Uh, hey guys. Well, that's frozen. That shouldn't be frozen. Oh, there we go. Guess what? I figured out how to get working again. It's a toothbrush. Oh, I need that here. Try to. Mm, desk is a mess. Ugh. But hey, everyone, how you guys doing? Hey there. Hello, hello, hello. Let me refresh. Because it says that it's an unsupported resolution, but it should be. Raise your volume? Okay. Give me a second. Input volume. Yeah, that was really low. How's that? Is that better? The input was really low. Whoops. Game Theory, Sans, Mr. Bones. Alright, so I just got dinner. Yeah, that's right. For a second, I thought they put the wrong sauce on it. I was going to be very disappointed. But, nope. Forgot sauce on my computer. Okay. So I'm going to eat dinner. There. Sorry about that. You're eating McDonald's? Hey there, Big Mom. How you doing? Hey there, Marks. I see nothing. ASMR exactly eating dinner. More so of a mukbang kind of thing. So you can see it on my screen. You'll see it in a little bit there. Or is it this way? No, it's this way. Wait, where's my... Oh, it's behind. Okay. All right. Drink of the night is going to be... We're going to start off with some New Amsterdam apple. Can you post a link? A link for what? I got the comments. Yeah. So I figured out that with this new update on Mac, um, the new update on Mac basically makes it so that OBS is not supported, which I don't know why that's the case. So I have to wait for an update to patch it. But there was a kind of debug code that let me um, get away with using OBS. There are a few functions that don't work. I can't do a screen share, so I can't do screen sharing. But other than that, most of the main features are here. At least the ones I need. That's splattered. What's going on? Not much. Post a link to a Twitter post of mine on Luigi 3. I don't know what that Twitter post is, so I can't post a link to something. Or are you asking, can you post a link? If you want to, then sure. I think I'll have to approve it, but I don't care. Ugh. Can you play Luigi Adventure 3 Scare with me? Yes. So, I can't now because stupid me forgot my Switch charger at my mom's house. So, unfortunately, my Switch is dead and I can't do anything about it. So, no Scare at all this week or next week, which is probably for the best because I have finals that I should be studying for, but I'm going to be studying all day tomorrow. But yeah, it would be the same with Mario Kart. I can't play anything on Switch because there's no power cord, which is a little bit of a hindrance, but alas, what can you do? I feel like me crunching is going to be really, really loud, so I apologize. That sucks. I know. Sucks that I'm forgetful and can't remember anything. Okay, that is a strong drink. I think I didn't put enough Coke in there, but I'll be fine. Hey there, Levi. How are you doing? Today, it's just going to be a very chill, not much going on stream. What do you do a TGA predictions video? Actually, that's what I think I was going to do here, live. Because, that's why I put Smash Brothers in the title and all that. Because I don't want to do a whole video based on that. Last year, I did some Game Awards videos, and they did not get, any views. So, I didn't want to do that again this year. So, where is my blue cheese? There it is. Stream started a month ago. That's probably inaccurate. Well, if this puts the stream, when I finish it, when I stop it, if this puts the stream over a month ago, that's going to be a yikes for people who want to watch it after the fact, which I'm surprised people do watch the streams after the fact, but nevertheless. Have you played Luigi Mansion on 3DS? I have. I don't know if you're talking about 2 or the remake, but both answers are yes. Hey there, Stupid Pictures. How are you doing? The link is just here for a really weird glitch. Luigi Mansion 3 has a lot of glitches. I've encountered at least 5. Have you made your Christmas tree? Not yet, but I go home next weekend. So I think this weekend my family is getting the tree. And they're waiting until I come home next weekend, and then we're going to decorate it together. Favorite Luigi Mansion 3 floor besides Twisted Sweets? I liked Fitness Center quite a bit. Fitness Center was quite good. What are you eating? I'm eating boneless chicken wings and onion rings. Did I say chicken rings or chicken wings? Either way. I think the only worthwhile announcement will be the Smash character. You don't know. I mean, there's going to be 10 announcements at the Game Awards. I think it's possible to see Bayonetta 3 information, which I personally don't care much about Bayonetta, but I know a lot of people are hyped about that game. I want 12 glitches of your shotgun. No. Yeah, last year was the only Joker. That's the only new thing we got last year. Though I think we learned about Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Now you can see. Wait, the chat filters out links. Well, usually with links, I get to approve them or disapprove them, but nothing's popped up for me. Have you got all the special items in Luigi Mansion 3? I haven't. So after seeing Luigi Mansion series, do you wish Luigi would have more different standalone games? No, I don't want Luigi to have more standalone games. I want more characters in the Mario franchise to have standalone games. I think Waluigi can get his own game at this point, because every character has their defining game. Mario is kind of the exception because he gets everything, but Luigi's is Luigi's Mansion. Wario is either Wario Land or WarioWare. Peach has her one game. Yoshi has Yoshi's games. So I think Waluigi and some other characters should get games. That's actually a pretty good question. Your YouTube was porked. I don't give a crap about Bayonetta. Yeah, and I don't care about Bayonetta either, but I think quite a few people do. So it's one of those things where it's I don't care about it, but I'd want to see it for the people who are fans of that. Make it because of Mario Maker 2. Awesome. Are you going to 100% Luigi's Mansion? Which one? 3? I'm presuming you're talking about. I'm trying. I can't right now, obviously, because my Switch is dead and I don't have my charger. But Waluigi's taco stand. Would you support a game based off of the Super Mario Bros. Movie? If the movie is good, then yeah. If it had a pretty cool plot, or something other than Peach gets kidnapped, you have to go rescue her. If there is some cool thing where you got to play as all the Mushroom Kingdom characters and you had to build up this big battle, whether it's with Bowser or not with Bowser, whoever it is, I can see it being pretty cool. That'd be awesome, honestly. 3. Yeah, I'm gonna complete it one day, 100% it. I'm working on the gems, and then I'll work on achievements. Filler Times, nothing really excited to play. What, for Nintendo? There's still quite a few things. There's Mario Sports games, which I guess you can qualify as filler. But we have Pikmin that hasn't been around yet, WarioWare that hasn't been around yet, Metroid Prime isn't out yet. There's a new Zelda, obviously. So there's quite a few non-filler games still to come out for Nintendo. It was Daisy who gets kidnapped. Sadly, my Switch is broken right now, so I can relate. I know the feeling. What's your favorite 3DS games besides Luigi Mansion 3 or Luigi Mansion 3DS? That's a tough question, actually. I really like Mario 3D Land, which I think is an unpopular opinion. What else? I picked Mickey on the 3DS. Is actually quite good. I think that's also an unpopular opinion. Yeah, that's all I can really think of. Yoshiaki Koizumi is the guy who made story aspects of Every Time, which was making content, by the way. Was one of the best. Yeah, I like the Link Between Worlds. It was okay. I liked the Majora's Mask remake, though. I love Majora's Mask. Kirby Triple Deluxe. I'm not a huge fan of the Kirby games, so I can't really comment on that one. A big piece of chicken. That was my first game I played. I think Mario Kart 7 was mine, but no, actually, it was Rabbids Travel in Time of all games. Or do you mean ever? Are you talking about on 3DS or ever? Because my first game ever was Battle for Bikini Bottom, but both? Oh, wicked. This is a mangled onion ring. Plants vs. Zombies, the mobile game? I actually never played Plants vs. Zombies. I think they had a few DS releases, but I never played any of them. Spelled Squiggle Pants is actually really good as well. It's the Wario, like, there was no WarioWare on the 3DS, and Spelled Squiggle Pants, in my opinion, filled that hole. Like, I love that game. Farming money being ghost respawns is down 100k. Maybe. But I feel like if there's a secret S ranking, someone would have already found it at this point. The game's been out for over a month. Wasn't really video games I put it on DS. Or on the DS, yeah. Did Plants vs. Zombies... Because I remember Plants vs. Zombies as a mobile game. So did it start out as a mobile game? Or was it like a DS game or something that turned mobile? Well, DS is old, so... And by old, I mean like pre-mobile games. I kicked myself for not getting a 3DS earlier than August 2011 for the investment. I had no idea it exists. Well, didn't it come out in August 2011? Or was it July? It actually might have been July. Because I think I got it not too long after launch. Yeah, I had to have, because that was the year before I moved to New York City. And it was a summer, yeah, so I got it like right after it launched. I mean, it was Battle for Key Battle on Game Boy. Game Boy Advance it was, yeah. But it was a completely different game. No one has it yet? My first console... my first console, despite anything you guys would ever think of me, was the original Xbox. It's either the original Xbox or the Game Boy Advance. But I think it was the Xbox. I think. Yeah, I think it was because I was real. I mean, I think like when I was like a little kid, I had like one of those V Smiles, like those education machines, like the education consoles. I think I had one of those, but for like actual like video game consoles, it was the original Xbox. I stand by to this day that I really like the original Xbox. I hated the Duke controller, but the revised controller I thought was really nice. Um, Graphics were pretty good on the console. I think it was the most powerful console of that generation, if I'm not mistaken. So games look good. I think it was the DS Lite. DS Lite was an awesome console. I had the red and black one when I was a kid. Not a fan of B2, but the submarine is really cool. I don't know why. What's submarine? Thought it'd be a GameCube. That's what everyone would think. I grew up playing GameCube too, but it was like I think I got like my original Xbox in like 2004, 2003, 2004, and then I played my first GameCube probably in like 2005 or 2006, and then I got my first GameCube in 2007, I think, or 2006. Also, is it bad that all my Dark Moon saves combine like 200? Oh, I saw that in the Discord chat. I think it was you who sent that. No, not necessarily. I probably have that many hours logged into the first game, and that game's a lot shorter, and there's not as much to do. Do you have a DS and can you show it? I don't. I have this DS right now. I have the 2DS XL. It's a little bit dirty, but it's a great console. I really like this thing. It's really cool. The GameCube and the Wii U are the most underrated Nintendo consoles, probably because they're the least selling. There's a section in the sewer where you can go to an underground submarine. Maybe I just completely forgot about that part of that floor. To be honest, I tried to completely forget about everything on that floor. Heard a lot of people complaining about being too confined by being about a minute. No joke. Yeah, there's a lot of people that complain about that fight. So like, I thought I was like gonna be the one of the only people, and I was gonna be like, great, there's something for everyone to hate me about. But no, a lot of people had that issue. So I stand by what I said. I don't like Clem's fight. Um, I have 2DS XL 2. I stopped playing my new 2DS XL when I lost my Rusty's Real Deal baseball file. Apparently, I'd accidentally restored it. Oof. Never played that game. That was an eShop game, right? Not lucky. Yeah. Oh, what's his name? What is the name of that guy? Oh my god, I don't remember the name of him. What is the lifeguard's name? Oh my lord, I don't remember his name. I had a few problems with him, but it wasn't anything that like Clem took me a while. Like I didn't die with the lifeguard. I don't think. Well, I mean, you guys probably saw it on the ZakPak if you watched. But have you ever played Mario and Luigi Dream Team? I haven't. I played every other Mario and Luigi game besides that one actually. Superstar Saga, Partners in Time, Bowser's Inside Story. I didn't play Paper Jam either. I don't even know if Paper Jam actually legitimately even counts. I think games like Paper Jam and the HD Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story are the reason that Alpha Jam is bankrupt. At, at least Bowser's Inside Story. There is no point in them remaking that game. That game sold abysmally. I had my original 3DS Cosmo Black from August 2011 to June 2015. And I got myself a new 2DS XL. Yeah, I started off with the Aqua Blue one. Then that got stolen from me. So then I didn't have a 3DS because it got stolen from me in the beginning of 2013 in like December or January. I remember because it was around Christmas time. So then I didn't have a 3DS until Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon came out, and I got the Pikachu one. And then a few years down the line, I traded that one off and got a red one. And then I traded that one in to put money towards my Switch. And then I bought the 2DS XL. I think it was right before Mario Party, I think. Right? I think it was right before Mario Party came out. Mario Party Top 100, I should say. Right? 'Cause that was back in 2017, right? I think so. I've got a beta fish and then catfish hook that died 2 weeks ago. Wow. Rest in peace to the beta fish. Beta fish look awesome. Larry the Lobster. Johnny Deep End, thank you. Dream Team went on for too long, had unskippable tutorials. Well, who stole it? It was, well, it wasn't necessarily stolen. Well, I guess it technically was. I was traveling, and I had a billion bags on me, and I left the bag behind, and no one turned it into Lost and Found. So, but why would I expect anyone to turn a 3DS into Lost and Found? Okay. The thing is with Alpha Dream is that everyone is saying that, oh, but they've mostly developed on handheld consoles. Give them a break. But they could have easily. Nintendo has so much money and so many resources. They could have easily given Alpha Dream members of development teams that could make a console game. So Alpha Dream could just like play a secondary role and have this other company help them, and then together they could have made a console experience. But neither here nor there. RP Captain Fishhook. I lost my 3DS when I recently got it for my 6th birthday. Wow, you were 6 when you got your 3DS? Oh my lord. I feel old. Why was Superstar Saga even sold for like $8 instead of on the 3DS? Yeah, the 3DS Virtual Console didn't have Game Boy Advance. That's what boggled my mind. I have no clue why like Wii U got Game Boy Advance, but the 3DS didn't. Not a clue. I can understand why they did a Superstar Saga remake, but Bowser Inside Story makes no sense. I have a new Nintendo DS XL. Streaming doesn't work on it. Huh, that's weird. To this day, I still think that game should have been on the Switch. No excuse why it wasn't. It's so funny that, like, at the time, in fact, I could probably pull that video up, my initial reactions video. So many people were, like, saying, oh, you're just hating because it's on the 3DS and not the Switch. The 3DS is still selling. A, it wasn't. And it isn't, because obviously Alpha Dream went bankrupt, so that proved that. And B, the third installment's coming out on the Switch, so why not get people introduced to Luigi's Mansion by putting it on the Switch? So people who are interested in Luigi's Mansion are excited for the third game, will get a Switch, and will be able to play the first game. And, you know, people are like, oh, Dark Moon was on the 3DS. Yeah, but the next game isn't going to be on the 3DS. So why would you put the game on a dying console? Like, especially when the game suffered from controls and there were frame rate issues, especially with multiplayer. It's like, wow. I typed in Luigi's Mansion into my video feed, 218 videos. That's way too many videos about Luigi's Mansion. um, hmm. Where is it? Here. No. Where is it? Let's see. Filter. No. Date. Let me see. Anything new in the chat? I have arrived. Now it's Cool Kids time. Yeah, I wish it was. Nintendo wanted to make sure people didn't play 1 over 3 because 1 is a better game. Yeah, but Luigi's Mansion Remake came out a year before 3. So, like, they would have had a year, so it wouldn't have interfered with sales at all, especially with how short of a game it is and how much it doesn't really have that much replay value. For some reason, They think they're gonna compete with each other. Anyways, but like I said, like 1 year. It's 1 year difference between the two games. Like I really don't see how they would have competed with each other's sales. Want more Luigi RPGs on the Switch? Who's your favorite Mario character? I'm guessing it's Luigi. Actually, no. I like Birdo quite a bit. Luigi's objectively better. It's if we had access to all the Mario Party. Oh my God, Mario Party, Mario Party. Um, and to get Dark Move fans on the hype of the original, then revealed through the Switch. It's honestly a genius strategy that everyone that had a Switch hated. I don't think it's a genius strategy though. Like, because look at it this way: if you want people to get excited for a Switch Luigi's Mansion, why not get people used to playing Luigi's Mansion on the Switch? Right? Because at that point, when you're getting 3, you're already kind of familiar with how it controls on the Switch. 3DS is completely different. Not to mention that the 3DS controls suck because the game was designed with 2 thumbsticks. Like, it did not work. So, if it wasn't going to work, and we saw it in the sales, the game didn't sell that well. And it's for a console that no one really played anymore. People weren't going to the 3DS much anymore. Look at the games they released on the 3DS. WarioWare Gold, like 2018, it was like WarioWare Gold, which is a compilation of WarioWare games, kind of. Mario Party Top 100, which was released 2017. We have the Mario and Luigi remakes. They weren't making anything spectacular on the 3DS. It was all either remakes or compilations. So there wasn't anything amazing coming out. So there wasn't any reason for people to return. That's why I stand by Mario Party Top 100 should have been on the Switch. Now, to me, that was not as bad because the game looks okay. The controls aren't bad because Mario Party has simplistic controls, so that was not as bad to me. But and it's not like that game's a huge game where like the visuals can really make an impact. I'll be back. Okay, let's not forget Link's Awakening, Switch to the 3DS, and the should have been on the Switch. I can agree with that. Like Link's Awakening, well, I mean, at this point, Link's Awakening, I'm fine with that being on Switch because like Link's Awakening, like 2019, like there's no point in releasing a game in 2019 for the 3DS. There really isn't. So, new IP main yeah, but that also came out on the Switch. And from what I know, the 3DS one didn't sell well. Hell, the Switch one barely even sold well. It's because they were asking like $50 for it. Well, you just tried my argument. It's just one of those things. It's like yeah, Luigi's Mansion 2 went on the 3DS, but it was on the 3DS back in 2013. So in a year, you have another Luigi's Mansion 3 coming out, or another Luigi's Mansion coming out on a newer system. So why would you put a reason for people to return to Luigi's Mansion series on the older system? You know? I'm back. Welcome back. Do you now Shark Puppet? What do you mean by that? Link's Awakening is such a ripoff. I think that game should have been $40. I think it could have been $60 if they bundled the amiibo with it. Like you know how the Wii U had like the amiibo bundles, like Mario Party for instance. I think that it should have been an amiibo bundle for $60. Like just the game. The game is short. It looks cute, but it's not like it's a top-down Zelda. It's something you can see being on the 3DS. It's like I don't like there are so many choices with Nintendo and how they price their games that just make me scratch my head. And it's like, how do they get away with this? Like New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe for $60, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze for $60. That game didn't even sell for $60 back in the day. But now it's $60 because of the Funky Kong mode. Like, Beachopia was a game everyone forgot existed. True. I barely even remember it existed. Do you have a Luigi Mansion plush? I have 3. I have an official Luigi, I have an unofficial Luigi, and I have a custom-made one, actually, that someone made for me. It's a gold ghost from Luigi Mansion 1. I left it at my father's house, though, so I don't have it with me, but it's a really cool plush. Sure, Wada would have stopped them. True. Oh, I skipped one. Do you think Grezzo can make the next Luigi Mansion game? No, because I think Nintendo's comfortable with them making ports. They're comfortable with them making ports, so they're not going to give them any big projects. You know what the most disappointing thing about Luigi Mansion 3 is? Puck hates it. I can see where BitBlock comes from, though. Like, the way he expresses his opinions is a little bit too harsh, but I can understand where he comes from, because I kind of share some of the opinions he has. In fact, I share basically every single opinion he has, but the difference is that I can kind of accept the changes. Like, I can look at Luigi's Mansion 3 and say, this isn't the game I wanted, but it's still great. It's still great in its own respect. It's completely different than what I love, but it does some other things really well too. Now, of course, I still prefer the original game and would much rather it have been closer to the original game, but I can still recognize what the game does well, you know? So, but then again, it's all a matter of opinion. Where I'm from, you can buy a brand new copy of Luigi Mansion 3 $55. If you sell it on CX, they'll sell it for $60 used. Jeesh. I think he'll rent the game. I think he said he was going to rent the game and actually like play it and review it, which should be interesting. You gotta admit, he puts a lot of time into his videos. Exactly. Like that's why he doesn't upload that much. Like he uploads some good quality videos, especially like his Make Believe series. He did that Halloween thing, like that Legend of Zelda thing. It was really cool. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess need to be ported to Switch as a bundle. I can agree with that. The ports or the remakes on Wii U, bundle them both for $60. I'd get it. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker for $60. It's a win-win. Can you even rent games anymore? You can actually. Do you think some might start making Luigi Mansion 3 plushes? I spit everywhere. Actually, on Etsy, if you go onto Etsy, someone's actually making custom Luigi's Mansion 3 plushes. I saw King Boo, I saw Egad, I saw the Goob. So people are making custom Luigi's Mansion plushes. If you're talking about official, I don't know. There actually hasn't been like any official Luigi's Mansion 3 merchandise, which is weird because Link's Awakening got a lot. Like a lot. So, I don't know. As we post a new 3DS and Nintendo, they've never bundled games together, especially Wii U ports. Yeah, I know. Oh, please, Paper Mansion. Yo, you're an OG then. That was ancient history. That was ancient. How many years ago was that? At least 3 or no, more than 3. At least 4 or 5. That's old. It's an old video. 5 years ago, yeah. I've kind of wanted to revisit the idea, but I just don't have the time for that. Been a while, yeah, yeah. Nintendo sometimes company just lost its charm. Yeah, that's why. Wait a minute, has that video come out yet? No, it hasn't. That comes out next week. I'm doing a whole video where I'm basically comparing and contrasting like modern gaming and and retro gaming, and I mentioned how much modern gaming lost the charm that retro gaming used to have, particularly with Nintendo. My last phone got a little too. I didn't know what I was missing with one. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing though. Like, I completely understand if people like Luigi Mansion 2. Because it's a completely different game, and some of you guys grew up on it. Like, I think that's the problem with me when I make these videos for you guys. Like, for you guys who like 2 more than 1. Because, I mean, sorry, a lot of you guys are younger. And you grew up with the 3DS. Like, one of you said that you got 3DS when you were 6. You know, I was like 13. No. Yeah, 13 or 14 when I got my 3DS. So it's like, at that point, had already grown up with, like, Luigi's Mansion 2 came out when I was 15, 16. So I had already grown up at that point. So I played the original Luigi's Mansion for all my life. So when this new one came along, that was so different and so not what the first game was, and just in every aspect, I just did not like it. So, it's just such a different perspective for people. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Funny thing is, at one time I had Mario Party free order, then I heard the big box revealing canceled. A good thing, yes. Super Mario Party. It definitely isn't. It takes a step in the right direction, and I'm actually kind of glad that Super Mario Party sold well because of the fact that it shows that, like, I don't know how much Mario Parties 9 and 10 sold, but I know Super Mario Party sold more. And 9 came out on the Wii, which is Nintendo's most successful console. So it's like, you know, like, hold on, let me see. How many copies did Mario Party 9 sell? Mario Party 10 is irrelevant because it came out on the Wii U, but Mario Party 9 sales. Like, it probably sold 1 million, maybe, I'm thinking. Do you watch any videos from DGR? I have no clue who DGR is. Got my 3DS bundle. I have the box in perfect condition, but can't remember where it is. Luigi Mansion 2. Oh, nice. I think that was a European exclusive console, too. Have you ever made drawings from Luigi Mansion 3? I haven't. I haven't drawn anything from Luigi Mansion 3. So let's see, 2020 must be happening. Yeah, I think they're definitely working on a new Mario Party. I just hope that they take the complaints. Because, like, there were so many things wrong with Mario Party, with Super Mario Party, and many people were very vocal on that. Not a lot of boards. The boards were bland. Online sucked. So hopefully they take that. Like, that's why I'm hoping. Like, this year there was no Mario Party, and there was a Mario Party every single year for the past 5 years. Last year was Super Mario Party. The year before that was Top 100. Year before that was Star Rush. Year before that was 10. And then the year before that was Island Tour, I think. But either way, there's been consecutive Mario Parties. So this year was the first year in a while where there wasn't one. So hopefully that means they're actually working hard on making another good Mario Party game. Personally, I really enjoyed the Super Mario Party. I love having anything on this side of the bonus at the end of the game. Hate those. I think Super Mario Party had a good character. Like, there are definitely good things about Super Mario Party. Good character selection, good mini games. The unique dice blocks are pretty cool. I think the allies thing is a bit OP though, so allies should go away. Yeah. We have Apple company that isn't relevant anymore. I think Nintendo's relevant, but they're more like Facebook, right? Where they're still relevant. Lots of people use Facebook. But when people think of social media nowadays, they think of Instagram and Snapchat rather than Facebook, right? Especially with the younger audience. So Nintendo is basically like Facebook. And then Xbox and PlayStation are like Snapchat and Instagram. Hey there, Plum. It was fun. Oh, I hated it. I hated every second of that. It took away any strategy from the game. Like, there is something about moving independently that caused you to have strategy, and it's all luck. It all depends on the dice, the number on the dice that you roll. And I get it. All Mario Party games are like that. But, you know. About writing a video. Oh, I read that. Hey, Ramango, how are you? What will you do when you hit 2 million subscribers? Well, that'll never happen, so I don't need to really look that far. Switch literally just took over. Oh, true, it did. But considering also that the Switch is more popular in Japan. So the Xbox is really popular in certain areas, but Nintendo is like something that everyone. So that's what I'm saying. Like Facebook is like a thing that everyone like. It's worldwide, but there are other things that are way more prevalent than it. Like I don't know how to describe it. Here, what are we talking about? We're talking about gaming and such. Sure, I didn't know what Mario's boards were like before. I bought Island Tour digitally 2 years ago, and it only was $20. Island Tour, I thought, was the least offensive of the 3DS games. I guess besides Top 100, but Top 100 didn't even have a board aspect. Well, I mean, talking new Mario Party, I think Island Tour is the least offensive because you moved independently. Well, I guess I'm granted, I never really played Star Rush much. Yeah, I think Round Mango kind of hit on the head. In my opinion, Switch is very relevant during the. I mean, yeah, it's relevant, of course. That's what I'm saying. That it's relevant, but it's not like if you okay. So if you go to a gaming event, right? You usually like you always like. How do I describe this? Like if you go to a gaming event, at least every time I've gone to a gaming event, they always have an Xbox or a PS4 setup. And if they have a Nintendo console setup, it's always usually a Wii. Still to this day, I see Wii's in place. I think my school we have like a game room place. I think they still have a Wii or a Wii U. All teenagers buy Xboxes/PlayStations. Super OP now. Think about it. The ability to roll 12 every time. Yeah, and especially it'd be one thing if like it was so like because like someone could get 4 allies and then there's the other person that doesn't land on ally space once. And with how small the boards are, the really large dice block rolls just make everything too OP. If they bring like Mario Golf, Joe better be. Oh my god, Joe. Or just oh my god, that's where they screwed up Mario Tennis so hard. Mario Tennis really got screwed on the Switch. They said, "Oh, we're having a story mode for the first time ever since the Game Boy Advance Mario Tennis," and I was so hyped. But then they released garbage. That story mode is garbage, literal trash. First Mario Party game was Star Rush. I really liked the game until I realized how bad it really was. Yeah, Star Rush wouldn't have been my Star Rush wouldn't have been my cup of tea. I mean, I probably would have liked it more than 9 and 10, but it wouldn't have been my cup of tea. Super Mario Hockey, Super Mario Party games. 9, very unpopular opinion. No, enjoyed the board. All the game was really fun. Character selection was good as well. Mario Party 9's character selection. First of all, let me look up the sales of Mario Party 9 because I didn't do that yet. Because they took away a lot of characters from 8. Like 8 had Hammer Bro, Blooper, Birdo, Dry Bones. I think no, Birdo's still there, but everyone else like Toadette, all of them got taken away. Actually, Mario Party 9 sold decently well, but the review scores are not good. But compared to the numbers, Switch sold way more. Problem with Switch is the games are like $60 for the Century Series. I can get an older console. True. Mario, like every Mario sports game is so much better in the past. Mario Party as well. It's just like Luigi's Mansion. I think that's more so subjective because they're two completely different games. But like Mario Kart, or not Mario Kart, sorry, Mario Party. I meant like I don't know. Just looking at the boards from Super Mario Party, they're so bland and generic compared to before. Like even Mario Party's 9 and 10, the boards had life to them, but now they don't. I don't know the whole cart thing too much. I do like moving around on your own much more. I'm glad Super Mario Party, when I've seen the movie thing, Nintendo does care. Well, they care after 6 years of criticism. So I don't think it's much of them caring, because if they cared, then they would have switched things back after the first error or the second error. Do you think it's too late? Yeah, it's way too late for DLC. Can I add you as my friend to you on Switch? Sure. Let me type my friend code in. I can't accept it now because my Switch is dead. But friend code. Where is my friend code's channel? There. I beat all of Tennessee's story mode, and it was mediocre at best, not great. Yeah, like it hyped me up so much because of the fact that it said like, oh, it's good. It's like Mario Tennis for Game Boy Advance, but it wasn't, and that was super disappointing. There you go. Mario Party 8 is the last good home console game. I agree. That's offensive. What are you gonna ask, Santa? I'm not. I don't know how to answer this question. I don't know how young some of you guys are. I'll just keep it short. I'm not gonna be getting anything for Christmas. If they make a new Mario Strikers game, it is dumbed down. Oh my god, I want Mario Strikers so much. Next Level Games is hiring, so I'm presuming they're making Mario Strikers, but it better be as good as it is before. But Next Level Games made 2 good Mario Strikers games, so I don't see how they could mess that up. Welcome back, Stupid Pictures. Cuphead's getting DLC, and you're like 2-3 years old. Huh? Still good game? Well, because Cuphead isn't a game that's like Mario Party is synonymous for getting sequels, right? Mario Party is like, oh, when's the next Mario Party coming out? We're not asking ourselves like, there's not multiple Cuphead games. That game's 2-3 years old, but there's not a sequel in sight. So, especially because I think that's an indie game, right? So, I think Cuphead's a little bit different. Okay, Super Mario Maker 2, nice. Who did your brand and profile picture? I did those myself, actually. I wish my copy of Mario Party in Smash Bros. They get scratched. Yeah. That's the one thing that sucks about discs, when they get all scratched and everything. But thankfully, because like the whole Blu-ray thing, it's kind of getting a lot easier now for that. It's a really good game. It took me a while to beat, but I played it really well. Yeah, Luigi Mansion 3 is a really good game. Like I said, I have lots of complaints, but whenever I look at the game, I really try to separate it from Luigi's Mansion 1, which sucks because of how much I love Luigi's Mansion 1. But I just want the next Luigi's Mansion experience to be like Luigi's Mansion 1. Because so many people are like, oh, just accept this new direction. I did. I accepted the new direction for 3. Now I just want my Luigi's Mansion back. I just want just something for me. Like, I just... I'm afraid Nintendo won't want to do the dark, gritty art style for Strikers 3. I hope that they do, because if that's the case, then they lost all charm. Like, if Mario Strikers 3 is like the Mario Soccer thing, I think they was on the 3DS, right? Like, right, there's a Mario Soccer thing on the 3DS, right? In Superstars, was that the case? But either way, yeah, just the bland, generic nature of the game, it's just, it's annoying to me, to be honest. As if people can't handle that kind of stuff. I'm getting Mario plushes for Christmas. Awesome. Do you know how much money you need to get an A rank in Luigi Mansion 3? Not a clue. I heard it was 75,000. Which is so weird, like, because in the first game you had to get 1,000,000, so now it's 75,000. So it's like they completely changed how treasure works. It's as a nitpicky thing, I'll completely admit. But who's your brand and profile picture? Myself. I think, yeah, myself. I think I had someone do the like someone made a Luigi, like the little Luigi icon of me, but everything else was me. I find it sort of weird how the Switch ditched everything the Wii U, it's brought to the table. I mean, Switch basically ditched everything brought to the table. The Virtual Console gone. Good. I don't want to say good games are gone, because there's definitely good games. Mario Odyssey is really good. Breath of the Wild is really good. Yoshi's Crafted World is really good. Splatoon 2 is really good. But Super Mario Party, Mario Tennis Aces, to me, Luigi's Mansion 3, it's just so different than how they were before, to where now it's like they're catering to a new audience with games that other people grew up loving. So now they completely changed what worked. I don't know. Maybe that's just my personal opinion. Hudson Soft should make Super Mario Party 2. I think Hudson Soft shut down. Wait, there's Strikers 2. What console was on? It was on Wii. There was Strikers for the GameCube and then Strikers Charge for the Wii. I have 50,000 bucks in Luigi Mansion 3. What's your favorite and least favorite Paper Mario game? Favorite Sticker Star? Least favorite Color Splash? Favorite is Thousand Year Door. Least favorite is Sticker Star. Super Mario Odyssey was my least favorite 3D Mario. I thought the only thing I think Mario Odyssey suffered from was kind of genericness at points. Like New Donk City was really really cool, but like some of the other worlds just felt generic. Like Galaxy, obviously everything was outer space, so it had a really cool vibe to it. Sunshine, everything was tropical. 64 was the first one, so it gets a pass. But yeah. I actually liked Sticker Star, but Color Smash wasn't that good. I mean, I never played Color Splash, so I can't say. But what cartoons? Oh my god, I watched a lot of cartoons growing up. Tom and Jerry, Looney Tunes, Scooby Doo. So like a lot of old school cartoons, like cartoons from like the '60s, '70s. Which felt pointless in Odyssey. I could see your point. Like once you've collected how many you need, there's really like no point to go back. I can understand that. The keyboard it was rough. Yeah, I can't play console games with keyboard and mouse. I have to do it with controller. Are you gonna watch the new Sonic movie? Probably. The main I wouldn't go into it thinking it's a great movie. Like I'm not gonna go in there and expect to be blown away. But I'd go in there and be like, the reason I would do it is because of the fact that they actually listen to the fans. Um, because they actually changed the Sonic model. Mm, that splashed in my eye. Um, what are you eating, Zach? Is it tasty? I'm eating boneless chicken wings and onion rings. Pretty good. If you blow up on YouTube, I'm not gonna blow up on YouTube, but I'll remember you guys, of course. Yeah, I remember you guys, but don't expect me to blow up anytime soon. That same terrible script. I mean, we don't really know. Like, yeah, some of like Jim Carrey's lines are really, really cheesy, but Jim Carrey as an actor is really, really cheesy in his old stuff and in his new stuff. Um, but to be fair, also Sonic games in general have horrible scripts, right? Like you look at any Sonic game and you just like at least me when I play Sonic games, I just cringe. Like I cringe at how like cocky Sonic is. Like I just always cringe, so I don't expect anything to feel different here. I expect it to be kind of the same. Wow, I have a lot of food left. I've been eating for almost an hour. Guys, I'm a slow eater. Granted, I'm also talking, so gotta believe. Pong Sonic lines are pure cringe. True. Like Sonic '06, Sonic Boom, like all of that is just pure cringe. I haven't even played Sonic Forces yet. I kind of want to play it though. everyone says how that game is horrible. It doesn't look that bad. Like, it doesn't look great, but I feel like I'm the only one who enjoyed the omnibus stickers and stickers art. I don't know. It's not the sticker mechanic was just like, eh. Won't be here for long. Hey, Ethan, how are you? I'm a fast eater. I'm a slow eater. But I think it's actually healthier to be a slower eater. Like, just shoving a bunch of food down your throat is, I think, like, not the healthiest thing. It can mess up your digestive system. Funny story. I actually had a dream last night when I showcased Luigi's Mansion 4. It was something. Luigi's Mansion Old School. Nice subtitle. Yeah. The thing is, though, I wouldn't want it to be too realistic. Like, I do want it to have a realistic style, but I don't want it to be, like, uber super realistic. It's still got to have that little cartoon charm, right? Like, it's like, one, even though it was, like, a very realistic mansion, it still had that cartoon charm. Like, the actual design of the mansion, it looked like something you'd see in, like, a realistic cartoon, So it's like, yeah. I specifically mean the one with the fan in the vacuum. Okay, well, I can't really speak to that because I don't really remember that much because I haven't played Sticker Star in a long time. Huge in the movie than he has in the video game. I don't know. I just accept the new model that they gave us. I think it's quite good. I like how you said that's talking Luigi mentioned Smash Brothers. We're here talking about Sonic and his slower fast eater. I mean, things get sidetracked. Though, to be fair, we did talk about Smash Brothers earlier, and we're on and off talking about Luigi's Mansion. George came to the many in the hotel. Oh, yeah, about to go back in the solution wearing muck. Sounds like EGAD to me. So much fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not too keen on even if I get the golden Poltergeist, I might not even switch to it. The Boo flashlight is the only thing that I think is cute, but that's all a matter of taste and personal opinion. What do you think of the whole Game Freak Live situation? It's a bit. I can see where people are coming from. But here's the thing, right? It's like I mean, I'm not a huge Pokemon fan, so I can't really speak much about this. But I can kind of understand why Game Freak wouldn't want to or to implement. Bleh. I can kind of understand why Game Freak wouldn't want to implement every single Pokemon of the Pokédex being like over 1,000. Like, I can completely understand why they wouldn't want to do that. But then again, like, if you have a lot of the models already and you're kind of using them from the 3DS one on the Switch, it's like, just bring the whole decks over. Like, I mean, I don't know. Or at least, like, say in the next game, every single one will be over. And to me, that game is just super rushed. That game is way too rushed. Like, that's why, like, games like that, I don't even think need to come out every single year. Like, it's a new gen and then, like, a year or two of remakes. It's like, what's the point of, like, shoving out a Pokemon game every year? I get it. It sells really well and it makes money. But, like, the game just does not look good, in my opinion. That's why I didn't buy it, and I'm not gonna buy it. Like, unless I get it for free or something. Basically, they go back to original match of the first game, at least all the ghosts, but on purpose. Of course, can be back tomorrow again. The rest of the game is just Luigi's Mansion 1, but remastered heavily. Oh, God. Yeah, that, I don't know. Like, actually, funny enough, this was a while ago now. Maybe 6 months ago. Actually, more than that, because I was in England. I was in the UK. That was March, so about 10 months ago, maybe 9-10 months ago, I was making a video trying to explain the storyline of Luigi's Mansion 3, and I just came up with the theory that EGAD sold the King Boo portrait to Wario, and because the frame was gold and Wario was like, "Whack, gold." So Wario got the frame. Then Wario was ambushed by Boos. The Boos took the painting, and then broke into EGAD's lab and broke King Boo out because obviously, um, you know, EGAD has the portraitionizer. So, but that video never saw the light of day. So, yeah, I can't believe it was that long since I was working on that video. It's crazy because I put so much effort into that video. Like I actually made like small animation. I wonder if I still have any of the video file from it. I don't think I do, actually. I don't think I do. It's so underused. Exactly. I think they should have their own game at this point, to be honest. Not like a Mario and Luigi type game, because I don't think an RPG would suit them. But like maybe some sort of like co-op beat 'em up. I think it'd be really, really cool. What do you think? Doesn't Luigi capture all the boos? Well, yeah, but boos don't go extinct after Luigi's Mansion. And besides, that's one thing that's never answered. Where do the boos go? They're not put into paintings. Well, actually, I guess in the 3DS game, technically they are. But what do you think the next console will look like? I have no idea, but I feel like holograms could take place. Very unusual, I know, but if my production comes true, also smart. I think hologram, especially with the fact that Nintendo is behind current gen consoles, I don't think holograms is even in the question. I think they should at least just continue with what the Switch is doing, but just make it better. Because the Switch is cool, but it's very underpowered compared to gaming on PC, Xbox One, or PS4. So they should keep going with the Switch, and over the years just redesign it and make it more powerful. They go into the Bulas's portrait, I think. Well, I mean, I don't think so, because the Bulas's portrait, you capture Boos after the Bulas's portrait is made, so. Maybe Nintendo should have gone third party after the Wii U. Would have been better for us. I mean, not necessarily, because as a third party companies don't have like. I mean, they do, I guess, but I mean, Nintendo's still rich, so I mean, like the Wii U didn't lose them that much money, so yeah. Even though the Wii U was a complete flop, they still were not poor. Of course, I remember you, Small Fry. How are you? Long time no see. Now I think of it, a Mario and Luigi game would be perfect. Switch one person control Mario. Yeah, you can hand off Joy-Cons to one another. Maybe they can release a Switch bundle that like one Joy-Con's red and one's green. So if Mario takes the red one, Luigi takes the green one. That'd be cool. I'm begging Nintendo not to go in another direction. Irrelevant again. Yeah, like Nintendo like wants to be so innovative and they want to do things differently. It's one of those things where it's like Russian roulette. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Or doesn't. With the Wii, it did. With the Switch, it did. With the Wii U, the GameCube, the N64, it didn't. So, you know. Later, Small Fry. What if Nintendo's next console is a PC? That'd be yucky. Big Nintendo doesn't release a console with no features again. When Luigi is slamming the boos, the frame rate's really awkward. Frame rate's it's not awkward throughout the whole game, but there are definitely instances where the frame rate is kind of meh in 3. I mean, I still think Luigi's Mansion should just be a single player experience because I think co-op is what's making Luigi's Mansion 3 run kind of sluggishly at times. Sluggishly? Oh, It works for me, I guess. Later, small fry. I'm getting ready to snowboard. I actually did snowboard the other night, kind of. I was talking to my friend Chloe, and they were Chloe and her roommates were all out. Oh, wow, the camera aimed a bit high. I apologize. Um, she and her roommates were outside sledding. They were using like lids, bin lids, and all that. And and I, you know, she invited me out, and I tried snowboarding, and I fell and hurt myself. And it was like 11 o'clock at night. So yeah, don't know where Nintendo can go from the Switch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just use the Switch as like groundwork and just build from there. Like you don't have to do something completely different each time. Like yeah, it's cool to introduce new ideas, but like the Switch is working, and there's no other console like it right now. No other relevant console like it right now. So I played Snowboard Kids. I have not. You should look up Brand 175 Luigi Mansion Corruptions. Maybe one day I will. I'm aware that you're making a video on all balls in Luigi Mansion 4. I might. I don't know if I want to do it in like a tier list style video, or if I just want to do my top 17 favorite floors. But we'll see. But that'll be down the line. Like the Luigi's Mansion 3 Boss Ghost video probably won't be for another 2 weeks. So still got a little while for that one. Switch 4K would be so good. I know. Like imagine if Luigi's Mansion 3 ran at 60 frames per second. Oh my lord. What Switch? I have the Grip, which I mean doesn't really count because it comes with the Switch. I have a Pro controller, an extra set of Joy-Cons. I have a GameCube Pro controller thing for the Switch. I have. I think that's it. Luigi's Mansion GameCube or 3DS. That's a tough one because I really like the content that the 3DS game had, but the controls just make it so unbearable. So I'm gonna say 3DS because of the added content and added replayability and the ability to replay bosses whenever you want. But the game controls like butt. It sucks. Switch is their worst console. I can see why you'd say that. It's definitely great conceptually. I just wish they had better games for it. Like I get it. Like some of their games are pretty good. Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, Splatoon, Yoshi, whatever. But I look at past consoles and I still like their older games better. Maybe nostalgia is blinding me for it, but then when I look at games like Mario Party and Mario Tennis, I'm like, I can actually see why the past games were better. Mario Tennis had way more creative courts, um, and Mario Tennis Aces released with minimal characters, and you had to wait over a year to get the rest of them. So it was like, and then Mario Party, there were only 4 boards, and they were all small, generic, and bland looking. So it's like, I don't know. Do you have Chase? I'm just gonna say yes. Not just better games, but where is Nintendo interest in feature flair? But I like to be more. Funny thing is, I was gonna answer like I don't want to say yes that I like the Wii U more, but the Wii U had a lot of great games. I mean, Game and Wario was really really good. Yoshi's Woolly World was really really good. Um, yeah, I mean Wii U definitely suffered in a lot of areas, but definitely not in the games department. Oh yeah, I remember that. I just get so bored. Yeah, I just wish Virtual Console. The thing is that I hate, like, it'd be one thing if Virtual Console never existed, but like, I own Virtual Console games on my um, Wii U and on my 3DS. So I feel like I should be able to transfer those games to my Switch. Like, it's just so stupid that you can't do that. Like, I would have thought that'd be something they'd want to emphasize on. Like, oh, you know, all those games, those virtual console games you got for your Wii U and 3DS, you can transfer those to your Switch and your save data goes over as well. It's like, that's so common sense, but oh my god, friend codes. Don't even get me started on friend codes. They are so stupid. I even remember that the Wii U had video chat. Like, you could video chat from your Wii U gamepad. Like, it's just, oh. Like, there are things I like about the Wii U, of course, but there are things I like about the Switch as well. Cloud saves should not be limited to online users. And because it is limited to online users, you should be able to you should be able to cloud save every single game. You're paying for it. There's no question about it. Online, Nintendo's games, oh my god. Like Mario Party, like for this animation, they should make it like money for the suction shot ability. Well, that's what my design video is going to be about. Is that where the Poltergust, you buy upgrades for it, and like you can get upgrades like that give you like the slam and whatnot, and you can have whatever upgrades you want on it. It didn't have portability though, true, but at the time there's the 3DS, which offered more than the Switch, I'd even say. Wii U is a forgettable console? I wouldn't say that. Wii U definitely left its better software. These guys is forever, sadly true. Yeah, and friend codes. I think friend codes is one of the stupid. Like, I get it. Back in like the DS days or the Wii days, when internet or when online gaming was like in its infancy, like understandable. But it's 2019. The fact that Nintendo can't get the simple fact of online gaming right. You have to use voice chat through an app. We just got the ability to invite people to games. Like, that's just crazy. Like, we just gained the ability to invite people to games. Isn't that kind of the whole point of online? Like, to play games with friends? Mario Maker 2 wasn't even going to have online with friends. Like, Mario Party, you can only play 10 select mini games with, like, online. Like, 10 mini games? Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. We're evolving. What do you mean by that? Yeah, Nintendo. Well, what Nintendo want to do is they want to be, excuse me, they want to be different than Xbox and PlayStation, and that's all well and good. If you want to be different, go for it. But if you want to be different, don't change what's commonplace. Don't change what doesn't need to be changed. Like the Wii U had better online than the Switch, hands down. It was free. You could invite people. There were parties. You could easily attach a headphone set to your controller. Like the Wii U had way better online. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Oh, being able to invite people finally. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I don't congratulate them. I don't congratulate them for that though. I don't congratulate them for the fact that they finally implemented something 2.5 years later that's been in console gaming since like the mid to late 2000s. The Disney Wii U would be my favorite Nintendo console. Yeah, like if it had Virtual Console, if friend codes went away, if there was native voice chat on the Switch, the console would be beautiful. But alas, here we are. And I think the hardware is also so flimsy because I shouldn't hold on. I shouldn't be able to do this. I shouldn't be able to do that. I shouldn't. Like, that's just ridiculous. Like, it's just ridiculous. Not to mention the Joy-Con drift that I'm actually starting to experience a bit now. It's crazy. Back in the day for a year and a half, exactly. And it took 2.5 years to get Super Nintendo games on the Switch. Like, you said the Joy-Cons already? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you can't get reliable hardware. Like, and that the ports should not be $60. No matter what the port is, no matter what console it's from, it should not be $60. If it's a remake, like a full from ground up remake of a game, maybe. But a Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, no, should not have been. I have use Joy-Cons. I don't use Joy-Cons either unless I'm playing in handheld mode. Just came up on them. Got my second pair of Joy-Cons. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. My Switch isn't dead, but it's only got 12% battery, so that's a rip. Does anyone have Joy-Con drift? I have my left Joy-Con drifts. I still have my old pair of Joy-Cons. Yeah, so do I, but it's only because I never really use them. I wouldn't pay $10 for Mario Bros. U. Yeah, I don't think I have any Wii U ports actually besides Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I don't have Donkey Kong Country. I don't have Captain Toad. I don't have New Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, I think that's the only port I have. It's crazy. Paywall to play Splatoon 2 and Mario Maker. The fact that you have to have a Nintendo Switch Online account to download and upload Mario Maker levels is pathetic. Like, playing online with people with Mario Maker 2, okay, cool. Cool. But being able to download and upload levels, which is a main essential part of the game, that doesn't require you to play online with people. It's literally just uploading your levels and downloading levels. Like, uploading levels is like maybe you can count that for online, but not downloading levels. Being able to actually just download and play levels should not require an online account. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was only port worth $60. I can agree with that because they actually added like a decent amount of new content to it and not just a Funky Kong mode. He's down 12% wisely. Currently working on Mario Maker 2. Oh, watching the stream. What should I add? Not a clue. I'm not a Mario Maker guy, so I can't really comment much on that. Are you a Pikmin fan? Wait, do you mean Pikmin or Pokemon? I can't. It's like, it looks like Pikmin, but I don't know if you're trying to say Pikmin or Pokemon. But the answer is no to both either way, so. So I have to buy a cheap version. Now take 7 hours to charge a battery. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, lack of good docks is also kind of an issue. You know what the funny thing is? Is that like I'm a Nintendo fan. Like that I say that I'm a Nintendo fan, but I'm really not a Nintendo fan. like looking at the grand scheme of things, I'm like when I look at Nintendo franchises as a whole, there's more franchises that I'm not into than I am into. Not into Pokemon, not into Pikmin, not into Star Fox, not into Kirby. Uh, I'm into Legend of Zelda a little bit, depends on the game. Not really into Metroid. Depends on the Metroid game, I guess. Like Metroid Prime is okay. I like Super Metroid. But yeah, like I'm not really an F-Zero guy. So it's like, and when I click back on the video, oh, I don't know how that works. I mean, I know that the stream's monetized. I know that, but I have no clue how ads work. I think there's like a button that I could push that automatically plays an ad, but I never do that because that's kind of stupid. What's your favorite franchise? Favorite franchise besides Luigi Mansion? Mario Party probably, even though that's going down the crapper nowadays. Or WarioWare, that's pretty good as well. I haven't played most franchises. Yeah, I've played most of them. I just don't care for a lot of them. You know, like I guess that's what makes certain like a lot of Nintendo Directs disappointing for me sometimes. Is that like because of like the specific series that I like, I just don't care for a lot of like, for example, like the RPGs. I'm not a Fire Emblem guy. I don't care about Fire Emblem or Xenoblade. So it's or Pokemon. So it's like whenever those or Animal Crossing. So whenever that kind of stuff is in direct, I'm like, oh, it's cool for everyone who likes it, but I'm just like, I don't care. I like Mario games mostly. I mean, like looking at what I like, it's mostly Mario games, like Mario spin-off games, Mario Party, Mario Kart, Mario sports games, WarioWare, Luigi's Mansion. So there's a lot of different games that I like, but they're not. It's not a broad. It's Mario. Like, I mean, I'll play lots of other franchises. Like, I'll play Metroid Prime 4. I'll probably get that one. I'll play the next Legend of Zelda, but I'm into Mario, Zelda, Kirby, Animal Crossing, Pokemon. Not into Metroid, Star Fox, and that's basically it. What about Pikmin? Can I have a gaming session? I got my own car now. Awesome. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm home from college over the winter, so definitely. Um, Also depends on if I go to that holiday work party thing. Because if so, then maybe we'll like hang out afterwards. But all depends on how that goes. Not into Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem's very generic to me. Yeah, Fire Emblem. I mean, I think it's cool. Like, I'll probably pick up Three Houses because I think the story looks interesting. But I'm just not into strategy gameplay. To me, it's just slow. The only RPG series I like is Tales, the Tales series, because it's faster paced. The action battle sequences, it's like there's actually stuff going on. It's not like menu based. It's like an action RPG. So it's like I like it. I also kind of like Golden Sun because Golden Sun is like it's by the same people who make the Mario Tennis and Mario Golf games, and I really like the RPG modes in that game. So naturally, I like Golden Sun's RPG thing. So I don't like. I really only play Luigi's Mansion, Mario, Pokemon. Where should I start? It depends on what kind of game franchises you like. So I just forgot like Mega Man. Well, Mega Man isn't really Nintendo. Mega Man is Capcom. All right, I need another drink. Let's see what's this? That's peach. What's this? Mango. No, it's pine. Oh, pineapple. Let me give pineapple a try. But yeah, if you like 3D adventures, then I'd say like give. Wait, what did you say you like? You like Luigi Mansion, Mario, Pokemon? Maybe you like Kirby. You might like Kirby Stupid Pictures. Um, let's see. High School and so not on Switch. Not a clue. I feel like Camelot's completely forgot about that series. That's the one thing that sucks about Nintendo. It's like when like with game developers, whoa. With game developers, I feel like nowadays with Twitter, it's so easy to get in contact with game developers. Like I've gotten tweets from I'll put it down there. I've gotten tweets from game developers, like retweets or not retweets, replies from game developers. But like with Nintendo, not even just Nintendo, but like next level games, for instance, you don't really get that much. They don't really interact with people, and I get it because like they're bigger companies and they're busy, but like they should have a social media department. Like next level games never tweets, so like do they not have a social media department? Because if I was a company like Next Level Games, I would want to have someone in the social media department looking at tweets, look at what people are saying about Luigi's Mansion and Mario Strikers and all that, and Punch Out. That was god awful. It's yeah. I'm not gonna like. I'm not gonna like. I didn't get that game. I'll probably get it when it's like $20. I'm gonna make movies. What do you mean by that? Strong but good. Okay, let's finish this chicken. So much. And I like to end the Switch versions. I'm on the Kirby game when it comes out. Heard Star Allies was too generic. Animated movies, awesome. Yeah, Star Allies. I just feel like Star Allies was too much of the same. Like I can look at the Kirby games side by side, and like if the graphics didn't give away like what console it was on, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the Kirby games. To be honest, not like I know like I always say, oh, Luigi Mansion should like be like what it was, and Mario Party should be what it was. But I mean, like Kirby is like literally the same exact game, at least from what I see. Now we're $60, yeah. And the thing is, it's like games like for example like Pokemon. We're used to having to pay $40 for a Pokemon game. So now because it's on the Switch, now we have to pay $60. So it's like so now it's like okay, so you gotta do something that makes it worth $60 to me. And to me, that Pokemon game isn't. Sure, it has the wild area, which is pretty cool, actually, not gonna lie. I like the concept and ideas of the wild area in Pokemon, but it looks awful. Like, everyone talks about the trees, and oh my god, they're just so inexcusably bad. Like, how hard can it be to make a good texture for a tree? Even if it was just a patch. The game came out like a month ago, and there hasn't even been a patch to update the tree models. Or tree textures, you know? Like really? Alright, later, stupid pictures. Just found it too easy. Guess not for me. What, Kirby Star Allies? Yeah. And they released that new Kirby multiplayer thing. No clue what it is. To me, it's like, no, don't know, don't care. Later, stupid pictures. Thankfully, next week, like, I'm trying to think of, like, the videos I'm going to give you guys next week. Next week is actually pretty. Actually, oh, wait. I just saw something. Video game sales wiki. I can see how many copies of games. Yeah. Super Mario Party sold 7.59 million. That's more than any other Mario Party game. The second best selling. Actually, no. Actually, that's a lie. Mario Party 8 is the best selling. Actually, no. Mario Party DS is the best selling Mario Party game. Wow, I didn't think Mario Party DS was the best selling one. It goes Mario Party DS, then 8, then Super Mario Party, then. It's like, I mean, basically, like, Mario Party DS sold 9.31 million. 8 sold 8.85 million. Super Mario Party sold 7.59 million, which really is really good compared to the fact that, Mario Party's 8 and DS were like 11 years older than Super Mario Party. Then what's next? See, 2.7, 2.8. So then it's Mario Party Island Tour. Then it's Mario Party 1. Then Mario Party 2. No. Yes. So Mario Party 2, then 4, then 10, then 5, then 7, then 6. No, then 3, then 6. Oh my god, this is so much math. then top 100. That's how badly that game sold. Then actually, no. Then Mario Party Advance. Mario Party Advance sold more than top 100. And Star Rush, I mean. So Star Rush is the worst selling Mario Party game. Mario Party Advance sold more. That's how you know it's bad. Star Fox for the Switch. What characters do you want to see in Smash Brothers? I want to see. Well, I want to see Squall. I want to see Gino. I want to see him get some love. I kind of want Waluigi. I want. I mean, I'd love King Boo, but that's never gonna happen. What Luigi down B was you couldn't really Luigi? That'd be interesting, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I can't believe Mario Party Advance sold more than Mario Party Star Rush and Top 100. Like, that's just crazy. Actually, let me look. I want to see if this has game sales for every single game. Let me see how Luigi's Mansion 3DS sold. Let's see here. Veteran Wonder was actually hilarious. How so? Um, he was ranting the entire way through it. I can kind of understand. I can see why he was angry. Let's see, explore. Let's see here. When do you think the next Metroid Prime 4 will be leaked? What do you mean by that? I don't think it was leaked, right? Okay, so Luigi's Mansion on GameCube sold 3.33 million and is the 5th best-selling GameCube game. See, Dark Moon sold 5.75 million as of December 2017. Luigi's Mansion 1 isn't even on this list. Or the remake, I should say, isn't even on this list. Yeah, I don't know when there will be a new Metroid Prime trailer. I have a feeling it will be a little while. Sorry that the video is a little bit stuttery. I apologize. I think it's because of the fact that my computer doesn't like OBS. Like, my computer is because like for some reason, yeah, for some reason, my computer just does not like OBS because like the new update, like release next E3. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And even then, it would be like a teaser or something. Hey there, Jordan. How are you? Yeah, I can't figure out how many. Maybe I'll just Google that. Luigi's Mansion remake sales. Sales. Here we go. Currently under construction. Yeah, there's no sales history. Oh wait, here we go. So a total of 500,000. 0.66 million. So yeah, not even 1 million copies sold on 3DS. I'm not bad, Jordan. Welcome back, Ethan. How you liking the S9? My phone, pretty good. Hey Brandon, little random, but do you have any editing tricks for YouTube? Not really. No real tricks per se. Just kind of edit my videos. Like I just cut stuff out. Just like I don't know, edit your videos in a way so that it's entertaining. I don't know. Is it snowing over there? Not now, I don't think, but it's been snowing like a lot here. We got about, I'd say, a little over a foot of snow. Yeah. During Thanksgiving, my aunt asked me for my Christmas wish list, seeing as I don't have Luigi yet because I'm broke. You busting some ghosts by Christmas? Awesome. Working on my next comic? Awesome. Good luck on your comic book. Or I shouldn't say book because I don't think it's a book. It was like a. Because I think I watched some of your the video that you uploaded. I think you sent a link to Discord or something. You haven't gotten any major snow in weeks? Lucky you. It's been snowing relatively on and off the past few days, so I don't know. I don't like snow. I loved it when I was a kid. Now I just loathe it. Actually, I'm thinking about it. I should go for. Let me go pick my nominations for the Game Awards. I think people are starting to do that now. But I don't know if I'm really qualified to like. I'll answer the ones that I can do. It's like, what series would you want a Warriors game out of? I think the next one, Final Fantasy. Let's see, Warriors. What makes sense? We have Legend of Zelda, and we have Fire Emblem. I kind of want to say Xenoblade makes sense. Oh, but you said Final Fantasy, so you're not necessarily talking about Nintendo. But yeah, I gotta sign up to nominate games. Sign with Facebook or something. Yeah. But I've never personally been a huge fan of the Warriors games, so I like snow actually. It makes one of us. The Goobs is slamming your door. Continue. Okay. So let's see. Game of the Year. Control, Death Stranding, Resident Evil 2, Sekiro, Smash, Outer Worlds. Probably have to go for Smash, right? Action game, Apex Legends, Astral Chain, Call of Duty, Devil May Cry, Metro Exodus. Yeah, I haven't played any of these games. Should I just vote for Astral Chain because it's Nintendo? Why not? Go for it. Action Adventure, Borderlands, Control, Death Stranding, Resident Evil 2, Link's Awakening. I'll vote for Link's Awakening. I'll vote for the underdog, plus it's Nintendo. What's this? Art Direction, Control, Death Stranding, Gris, Sayonara, Sekiro, Link's Awakening. Go for Link's Awakening because it's the underdog there too. Audio design, Call of Duty for audio design? Control, Death Stranding, Gears, Resident Evil, and Sekiro. I don't even know if I could vote for that one. Let's try to do a third-party Warriors game with Persona 5 Scramble. Vote for Smash. That needs to work. Later, Jordan. Based on what I've seen, the only game I've played there is Smash. I'll pick Sekiro. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for audio design, I feel like Resident Evil would have that upper hand because it's a horror game. I'm gonna pick Resident Evil for that one. I feel bad voting for a game I haven't played, but I'm actually probably gonna get that game at some point. Community support: Apex Legends, Destiny, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Rainbow Six Siege. Let's see, what's the description here? Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness. Okay, so what falls into that category? Ubisoft, Epic Games, Square Enix, Bungie, Respawn / EA. Probably not Respawn EA, probably not Ubisoft, probably not Square. Which I don't want to say it, but I'll have to go with Fortnite on that one. Content Creator of the Year. Oh, where's me? Oh no, not there. I don't know any of these people. How can there be like best content creator of the year and I don't know any of these people? Let's see here. I'm eating rich watching a stream. I voted Luigi Mansion 3. I'm gonna head out later. LR. I don't know. I'm not gonna vote for that one because I don't know. Esports coach, skip. Esports event, skip. Esports game, skip. Esports host, skip. Esports player, skip. Esports team, skip. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Family game, Luigi's Mansion 3, Ring Fit Adventure, Mario Maker 2, Smash Bros. Ultimate, Yoshi's Crafted World. It's actually kind of hard. I'd probably eliminate Mario Maker 2 because that's not much of a family game, nor Ring Fit. So it's either Smash Brothers, Yoshi's Crafted World, or Luigi's Mansion. That's actually really tough. Like, I want to vote for Luigi's Mansion just to give Luigi's Mansion the win, but like, what's the most disappointing game that you've played? What, this generation? Probably Mario Party, Super Mario Party. Vote for Smash if it's legit today. I think Smash is a family. True, but I think I'm still gonna vote for Luigi's Mansion since this is the only thing Luigi's Mansion got nominated for. Fighting game: Dead or Alive 6, Jump Force, Mortal Kombat, Samurai Showdown, Smash Brothers. Well, voting for Smash there. A fresh indie game. Zaum. This is developer. Okay, so these are developers. Disco Elysium, Gris, My Friend Pedro, Outer Wilds, Slay of the Spire, Untitled. I mean, come on, we have to go for Untitled Goose Game, right? Like they're legendary. Game direction: Control, Death Stranding, Resident Evil 2, Sekiro, Outer Wilds. What's this morning game? Sonic Forces. Shantae in here? I haven't seen Shantae yet. Game direction. I don't know. I mean, I haven't played any of these games, so I might have to skip this one. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that one. Games for impact: Concrete Genie, Gris, Kind Worlds, Life is Strange 2, Sea of Solitude. I haven't played any of these. Part of me wants to say Life is Strange 2 because I love the first game, but I haven't played the second one. I actually think I might have to give it to Concrete Genie because I remember hearing a lot about this game and the meaning behind it. Indie game: Baba Is You, Disco Elysium, Katana Zero, Outer Wilds, Untitled Goose Game. Let's go for the goose. Mobile game: Call of Duty Mobile, Grindstone, Sayonara Wild Hearts, Sky Children of Light, What the Golf? Haven't played any of these games. Probably gonna give it to What the Golf because I think that game was relatively quirky from what I remember seeing. Best multiplayer game: Apex Legends, Borderlands 3, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Tetris 99, The Division 2. Do you play any eShop or indie games? I play a couple, not too many. Just mostly because I'm not a fan of digital gaming, so I don't really get much. Unless it's a game that like I know isn't gonna come out physically, but like I want it. Best multiplayer game, I'm probably like I've played Tetris 99, but I feel like some of those other games like Apex and Borderlands might be better. I think I'm gonna skip this one. Best narrative: Plague Tale, Control, Death Stranding, Disco Elysium, Outer Worlds. Probably give this one Death Stranding because I heard that this one has a really good narrative. Ongoing game: Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Rainbow Six Siege. I'm between Fortnite, Destiny, and Rainbow Six Siege. So Apex Legends really died down. I'm probably going to give it to Fortnite because everyone's still talking about Fortnite, as much as I want to hate it. It's your new best online game. How come you didn't vote for best multiplayer? Was it not in there? It wasn't. Best multiplayer was Apex Legends, Borderlands 3, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Tetris 99, and The Division 2. Best performance, awarded to an individual for voiceover acting, motion, and or performance capture. Ashley Birch for The Outer Worlds, Courtney Hope for Control, Laura Bailey for Gears 5, Mads Mikkelsen for Death Stranding, Matthew Peretta for Control, and Norman Reedus for Death Stranding. Well, I feel like I can't choose Norman Reedus, right? Because he's an actual like pretty well known actor, so I can't choose Norman Reedus. I just can't. I'm probably gonna give it to Laura Bailey for Gears 5 because I've heard her performance in Gears 5 and it sounded pretty good, so I'm gonna give it to her. Shocking, how did Smash and Mario Maker not make it? That's outrageous. Best role-playing game: Disco Elysium, Final Fantasy 14, Kingdom Hearts 3, Monster Hunter World Iceborne, Outer Worlds. What is it? Best RPG? I've heard complaints about Kingdom Hearts 3. Final Fantasy 14's old, isn't it? Is Final Fantasy 14 old? Or is it like a remake of that game? I'm not gonna go for Final Fantasy 14. No clue with Disco. I'm probably gonna go with Outer Worlds. Because that's what Fallout, like, basically is. Score and music: Cadence of Hyrule, Death Stranding, Devil May Cry 5, Kingdom Hearts 3, Sayonara Wild Hearts. I'm probably gonna give it to Cadence of Hyrule. Because it's Legend of Zelda music. And I love Legend of Zelda music. Sports racing game: Crash Team Racing, Dirt Rally, actually it's PS, F1 Racing, and FIFA 20. FIFA's more or less the same. Same with PS. Never played Dirt Rally, nor F1, so I'm gonna go with Crash. Okay, no Mario Kart. Well, it's games that came out this year. So yeah, Splatoon 2 wouldn't count either. It's games that come out this year. Smash only counts because it didn't make the cutoff for last year. So Smash is like one of the only exceptions. Um, Best strategy game: Age of Wonders, Anno 1800, Fire Emblem, Total War: Three Kingdoms, Tropico 6, Wargroove. I'm probably gonna go with Fire Emblem. VR game. Oh god, I haven't played any of these. Asgard's Wrath, Blood and Truth, Beat Saber, No Man's Sky, Trover Saves the Universe. I don't know. I'm not going to vote for that one. And that's it. So there we go. That's done and over with. God, I'm tired. And I've only been streaming for 2 hours. Not even. I won't win. I mean, looking at Game of the Year, I don't think it will. Um, Hold on, I'm scrolling back up to for Game of the Year. Okay, so we have Outer Worlds, Smash, Sekiro, Resident Evil 2, Death Stranding, Control. I think Control is out of the running, and I want to say that Outer Worlds is out of the running. So that leaves Death Stranding, Resident Evil 2, Sekiro, and Smash. I mean, I want to say Death Stranding is probably going to take it because of how the Game Awards is. I've never played, or I didn't really hear much about Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, but I heard it's actually really good. And Resident Evil 2 got a lot of hype at the beginning of the year, so I don't know. I think Smash has a very high possibility of not win. You can't vote for Game of the Year? Well, you can, but like with the audience that Game Awards has, like Game Awards is not a Nintendo heavy audience. For the past like 3 years, the Game Awards has been so heavily marketing Death Stranding to where it's like that's the game that everyone that watches the Game Awards is most familiar with. Like last year, there's a huge thing about Death Stranding last year. So Death Stranding is a huge part of the Game Awards, and so many people who watch the Game Awards know that game in and out. So lots of people are probably going to vote for that one. And not to mention that yes, we do get a vote, but there is also a third party also voting, I believe. So it's not just our votes. Our votes count, of course, but there is a third party also contributing, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. How do you feel there's no run button in Luigi Mansion 3? I don't care. The game doesn't really need a run button, I don't think. Because in Luigi Mansion 2, the run button, like, you either walked really, really slow or you ran really, really, really fast. Like, the first game had such a good pace to where you didn't feel like you were going really, really slow, but you didn't feel like you were going too fast either. So, I think the third game nailed that. When people are getting pissed, the game was hated by a lot of people. Be the Russian election hack, but if that happens, yeah. Like I think, I mean, I just wonder how Death Stranding and Control got in there anyways, because their review scores were not great. Um, like I'm pretty sure Death Stranding got in the 70s somewhere, and Control got in the 70s. In fact, let me go to Metacritic. Let me see what Luigi. Like, I think Luigi Mansion 3 could have been up there for God's sake. Let's see what Luigi Mansion 3. I think Luigi Mansion 3's Metacritic score was 86, which is really good. Yeah, 86. So let's look at Death Stranding. '82. So Death Stranding does have less than Luigi's Mansion. Let's look at Control. Also got an 82. What'd Smash Brothers get? Probably like a 92 or something. A 93. Let's see what else is up there. Outer Worlds. Oh. Site just crashed. Hopefully the internet didn't go down. That was weird. The site just like went down unexpectedly. Death Stranding is Japanese Smashes Hillary. That's saying that neither games are good. I want Nintendo to make Mario and Donkey Kong for the Switch. That'd be interesting. I think that would only be like an eShop game. That'd be a very small eShop release. Pokemon Shield and I love it. Nice. The Outer Worlds. That got an 82. So that got less than Luigi's Mansion. Actually, well, there's like 3 different scores. Oh, PC, PS4, and Xbox. They all got different scores. PC got 82. PS4 got 86. Xbox got 85. So only one of them actually is as good as, or is rated as well as Luigi's Mansion. What else was there? There was Sekiro. I have no clue how to spell that. Right? Sekiro? I have no clue how to spell that. Here we go. 90. That game got a 90. So yeah, that was rated really, really well. And then Resident Evil 2. Got a 91. So yeah. So technically Smash got the best score out of all the Game of the Years. But because of how long ago Smash came out, is it still relevant? Like, yes, it's getting DLC, but like, you have to look at it from a broader picture. The fact that the Game Awards isn't a Nintendo show. Like, yes, lots of people play Smash Brothers, but not everyone plays Smash Brothers. Like, you take a game that came out on the PC, Xbox One, and PS4, and then compare it to a game that just came out on the Switch. It's a bit more dicey. Oh, it's a jump one. Just like Smash deserves to win. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. People love. Yeah, there would definitely be backlash regardless. Wonder how Super Mario Party did. Super Mario Party got a 76. Mario Party 9 got a 73. Mario Party 8 got a 62. Maybe Metacritic isn't something to go by, because Mario Party 8 got a 62. In fact, what did all the Mario Parties get? Let me search all of them. So your top 100 got a 59. 10 got a 66. Super Mario Party got a 76. Star Rush got a 68. 9 got a 73. 8 got a 62. So you're telling me that Mario Party 10 is better than Mario Party 8? Mario Party 1 got a 79. Island Tour got a 57. Seven got a 64. 6 got a 71. 4 got a 70. 5 got a 69. 3 got 74. DS got 72. Advance got 54. I think that covers all of them. It's interesting seeing all the scores. Is everyone waiting for the next Nintendo Direct? Yeah, I don't know when there's going to be another Nintendo Direct. I mean, probably January or February of next year. Just imagine if all the angry that come from Smash This is the Death Stranding. I still don't think Smash is gonna win though. I don't think Smash is gonna win personally. Two, three, Zach the OGs. Yeah, I love 1, 2, and 3, and 5, 6, and 7. Those are the ones I absolutely love, and I really like 8. I like 4, and then all the other ones are kind of and I like DS, and I even like Advance. The rest of them are meh. You got the final quest? Well, let me see if I can actually. Well, still got 12% battery. So some updates required. Yeah, that's not gonna happen right now. Yeah, I'll accept friend requests when I go home, which is next weekend. But yeah, it's still gonna be a little while till our next Nintendo Direct. When is the Game Awards actually? Now that I'm thinking about it, when is the Game Awards? Come on, load. Do you think there'll be DLC for story? I don't think so. I would want some, but I don't think there's gonna be. Did you guys hear that? Be real live Thursday, December 12th. Okay. That's like the only day I don't have finals, so I actually might be able to do a reaction thing to that. Well, actually, maybe not because screen recording doesn't want to work. Or screen capturing, I should say. Is there a time? Is there a time? There does not seem to be a time. It's just telling me 12:12. Oh, here we go. 5:30 to 9 p.m. Pacific. That would be, oh wow, that's late. That's 8:30 to midnight. Jesus Christ. That's late. Huh. Might not be able to do that because I have a final the next morning. What do you want for Christmas? There's so many things that I want for Christmas, but I'm not going to be getting anything for Christmas, so I'm not even going to bother saying what I want for Christmas. It would be multiplayer only. Smash Ultimate is $80. Where do you live? Might be $80 in Canada. But $80? Not in America. Oh, thank God, it'll be on before I go to bed. Might not be the case for me. I might just like skip the event and like wait for the morning and wake up and see all the news in the morning. Because I'm interested in the Game Awards, but not interested enough to stay up 3.5 hours to watch it just to look for like 2 announcements. Is Luigi 407? Alright, I'll make sure to add you. Good luck in your finals, man. Thank you. Oh my god, I need the luck. I should be studying, but tomorrow is going to be my study day. What about you living in the East Coast, Zach? If you live in the West Coast, you'd be able to watch it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not that lucky, though. Just because where I'm at, like I mentioned earlier, we have over a foot of snow, and I'm not down for that. Later, Levi. Okay, I don't know a lot about college, so like, what are the finals? What are they for? So, basically, in college, it's all split up into semesters. So, so I'm presuming you go to an American school. So you know how I don't know if you're in high school or middle school or whatever, but like, it's your school is it. You have the school year, but like it's all kind of divided into marking periods, right? Like you have the first marking period, or second marking period, or first quarter, second quarter, whatever. Here it's a bit different. In college it's different. So basically the year is split in half. So you have two halves. And in each half you take different classes. So right now I'm in the fall half. There's a fall half and a spring half. In the fall half, so I take 5 classes, and then I have a final exam for that class. And that final exam is like an accumulation of what I've learned, and it kind of says if I've learned or not. And yeah, that's all I really gotta say about that. Do you play Super Kirby Clash? No, mostly because I'm not a fan of Kirby. It's just not, just not a fan of Kirby. I don't know, just not my cup of tea. Like just blinding me. Do I have something on my sleeve? No. Looked like I had something on my sleeve. Really? You have snow? It's literally raining where I am. I literally get everything chance for snow. Like, is she lucky? Yeah, I'll admit, like, as much as I hate snow, not being able to have a white Christmas would suck. But I've actually never made a snowman. I've never made a snowman at all. So there's an app called TikTok, and I'm mad at downloading it, and it's a joke. Same factor the ultimate story mode starts with Kirby. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind it because I unlocked it. Unlocked it. Unlocked it. I unlocked the other characters soon after, but not a cup of tea. He's a Kirby. You gotta wear mitts to make one. Um, you don't freeze your hands to death. I actually went sledding yet last night. What you drinking? Just some vodka and Coke Zero. It's good because I think this is the. Is this the vodka that doesn't have any sugar? I don't know. It doesn't say, but I think this is the vodka that doesn't have any sugar. And I was drinking Coke Zero, which is no sugar. So overall, I am being a healthy, healthy boy. As healthy as it can be. Have you ever been to the Nintendo store in New York? I actually have. I did a whole vlog there, actually. I went to Nintendo New York to play Luigi's Mansion 3 during the E3 time. So if you want to go and watch that, it's old. It's, well, not old, but it's 6 months old now, so you have to scroll back a bit for that video. But it was a fun little vlog. I had a good time. Fun vibrated for no reason. Gonna have to watch that. Yeah. Did you see the Mason today in Rockefeller tree lighting? I've been around the tree there. Um, I did not see the Macy's Day Thanksgiving Day parade or the tree lighting, but I have been to Rockefeller Center quite a few times because I did live in New York City, um, and yeah, I've been to Rockefeller Center. I've seen the tree. I didn't go ice skating in the little rink, but saw the tree and all that. Have you ever played Super Mario Maker 2? I have. Foot hurts. I have played Super Mario Maker 2. It's a fun game. Have you been to Faust Schwartz, the one from Big? I haven't. Because I've seen people play it and I want to play it on Switch. Yeah, I'm so excited for that game to come out. Um, a YouTuber by the name of Shift, he speed runs the game, and he actually went to the developers' headquarters over in Austria. It's either Germany or Austria, but either way, he went over there a month ago, and he had a 2 hour long video talking about new details about Battlefield Bottom Rehydrated and like how it runs and how it's going to compare to the original game. And he gave a lot of cool little details. So I'm probably going to do a video about that. Not this week, but maybe next week. Um, but yeah, I can't wait. Apparently, though, the Switch version is giving the developers a lot of issues because of just making the game suitable for handheld play. But they said they're doing just fine, so they're very excited. I can't wait to see how this game comes out. I still think it's actually farther along than I thought it was. Apparently, they've made almost every single level. Um, I think the only one they didn't make was Kelp Forest, or at least it wasn't in a playable state. But a lot of the characters and stuff are like very unfinished. Like I heard Sandy is basically unplayable right now. Patrick's throw ability is pretty broken, so they're still fixing up a lot of things. But apparently, Shift actually, because like a lot of people are complaining about the camera in the Gamescom build, and Shift, who for those who don't know, is an active speedrunner in the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom community, and he actually went to, like I said, he went to Austria to this game developer, and they let him into their development area, and he actually fixed the camera. Like he went in and he made the camera like it was in the original game. So he's helping fix a lot of stuff. So it's super super cool. They said they were giving America official gifts. Well, um, uh, I won't comment on that one. I won't comment on that one. I think Razzo's next remake is either Super Mario Sunshine or F-Zero GX. What do you think is more likely out of those two? I don't think it's really an F-Zero game. Out of the two, I think Mario Sunshine would be more likely because I don't think that they care enough about F-Zero to make a remake. Like, I could see Nintendo making a new F-Zero game, but I don't see them remaking an old one, if you get what I mean. Like, when you look back at games that Nintendo's had remade, it's mostly like legacy games, like mostly Mario games and Zelda games. Um, there's the Metroid game on the 3DS, but I can't really think of that many more. Like, of course, there could be more, but not that many more that have gotten remade. But I don't know. Yes, the F-Zero games are the really, really fast racing games. Have you ever heard of FNAF AR? And since we're on the topic of Battlefield, I've never played about the movie trailer. I haven't seen the new movie trailer. I did react to the other one. I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's the first one or second one. Um, but I did see the other one, and I have heard of FNAF AR. I actually have it on my phone, but I think I tried playing it and it crashed, so I haven't really gotten back to it since. Haven't really played F-Zero. It's okay. It's pretty fun. It's big plans. Oh yeah, they have big plans. All right, big plans. The reason they might make it is just to want to see if people will buy F-Zero. Well, I feel like if that's the case, they wouldn't waste their money on remaking one just to make a new one. Like, for example, right? Why would they waste their, like, I think they'd rather put their, because, like, remaking it at this point, because of how old the F-Zero games are, they'd have to make it from the ground up anyways, so I think it would just make more sense to make a new one, you know? Like, Luigi's Mansion and Mario games and Zelda games, they're popular enough to where, like, you could just, like, keep remaking them, but with a series like F-Zero that never really made much money to begin with, it'd be pointless to make two games, you know? Like, one game would be enough. Um, I have the same problem with Nintendo Direct as you do, ZakPak. I hardly like any of the games. Yeah, Nintendo Direct. It's. Oh my god, I can't speak. They're designed for everyone, but it seems like each Nintendo Direct is catered towards a specific audience, and when that happens, it leads to some Nintendo Directs being really, really cool for people, and then some Nintendo Directs being really disappointing for people. So, you know, like the one we had back in February, um, mostly catered to people who liked RPGs, and then the E3 Direct catered to more traditional Nintendo fans who like Mario and Zelda and all that kind of stuff. So, you know. There's an idea. What if the creators of Fast RMX made next year game Fast RMX? Why not? They could. I mean, they let that indie developer that did Crypto the Necro Dancer. They did Cadence of Hyrule, so it's very possible that they could do. They can give F-Zero to an indie studio. Have you ever played Bend in the Ink Machine? I have. It's a pretty fun game. I'm happy I'm into Luigi's Mansion 3 because if not, your channel probably wouldn't have popped up. I'm going to change in October. Yeah, that's how my channel kind of is. I'm like one of the main Luigi's Mansion focused YouTubers. Though, like I said, I kind of want to drift away from that a little bit. So, you guys will see that. Like next week, I don't have any Luigi's Mansion 3 videos going up. I have a Luigi's Mansion video going up, but not a Luigi's Mansion 3 video. So, we'll have to see. How many games on average should a popular indie developer create in one big game, one modern game, two small? Wait. How many on average should a popular indie create in one? Oh, in 1 year? Um, I mean, it depends on the indie studio's ability to make games. Like, I could say two. I think two kind of makes sense. Two decent, like, not huge games, but, like, I don't think, like, especially for an indie studio, I wouldn't expect them to make more than one big game at all. Or anything more than one big game. Because games take a while to develop. So, I mean, I don't know, it just depends on the indie studio and their ability. I'm not really just here for Luigi Mansion, though I saw your lineup looks pretty solid. Thanks, Bunnycraft. Next year is a fan-made Paper Mario game called Bug Fables. Can you make a stream on Luigi? Yeah, someday. Just not tonight. To get Golden Pumpkins, do you have to get the Rare Ghost and Scarecraper to get it, or just Boost and Gems? Not a clue. I know you have to get all the Boost and Gems, you have to get all the achievements, but I think that's it, because it's a story mode related thing. I think the next Mario Party channel should be called Super Party Ultra, and bring back every character from Mario Party game. Chocobo boards. That'd be cool. Probably one of the two best indie games on the Switch. Yeah, there's quite a few good indie games on the Switch, actually. Like a lot of indie games that definitely have a lot of hard work put into them. Online mini gameplay. I think at this point with Mario Party, you should be able to play board play online. Like they say the reason they don't want to do that is because people can drop mid game. But if people drop mid game, just switch them over to computer players, make them a computer player. And if you're playing with your friends, like if it's you and like three other friends online, they're probably not going to drop. Do you remember fans' names usually? You probably remember because I'm a regular. I skipped your text. No, I didn't. I said yours. Can you make stream? I said one day I'll do Scarecraper again. Um, I first of all, I don't call you guys fans because I'm not big enough to have fans. Secondly, yes, sorry, wow, I dozed out there. I do remember your guys' names. Now sometimes you guys tell me your first names that I'll usually have a harder time remembering because first names and quite a few people that talk in the Discord chat and here, so it's a bit that's more difficult. But yeah, Like when it comes to like your YouTube usernames, I'll remember you guys. Like if you haven't been here in a while, then maybe it'll take like a little bit of like time for me to remember, but usually I do. Splatoon 2 has no bots. If online both with friends. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Burners with passwords, yeah. Or do something like Luigi's Mansion, where like you have like a little lobby and then like people join. Like you could set up a room and maybe not even need a password. You could set it up where it's like for friends or for everyone. Or anyone, I should say. That's why like a room, yeah. But yeah, to me it's just inexcusable that Mario Party doesn't have good online. Like it would have been, I would have even been fine if they had given just every single mini game online capabilities, like being able to play every single mini game. I would have even been fine with that over just 10 select mini games. Like that to me is just like lazy. And even with those 10 mini games, they don't really, at least from what I've played, they don't really run that well. Zach, I was 3 when you started your YouTube channel. My mom told me I would watch your YouTube channel. Wow. You were 3 when I started? How old are you? Were you 10? Because actually, my 7th birthday is not this coming Monday, but next Monday is my 7th birthday for my YouTube channel. Wow. That is just crazy. 7 years. God. That's like a third of my life. That's literally a third of my life I've devoted to this YouTube channel. Even though there were like, I think I took a year off at one point. Doesn't count. Like I think I took 2016 off. Or it's like between 2016 and 17 I kind of stopped. Ugh. They should really add Wario characters and Yoshi characters more. Mario Spell, Wario Baseball, and Captain Syrup. Mona. Yeah, I would hope so. A Princess January 5th, wow. That's crazy. It's crazy to think that, like, you're 10, whatever, and I'm going to be a teacher one day, and I'm going to be teaching kids your age. It's like, wow. It's crazy how life works like that. Did you really add Wario? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I read that. Yeah. Yeah, I really hope that, like, particularly with Mario Baseball, because Mario Baseball has a wide array of characters, and I think that if they like made a new one, they have a lot of new characters they can implement. January 28th is next month. Will be 21. Nice, happy early birthday! 12 to both of you, January babies. When did your channel start gaining attention? It's weird how my channel was. So there were 2 growth periods in my channel. One being this year, and then one being 5 years ago. Because this year was the biggest year of growth. I think I've gained about 700 subscribers this year, which is a lot in comparison to how many subscribers I have. Um, and then, like 5 years ago, what was 5 years ago? 2014? Yeah, that sounds about right. Is when my channel started to first initially grow. Like, I think between 2013 and 15, I grew about 500 to 600, which for the quality of videos I was putting out at the time is quite good. Like they're nowhere near like what I'm doing now, and not to mention my content back then was completely different. Like it was way different back then. like it's absolutely crazy. Like looking back at the kinds of content I made 5 years ago, and then now, and seeing how different it is, like you can't even compare at all the content I made. Like the only similarities I can draw are I made some Luigi's Mansion videos back then, but nowhere near obviously as much as I do now. So it's like it's absolutely crazy. Might not get another baseball game again. I hope we do. The only problem with Mario Baseball is the fact that it's like baseball is such an American sport. Like it's popular. I think actually it might be popular in Japan. So actually, never mind. I take that back. So it wasn't even released in Europe. I'm scared if I start a YouTube channel, no one will watch my stuff and putting effort into videos for nothing. That's my biggest fear always. Whenever I upload videos, especially unconventional ones that aren't traditional, and it just takes time. Like it just takes a lot of time to actually gain like attention people. The one thing I can recommend when you're starting out, even in my state I could still probably do this more, is collaborate with other YouTubers. Most When you're a smaller YouTuber, you mostly grow by word of mouth. Like when you've got a couple hundred subscribers or even 1,000, your videos aren't pushed because YouTube favors the YouTubers with more subscribers. So at that point, you have to rely on collaborations more. I got quite a few subscribers when I collabed with CC Media, and he gained a few from me. Um, so yeah, me and my friend Eddie are the only students at my school and knows what Luigi Mansion is. It's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I'm presuming. So what? You're 10 years old, so probably fourth or fifth grade. So yeah, most of your grade probably likes Fortnite or like um, Fortnite. That's all I can really think of. Game collection part one. Yeah, that's my first ever video. Showed off my game collection. Recording a video in portrait mode. It's just crazy. 7 years ago. Jeez. Fortnite bad. I rest my case. Yeah, I don't like Fortnite. It's not that I don't like Fortnite. It's just that I don't care for it. So yeah, I don't like Fortnite. Like I don't think it's a bad game, but got a Grand Canal stage I requested. Grand Canal from Mario Party 7? Is that the Grand Canal you're referring to? Well, you see, I would, but I don't have my Switch charger with me, and my Switch is currently at 12%. So my Switch ain't looking too hot right now. Is it bad that I know the Mario Party stages by name? Like Grand Canal, I'm like, oh, that one stage from Mario Party 7. That's bad. Bummer. Yeah, I wish I didn't forget. It's probably for the best because I have finals. But Nintendo's phone games all have free automatic. Yeah. So Luigi Mansion was the best mini game to play. Oh, on Nintendo Land. Oh, yo, Luigi's Ghost Mansion and Nintendo Land is amazing. CC Media, by the way, I just mentioned him. He actually uploaded a video recently where he played Luigi's Ghost Mansion with a couple of his friends. So definitely go and watch that. Um, I just wish I had like friends like that, and if I had friends, I wish I had time to make videos like that where I could do fun gameplay videos like that with my friends, where we play Nintendo Land or Smash or Mario Party. Like I want to make like I really want to make Mario Party videos. Like I want to make videos where I play Mario Party with friends. I just don't have the friends to do that. I'm thinking about taking my GameCube or an N64 to a game convention and playing with friends at a game convention, maybe uploading some videos like that. Um, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Fortnite is trash. My mother wouldn't even go outside to play. How old were you when you made your first video? Well, that's the thing. I had channels before I had this channel. Like, I've been on YouTube since almost the beginning of YouTube. Like, I think I made my first channel in 2008. I think is when I made my first YouTube channel. 2008. And I don't even know what I did back then. I think I even made a Mario plush channel at one point. Now, obviously, I was like 10 years old, but like I made a Mario plush channel. Um, I think I talked about games. Like at that time, I was catching up a lot of the GameCube games that I missed when I was a kid, so I was making videos about GameCube games. Um, and then when I moved to New York City, I made another YouTube channel where I did game reviews, but I didn't like how that was going, so then I scrapped that one and made this one, and I've been going with it ever since. My finals not be till the week after next. Lucky. After hearing Mario Party 7 board, music is so catchy. Wait, which one is that? Oh, Grand Canal is like. Do 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 do. Right? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Am I right there? Padoga Peak is number 2. Yo, I remember Padoga Peak. Do 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 something like that. Paige, yeah, Paige is a friend of mine, but she lives quite a distance away now, so we don't really see each other much. Though, at some point, she actually, funny enough, texted me a week ago, I think, saying that she didn't forget because her and I are supposed to go on an adventure to Dave and Buster's. That's like an hour or so away from me, and we're gonna go and play the Luigi's Mansion arcade game, but because of how busy both of us have been, we haven't been able to do that yet. But all free games are so popular. Well, game like Flappy Bird. Oh my God, Flappy Bird! I remember that. I remember the Flappy Bird craze. Everyone was going crazy about that game. I think I was like a sophomore in high school when that was a thing. Thoughts on YouTube Rewind 2019? I did not watch it. That's right. This is a personal thing. Were you Paige a thing? Nope. Nope. Paige and I are just really good friends. We were roommates in college. Well, we met because we were both in like a welcoming committee at my old college, and we just talked. And she told me to join a club that she was VP in, so I joined, and we just became good friends. And I got a job as an RA, and I got told I can choose my roommate so that I don't have to live with a freshman because I was on a freshman building. So I asked Paige to be my roommate, and she agreed, and we were roommates for my sophomore year of college. And yeah, we're just good friends. Haven't seen her much since then, but we're still pretty good friends. You know how he would kill himself? Oh wow, I didn't even know that. Are you currently in a relationship with a special cousin? No, I'm talking to someone, but I'm not like in a relationship. I'm usually when it comes to personal questions, I don't care. Like the only kinds of personal questions I really won't really answer is like where I live, family. Like I wouldn't give my friends' last names or anything like that. Like I wouldn't give that kind of information out. But like life questions, I'm usually pretty down to answer because what's gonna happen? Like you know, I think it's because people were. Oh yeah, people were like I think one reason is because people were getting addicted to the game. Like people were legit addicted to the game, and he didn't want that, so he took the game off of the App Store and all that. So yeah, one person live streaming makes life questions. Um, what are you doing for Christmas? I'm just gonna see family. Um, just gonna go down to my father's for Christmas, um, and you know, I'm not gonna be getting any Christmas gifts, so I don't. It's not gonna be like a regular Christmas. It's gonna be more so um, just going down, having a nice dinner, seeing family. Um, since my father's British, like for those of you who are from the UK, you probably already know this, but like they have in England, they have the Queen who does like her little speech thing. My dad always loves to turn that on, so we probably watch the Queen's speech in the morning. My brother would probably open his gifts, and everyone else would probably open their gifts. I'll probably get a couple gifts, like a shirt or something, but whatever. Then we'll probably just hang out, family, play board games or something. Maybe I'll even bring my GameCube and play Mario Party with family or something. But yeah, it'd probably be stuff like that. Um, kind of learned middle school relationships are pointless. Yeah, middle school relationships are kind of like, it all depends on your perspective because like I was in one relationship in middle school and I don't consider it a pointless or relationship or anything like that because it lasted 2 years. But yeah, most middle school kind of flings. Yeah. In fact, I haven't. I mean, I'm talking to someone now, but I haven't been in like a thing since my freshman year of college, so like 3 years ago. So it's been a while. Um, what do you think about controversial conspiracy theory videos? I mean, I don't watch them, but I mean, they're definitely interesting to hear about different conspiracy theories. Do I believe any of them or anything? Not really, depending on which one, like which conspiracy theory, like it is. But, oh, jeez, but you know, um, I don't listen to this time. So it's basically a lesson for me. Yeah, like that kind of stuff really teaches you a lesson. The last girl, I mean, before the one I'm talking to now, the last one that I was talking to, um, well, her and I were like we never dated. We had like a few months of talking. Like we were talking for like I think 3 months. Um, but then she decided that she wanted another guy over me, and that's like every single time you like get into some sort of relationship or like situation, you really do learn a lot because each time, at least for me, it's been different. So yeah, yeah, because she moved schools. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you got to try to make sure to like stay friends. Like if you can't, that's one thing. But like if you can, always try to still be friends with the people that you're with. Do you ever download APKs? What like on my computer, like APK files? Not really, because my computer has a hard time opening them. Do you watch ZakPak games? I've seen a few of his videos. Do you believe there's reptilian people under the earth and that they're object is more and more advanced? I mean, Donald Trump is president, so didn't. Just kidding. Um, I mean, there's always an element of unknown to life, and there's always an element to like there's always an element of the unknown when it comes to different things like aliens and just stuff we don't know about. And I don't know. I just like since I'm young, I think that one day we'll at least. I mean, you guys are all younger than me, so you'll probably be there with me, where we'll probably learn a lot because science is advancing so quickly. So it's like you never know. Zach, you should ask out the girl you're talking to. Her and I just started talking like a few days ago, so I'm taking it slow. But she seems interested, so I'm happy enough. Just waiting. Or not waiting, but like letting it grow naturally rather than rushing things. Did you ever beat Breath of the Wild? I did. Breath of the Wild is the first and only Zelda game I've actually like beaten. Like a lot of Zelda games, I get like halfway through or 3/4 of the way through, and then I get stuck, and then I just give up. But Breath of the Wild, I beat well, not quite easily. It took me about 50 hours to beat or 40 hours to beat, but I mean, I beat it eventually. And everyone says that Breath of the Wild's really, really hard. I didn't find it that hard. I mean, it had its hard moments, like the final boss, of course, but like I was able to beat it, so it can't be that hard because I'm horrible with games. Hey Luke, have you played Pizza Tower yet? I haven't, mostly because I haven't figured out a way to get it working on my computer. So whenever, if there's ever a demo for Switch, then I'll probably have to wait till then. Do you watch Cute Mario Brothers? That's the plush thing, right? I don't watch that kind of stuff now, but I used to when I was younger. I've been in one real relationship, one long distance, and I've been through rejections. I'm from the all in first. You live in your yeah. So it's like you really like learn how to deal with rejection. I've learned how to deal with rejection. That one I've learned. That one I'm used to. But yeah, each relationship teaches you something new. My first one, which I said lasted 2 years, taught me how to um, get used to change and the fact that I wasn't with her anymore and all that. Then the girl that I had the fling with, I had to learn about being abandoned, and then all the ones that I've been rejected by, I have to learn about rejection. So I'm wondering what this girl's gonna teach me. And she's like, in your college or online? I was like, oh, it's gonna work, at least for me. She's at my school. Oh, as an overworld game, it's good, but not as a Zelda game. I could see that, because like every other Zelda game I've played is like much different. Breath of the Wild is the first Zelda game I've beaten. I remember when you said you've been cheating on us. Who would cheat on you? Yeah, it's been a wild ride. What will you do in the future, Zach? Mostly just what I'm doing now. I mean, video is about video games, and there's still that one thing I want to do, that one project I want to do, where I talk about nostalgic TV shows and movies and such. Um, it's probably going to be more like a podcast format, I think, where I upload like an hour-long podcast or something. Maybe I'll premiere it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Um, but I think a podcast would be pretty cool, where I talk about like nostalgic, maybe even have gaming in there too, like nostalgic TVs, movies, and video games. I think that'd be a pretty cool like little podcast thing. Um, Maybe I'd have to do like Luigi's Mansion in the first episode of that though to get people interested, because like I feel like not many people would watch it at first if Luigi's Mansion wasn't in there. So we'll have to see. Life's crazy. It is. I just want to wish you two the best of luck. Stay strong. Thank you. Just hope it actually works out. That's the thing, though. Girls are hard to read, so they're hard to read. So it's like I'm learning, or not that I'm learning. It's just that I'll figure it out. She's not much of a gamer, though. At least from what she's told me. So I'll have to get her into that. I feel like she'd like video games, though. She probably would. Or at least something like Mario Party, where it's like we can make fun of each other or something like that. Any other questions, you guys? Oh, LM3 and chill. Maybe that'll be my co-op partner, my Luigi. Ugh. I completely forgot to tell you back when I was a game tester. Nintendo. Nothing against you, Super Galaxy Bros, but I'm not usually one to believe those stories. It's nothing against you, but pickle and be my Luigi. I don't know. Use that pickup line on a girl, see if it works out for you. Alright, let's get another drink. Oh, going. I'm gonna go for a regular vodka this time. Understood. I like smaller channels like these. Yeah, especially with live streams. I love being able to like live stream and actually like talk and engage. I think I'm gonna try and like do more live streams where it's like I can play a game with you guys. It probably wouldn't be as I I want to be able to play Switch games with you guys, but figuring out how to actually live stream Switch games from a computer is proving to be a little more difficult than I thought. So I'm thinking about like getting some games that encourage community involvement, and like Jackbox games, for instance. I have one on my computer. Excuse me. But I do have to also wait because I can't get OBS to properly run on my computer. But the fundraising live stream. Oh, speaking of which, I'm surprised I haven't even mentioned that. Um, I have a date for that live stream. It was originally going to be next Saturday or Friday, forget which one, but it's not. I'm rescheduling it. It's going to be the 28th because I'm going to be at my father's house that day, and he has good internet, so I'll be able to live stream from there. Even though I could do it the 21st. No, it's going to be too hectic because I think I'm traveling. So I think the 28th is probably my safest bet because I'm with him. We're traveling the weekend of the 21st, and then we're staying there that week up until New Year's. So yeah, it's either going to be the 28th or the 4th of January. We'll have to see. Pickup lines are overrated. Just be casual. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Like whenever I use pickup lines, I usually use them ironically, not literally. Like like the thing is with me is like friends of mine know that I am corny. I have a lot of corny jokes. I do puns a lot, so I usually make like a pickup line some sort of pun and ironic. So it's like what are your thoughts on Kappa? It's complicated. I don't think it's gonna affect me, but we'll have to wait and see. How's it going? It's going pretty well, Seaburst. How about you? What's your money goal? I mean, that's so hard because I don't want to. I want to raise money for this, of course, but I don't want to like ask for a lot. That's my problem. I don't want to ask for a lot of money because I don't want to seem greedy. But this project is going to be expensive, and I want to be sure to make it the best project that I possibly can for you guys. So I'm not going to give you an exact dollar amount. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have the stream happen. And by the way, donations for that, I'm gonna like turn super chats off at that point because super chats are actually not that great. So I'll probably have like a donation link in the description, and that's what I'll use. But I don't want to give an exact dollar amount right now. Just to be yourself. They don't like you. True, true. That's what I'm doing. And Madison so far seems to like the girl I'm talking to, Madison. She seems to like me, so. So just be yourself, and not just with girls, not even just with that, but just with friends in general. Like you gotta find people. Not you don't have to be with people who are like you. Like yes, it works well to be with people who are just like you, personality wise, but be with people who accept you for you. One of my best friends from high school, his name is Christian. Him and I are two completely different people. He likes video games, sure, but like he's a jock. He's bigger. He's got a really attractive girlfriend. He's got a lot going for him. He's like complete opposite of me, but we just get along really really well, and we've been hanging out a lot. Well, not a lot, but like as much as we possibly can. And when I met his girlfriend and her girlfriend's sister, they were also really really cool, even more different. So it's like even though people are completely different personalities to you than you, if they treat you with respect and if they accept you for who you are, then what they do doesn't matter that much. Like as long as you're able to have fun with them, like it's one thing if like you can't even have a conversation, even if they're nice to you, if you can't have a conversation with them, there isn't no point. So you can't be too different, but you don't have to be the same exact kind of person. Like if you like, I mean, granted, I'm one of those kinds of people that can get along with everybody. Like I don't have many defining personality traits. I kind of get along with everyone. Like even though I got bullied a bit in school, every single school I've went to, I've kind of like gotten along with everybody. Like I don't fit in a specific crowd, so I kind of mingle with everyone. And so I guess that kind of works to my benefit, but like I don't know. Minder for it because anyone watches live streams. True. I'll probably do something. Maybe I'll put a video up on the 27th or 26th saying, reminder, this weekend's a live stream. Imagine being popular, good at sports, and not a nerd. Yeah, that'd be weird. Like, I just don't see that in myself. I'm not horrible at sports, though. Yeah, I am. Depends on the sport. Like, I'm okay at tennis. I'm decent at soccer or football, whatever you want to call it. But, yeah. Hey there, Foxy. How are you doing tonight? Does Madison know you have a channel? Not yet. Actually, well, I sent her a Snapchat, about half an hour ago, showing that I was live streaming, so now she knows. But she's busy today, so. She's like one of those people that's like always busy, like always doing something. So, like last night, I went to see her. She had like a concert, so I went to see her last night do that. Um, but yeah, but I don't think she knows that like I have like a YouTube channel and that I like post weekly on it. That's what I say. Thank you, Bunnycraft. So let's see. Actually, I'll try to sort out this Luigi's Mansion 3 pricing thing right now because I want to give a number. Because it's not going to be. I don't want to. I feel like some things I might be able to do by myself though. So if I create 4 portrait ghosts, that's probably 25. Then the environmental shots are the expensive ones though. Like, I think, okay, so I'm going to set it up so where it's like, the most expensive things I'm going to have done are the environmental shots. So, for example, right, where is it, here. So, all the things like this, where it's like, if I get someone to draw up, to properly do the poltergust, or like the portraits, those would probably be pretty cheap and easy to do. Those I'm not concerned about. And portrait ghosts and the new comic ghost designs, those I'm not concerned about. Those will be relatively cheap. Excuse me. It's the other shots that I want done that I'm concerned about. This one, I want to have an exterior shot of the mansion. I want an interior shot of the main foyer. One screenshot I want to kind of show off something is, so for my game, I actually have the list here. I have a list of portrait ghosts, and for area 2, I have Neville and Lydia under one like thing. So they're going to be together, kind of like the floating Werlindas. So I wanted to have a screenshot where like I had the 2 portrait ghosts next to each other talking, and have like a screenshot of that. And it would honestly be like HD versions of Neville and Lydia in a bedroom talking. I think that'd be pretty cool. I was either going to do them or Chauncey, because I have quite a few returning portrait ghosts from 1 and 3. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, those environmental shots are expensive. So, I'm going to say my goal is 200. 200 would probably be able to get me one good environmental shot and a decent amount of smaller things. Like, I'd probably, like, 100 would probably have to go towards the environmental shot, and the other 100 would probably go towards like design of the poltergust, the common ghosts, some new portrait ghosts, the elementals, so stuff like that would probably be able to do that. But also, I'm also going to be chipping in some of my own money. So if I do raise 200, I might be able to throw in some extra money to get another environmental shot done. But I don't know. It kind of depends on how expensive it all is. So it's really tricky. Do you or anyone else in the chat think that Egad's evil? I mean, I think Egad isn't evil. He's just what's the word? He's mischievous, I think. That's fine. I don't expect a lot of money. Like that's why I'm like I don't know if I want to give like a solid like I expect this much because like even though you can only donate $10, if like 10 people donate $10, that's $100 already. So it kind of all just depends on like the project's gonna happen regardless. So it's like for example, if I can't afford to have this picture redrawn, then I will just finish it myself and color it and say it's a bad drawing, but I couldn't afford to have it done even more. So it just completely depends on what I can do. You got passive aggressive too, definitely. Why can't I? Oh. God. So for example, like your $10 could probably fund 2 new portrait ghost designs, or 2 common ghost designs, or maybe 1 portrait design for like the characters in the portraits. Um, there are some things that I'm going to try and do myself to save money. Like for example, um, I'm probably going to make the map myself rather than pay someone to make a visual layout of the map. I'll probably try and do that myself to save money. I'm not gonna like. I want the returning common ghosts to have a little bit of a different visual. Like I want their eyes to be red this time around, but I'm not gonna spend money to have just the same ghost but with red eyes. And I'm saving money because I'm reusing some of my portrait ghosts that I had in that one video. Yeah. When Egad is near harmful ghosts, he often doesn't know how to defend them. Then he would clearly try to fight back. Yeah, well, to be fair, also, he's an old man. Now, how's it going? It's going pretty good. How are you doing, Plum? Who do you have the yellow heart with on Snapchat? Is that like... Cause I changed all the emojis. Is that my #1 best friend on Snapchat? Because my #1 best friend on Snapchat is Madison. Doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Anytime. Glad I can make you feel super special. It'd be scary if veg. Hey? Messed up my text. No worries, story of my life. That's how I get into a lot of trouble in most times, but shh. I don't know if me to do Snapchat the most. Yeah, so that's number one on the best friends list. So yeah, that'd be Madison. Speaking of social media, if you guys want to go follow my ZakPak Instagram and Twitter, links are in the description down below if you guys want to go and follow that. I think we're going to talk every day. Yikes. Well, I mean, if you guys are friends, then it's really not a yikes. Hey, Zach, do you want to hear what could have changed in Luigi's Mansion? Getting to know the ghost. He was able to get to know and help Morty make a movie. Get to your next message. The problem is she's gay now, so there's nothing. Oh, know that feeling. It would be scary if Egad passed away and King Boo gets Luigi. Well, yeah, because then there's no more poltergeist inventions, unless unless he reused one of your old poltergeists, which would be interesting. I wish like I don't know. I wish like wait, how do you know that feeling? Well, remember the is this too personal? Remember the girl who I said cheated on me? Yeah, she cheated on me with a girl. So yeah, she was straight when she started dating me, gay when we broke up. Don't know what that says, but sorry, that's too personal. I don't care. I honestly don't care. It was years ago, so. What if they did make it like that, but Luigi made his own puzzle? Because that'd be interesting. Luigi doesn't have much brains, though. Didn't get any. Yeah, it'd be cool. I mean, you kind of had that with the original Luigi's Mansion with Madame Clairvoya, even though she wanted to be sucked into the bathroom. Well, I said the bathroom. I meant the vacuum. That's what I meant. But yeah, I mean, that's the one thing I missed from Luigi's Mansion 1. Luigi's Mansion 3 didn't have dialogue. The ghosts didn't have dialogue. And I think that really hurt the game, in my personal opinion. As I said, I'm the guy who asks personal questions. What's that movie from? Or what's that movie? What's the quote from that Cat in the Hat movie? It's completely unrelated to that, but it's like the Cat in the Hat movie from back like in the day. It was like, I'm the guy in the sweater that asks all the obvious questions. What because of his personality? Yeah, Morty's personality really shined, and that's why, like I said, that's why I think the dialogue was great because the dialogue is what gave him that personality. If he didn't have that dialogue, he would have just looked like any other one of the boss ghosts. What do you think will happen in Luigi's Mansion 4? Not a clue. It's going to be a long time from now. Luigi's Mansion 4 wouldn't come out for quite a few years, so it's a while from now. Making noises. Yeah, they literally just make like noises. You know, they don't make anything like they don't. I don't know. Like I think, especially like ghosts like uh, King McFrights. Like I think he could have had a decent amount of personality. Like he could have had a decent amount of personality. I'm trying to think of any ghosts in particular. There's him. I think Johnny Deepend could have like had a really cocky like attitude, and you kind of see that in his animations, but like not much. Um, how much of a struggle was it waiting for Luigi Mansion 3? It was quite a struggle. I'll be like, "Rrr, rrr, rrr." Yeah. Like, imagine if like Ugg had a voice and like, oh, like Green Man hurt Ugg. Ugg want to hurt Green Man. Like, just something like that would have given more personality. I don't know. But yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3, it was a real struggle, but I think it wasn't worth the struggle. Like as much as I love the game, it's just still wasn't my Luigi's Mansion. 7 years. Like didn't give any trust to the other ghosts. Yeah, Luigi liked Morty, which is interesting. Had so much potential wasted. Yeah, the whole so many floors had wasted potential. Mezzanine was way too short. Great Stage was way too short. Unnatural History Museum was way too short. Spectral Catch was way too short. I even think R.I.P. Suites was way too short. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so that's 5 out of 17 floors that are decently short. But Basement 1 doesn't even have any substance. So Basement 1 is really short. The first floor is really, really short. Yeah. I hyped it up way too much. Same. Which sucks because I think me hyping it up led to a lot of other people hyping it up even more. So I think Luigi will get news that Egad passed away, and then King Boo trying to get Luigi finds one of the sad moments and then trying to be his own poltergeist. Oof. Dark. I like it. I like dark. The dark moments in Luigi's Mansion are my favorite because it just feels so different than the traditional Mario fare. Like, it sounds good as the original. Yeah, the original just. I think the original still bloat. Like, the original is way better. But that's my own personal opinion. Like, I gave the game a ranking. I gave the game a really good ranking because at the end of the day, it's still a great game. It's still a really good game, really really fun, interesting ghost designs, interesting boss fights, but it just still wasn't the Luigi's Mansion that I loved. It just wasn't. It was. It wasn't crap. It wasn't bad. But to take it all the way halfway. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. They did listen to the fans, but that was half of their issue to begin with. They created two different audiences. Next Level Games did because the first game is so different than the second game. So when they made the second game, they made fans of the second game that don't care for the first game, and a lot of people that love the first game didn't care for the second game. So now this third game had to please both audiences, which is hard to do because of how different the games are. So it's like they went halfway, but both. I mean, I think Dark Moon fans were definitely more pleased than original fans, but they didn't do anything with the elevators on that one time with the Blue Ghost. Yeah, and I just hated that there wasn't more interconnectivity between the floors. That kind of sucked. Next game is probably going to be people turn into paintings once again. Yeah, I don't care too much about that. Like people are complaining, oh, it's them turning into paintings once again. I don't know. It's kind of Luigi's Mansion's thing, so it's like I don't care much about that. Like to me, it's more so the gameplay and the actual game, less so than the story. Because Luigi's Mansion's never really been about the story, really. Like it's never had like a heavy hitting story. It's more so, oh, Luigi wins something, he goes, it goes bad. Now save Mario. Do you think in Luigi Mansion 4, King Boo will find a new sense of awe turn people into statues? Funny enough, I was literally just thinking, I was like, maybe turn them into statues. or like other forms of art. It'd be interesting, but it makes the dark light not really have much purpose then in that regard. It'd be so cool if there was a for the elevator. I mean, Clem would have been perfect for that because he was a mechanic. The blackout brick room, yeah, that would have been so cool. The blackout thing in Dark Moon in the Scarescraper was pretty cool. Like when I first encountered that, that was awesome. But there's nothing like that in the story mode. Same with the losing the poltergeist. I thought that would have been really, really cool if they had a segment where you lost the poltergeist. But they didn't have that. And no blue losses. There was no blue losses in the main story mode, which sucks. You know? Will you make your own poltergeist? Yes, I actually already have. It looks like this. Let me make sure that you guys can see. There we go. So it's going to be rectangular, but it's going to be like the poltergeist G00 was pretty bulky. It was pretty big. It's going to be relatively small in comparison, but there's going to be a light on it, like in Dark Moon. But the light would, like, hold on. This circular thing is the light. That would indicate different functions. Like, if you had the fire elemental, the light would turn red. If you had water, it would turn blue. If you had ice, it would turn, like, silver. If you had earth, it would turn green. That kind of thing. Then there's these 4 slots. You see those 4 vertical lines there. They would be for, like, cartridges for, like, upgrades. So you could upgrade your poltergeist and design it how you'd want it to be designed. So it kind of customizes your way of play. And it would give more function to a shop that EGAD would have. So EGAD would sell these upgrades, because obviously he would be the one making them. So he sells them at a shop, and you can buy those rather than just boo radars and stuff. The boo radar would automatically be in the poltergeist, which it actually is automatically in the poltergeist in 3, so I don't really know the point of the boo radar. But the game was extremely linear. It was pretty linear. Like there was a sense of accomplishment once you completed a floor, but that's the only similar thing structure-wise to the original game. It was very linear. Do you have any original Poltergeist ideas? I actually don't as of right now. I've mostly, for this moment, I've reused ones from the first game, the third game, and the ones from my video from March. So I guess if you count those ones as unique, then yeah, those are unique. But yeah. Also is way too easy. Yeah, there were some puzzles that like required some head scratching that took me a while. But like now that I know the puzzle, it's like the combat was mostly easy. Some of the boss fights were tricky, like Clem and Serpsy and all that, but it was pretty easy and pretty linear. I don't know. Like the game just I don't know. It's pretty easy. There weren't a lot of common ghosts. It was very linear. The portrait ghost or boss ghost didn't have any backstory or dialogue or anything really to them. They were just kind of there. Like I feel like they just added the boss ghost to satisfy the people who wanted human ghosts in the game. They, and it just frustrated me that they counted those mini ghosts as their own separate kinds of common ghosts. Like, you know which one I'm talking about? Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That one took me a little while. That took me quite a while, actually, like a long while. Fitness floor is actually one of my favorite floors, though. It's a pretty good floor. Like, most of my favorite floors are the ones that felt like the original Luigi's Mansion, like Twisted Sweets. That one felt so much like the original Luigi's Mansion because there weren't that many stupid puzzles. Like, the one thing I hated about Boilerworks, not only the stupid floaty controls and the rubber duck, not just that, or not rubber duck, the floaty duck, but also just how puzzly the floor was. I get it that Luigi's Mansion's kind of become a puzzle game, which I don't quite understand, but I hate it when a floor super relies on puzzles. That's what Boilerworks did that I wasn't a huge fan of. Castle McFrights did that, and I wasn't a huge fan of it. I liked more floors that relied on ghost combat and some puzzles, but there was more than just the puzzles. I don't know. So many people got mad at me for talking about how many blue ghosts there were, but look who was right at the end of the day and how many blue ghosts you ended up fighting. Like, at the end of my first playthrough, I had 230 something blue ghosts and 30 something of all the other ones. So it's like, I had legitimate reason to complain, you know? I'm feeling interested for it would be Mario Odyssey and Dark Moon, the 8 mansions, structure. I'm not opposed to the multiple mansions idea. I like I'm not opposed to that idea if there's a way for you to return to the mansions you've already cleared at any point in the game. And because the thing with Dark Moon is that because of Dark Moon's structure, it didn't lead to you really getting to explore the mansions. And like in the mansions, they weren't small by any means, but they weren't big. Like they were all relatively smaller mansions. Like you wouldn't really even like if you looked at the house, you wouldn't call it a mansion. Like you'd call them Victorians maybe, but not mansions. Like the first game you look at it, it's this giant 4-story building or 3-story building plus a basement, and there were lots of rooms. But you wouldn't say that about Dark Moon. How was your break? It was good. It was relaxing. Yeah, it was pretty relaxing. It was nice. Much needed. And by the way, guys, for those of you, I actually have some videos that I have planned. For those of you who are interested in these kinds of videos, I actually have a lot more videos where so I'm gonna be it's Zach Plays style, but it's not. So for example, this coming week I have a video coming out talking about what game is it? Mario Superstar Baseball. I have a video coming out about that, and basically what I'm doing is I'm talking about what they can do to make Mario Baseball great on the Switch, but at the same time I'm literally playing Mario Baseball. So it's like I'm taking I did like a Zach Plays of it where I played Mario Baseball, but I spent that time to dig into the game and kind of show a little bit of what about the game should be brought over, and I did that with Mario Baseball. Mario Tennis is coming up soon. I think I recorded the Mario Tennis one, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. So, yeah. So hopefully you guys are excited for that. Yeah, I have so many videos planned, you guys. It's not even funny. I've got all of next week's videos already uploaded and scheduled. I'm on top of things right now. Got all of next week's videos ready for you guys. Don't know if you guys heard that, but yeah, very very excited to see what it all brings. Watching you on my tablet and Nintendo Switch. I actually wonder what it would be like to watch myself on my Nintendo Switch. I haven't done that yet. I haven't watched myself on my Nintendo Switch. And I want to try to. I want to do more Zach Plays in the future too, but I don't know. I was gonna record a Zach Plays when I was home, but I wasn't sure what game I wanted to do. I wanted to go back to an older game, because there's no real Nintendo Switch games I want to do. Zach plays up on the minute. That's my roommate. Who walked in. But yeah, there's no real Switch games I want to do at the moment. I'm looking at my Xbox One games. Maybe I'll do an Xbox One game. Maybe I'll do Dead Rising 3. I love that game. Cause I just want to do a game that I really, really like. That but I kind of also want to do an older game too, because I've been doing a lot of modern games recently. Kind of want to do older games, but I don't know what game I want to do. The amount of Zach plays I've done at this point too. Like, oh my god, like, I'm just, like, looking back. Well, I mean, I know next year I'm definitely going to be doing a Zach Plays of Battle Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. That's definitely going to happen. I might do, like, I might do a Zach Plays stream, if I can, of Battle Bikini Bottom, the regular one. Like, right before Rehydrated comes out. Because I haven't played Battle Bikini Bottom since my Zach Plays, and that was 3 years ago. So, it's been a while since I played that game. Play Subnautica? I've heard of that game. It's not really my cup of tea. Maybe I'll give it a try. But I don't have it, but I'd have to buy it. Oh, actually, I just got an idea. You know what? I think I might do Banjo-Kazooie, because I have a rare replay. Yeah, maybe I'll do Banjo-Kazooie. That's actually not a bad idea. Banjo-Kazooie. Think about my next Zach Place. Sweet. Because Banjo-Kazooie is so much fun. I love that game. I really hope that they do something for the Switch. Like, the fact that they're not is really frustrating me. You know how much money Microsoft would make? Do Banjo that game is gold? It is. It's a literal gem. Do you have a favorite Mario character? I love Birdo. Birdo is one of my favorites. How do you think Dark Moon would have turned out if Nintendo made it? Not a clue. With how much Nintendo's been changing the past 10 years, not a clue. I just think Dark Moon shouldn't have been on the 3DS. It should have been. Like, it's just not a game made for the 3DS. It's not a game made for handheld. It's an explorative game where, like, you want to spend time searching each nook and cranny of a room. It's not a game made for dividing into missions. Like, it's not made for that. Favorite YouTuber? Oh, that's hard. Because I watch quite a few YouTubers. I like Achievement Hunter. They do game videos. Especially because they do like Mario Party videos that are fun to watch. So yeah, Achievement Hunter is really good. I actually have to look at my subscription feed to actually be able to answer that question. But I know Achievement Hunter I usually watch on the daily. Dashi when he does his Super Mario Maker videos. Those are really fun. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? I think that covers most of them, really. I mean, Achievement Hunter, Dashi. I mean, especially if we're talking about gaming YouTubers. Random Encounters, when they do their musicals. There's a guy that I watch for his reaction videos to Doctor Who, because I love Doctor Who. Fail Whale 37. So, those are my answers for that. I know you said YouTuber as in singular, not plural. But I also do like, Markiplier and all that. Random Encounters, FNAF, and Luigi Mansion musicals are good. Yeah, I love Random Encounters, FNAF music in particular. So the Luigi Mansion one was quite good as well. I was actually, funny enough, I was actually supposed to meet up with them, actually. So I've been in contact with them for quite a while now because they are actually from my area. So they're actually from my area. And I've been talking to random encounters, particularly AJ. And we were supposed to meet up. But unfortunately, like, cause it's around the holiday season time, so our schedules just didn't line up. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to meet up with random encounters. But it was cool to it's cool to be in contact with like a multi-million subscriber channel and talk to them and such. Yeah, and I was a Patreon supporter that for a couple months as well because I wanted to support their Luigi's Mansion musical. Um, Wait, who is Banjo? Is he the band that plays the banjo? I'm not being wrong. Actually, yeah, Banjo in Banjo-Kazooie does play the banjo. Just sounds really good. Just kidding. But the Bitbox channel isn't bad. Like he puts a lot of effort into the content that he makes. He's just got a really harsh opinion. Wasn't that coincidental? Yeah, it actually was coincidental because they were actually talking to me. We were talking actually about if I could actually be in the musical. Because they actually like were looking at like because like the whole thing was that they were renting out a mansion for the musical. Like if you watch the video, the house that they were in was obviously not theirs. Because we like you could tell in the videos of the mansion, you know, which mansion or which house is theirs. So that mansion they were in wasn't theirs. So they were only allowed to bring a certain amount of people. If it wasn't, they said I had a good chance of actually being in the musical, which really really sucked because I told them I would fly out to California to do it. Like I'd find a way to muster up some money and fly out to California to record a musical. Like that would have been fun. It would have been right in the middle of my school semester, but I mean, it would have been fun. Like because they usually record their music videos over a weekend, so I think I could have done it. Um, so if they didn't actually rent out an actual mansion to film this at, I possibly could have been in the Luigi's Mansion musical, which is absolutely crazy, to me at least. I'm on Goodcraft now. I'm Bunnycraft. Goobcraft. Yeah, I remember you most as Bunnycraft from when you suggested the mobile hotspot thing for Scarescraper, which worked surprisingly well. I wasn't expecting that to work as well as it did. That's why I can't wait to go home. I'm supposed to have high speed internet when I go home from the semester. Like I have been missing high speed internet. Like here at my school, we have high speed internet kind of, but I think we have like 50 down. At home, I'm gonna have 100 down, and it's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so nice to have good internet, especially when it comes to my YouTube channel. Like when I think I mentioned this in my update video, but like whenever I'd go home and upload a video, if I wanted to upload a 15-minute video, I'd have to upload it overnight to make it upload. And if I want to upload a Zach Plays, forget it. I could not upload a Zach Plays. I'd have to wait until I was at a place with good internet. I couldn't do it. Yeah, for that, can go enough with the invite scam. Just kidnap them. Well, I don't know what YouTuber brought this up, but I was watching a YouTube video and someone said that like Helen Gravely literally had all of them trapped in an elevator when going up to their rooms. They literally could have done it right then in the elevator. Like the elevator was closed, they had no way out. They could have literally just hit the 15th floor button and then on their way up to the 15th floor, just put them all in paintings right in that elevator. And not to mention, Luigi is way. This is something that actually kind of bothers me. Luigi is way too clumsy in this game. Like, in Garden Suites, he literally throws the elevator button into the plant's mouth. Like, how do you do that? Like, he literally just threw it and it landed in the plant's mouth. Like, bruh. Like, just hold on to the button. Put it in your pocket as soon as you grab it. Like, I don't get it. I don't get you, Luigi. You are confusing me. Like, when was there ever a point in the original Luigi's Mansion where Luigi got scared so much that he accidentally threw a key or he threw something he needed out of sight. Like, never. He never did that. So it's like, why is he this stupid now? Yeah, Luigi. That's the thing about these new Luigi's Mansion games. Luigi gets scared way too easily. And the thing is, the games aren't even that scary. Like, the games are funny. Like, you see, like how cutesy. I'm sorry, I liked the design of the goobs at first, but the more and more I look at them, I'm like, they look like cartoon ghost cutouts. So you see on like Halloween, like you see them, like I think the only cool ghost designs are the the latter three, the what are they called? The slinkers, the trappers, and the oozers. The oozers being the skinny ones, the slinkers being the scary ones, like the sneaky uppy ones, and then the trappers being the ones with the two tongues. They're the only ones that are cool. Like, granted, that's over half of them, but like there's only five, so it's like I'm not actually no, there's seven technically. Um, yeah, the goobs are just like these like little cutout cutesy Halloween ghosts, generic, and then the hammers are just giant rectangles. I get it; they're supposed to represent womps or no thwomps, but at the end of the day, it's still just a giant rectangle, isn't it? It's just I don't know. Like to me, it just didn't work. It just didn't work. My personal opinion. I think quite a few people like the hammers, so it's I guess whatever. But like, I just think they're way too close to the slammers design. I mean, even the names rhyme. Hammers, slammers, they rhyme. It's like really, like, did you have to make them that close to the Ghost from Dark Moon? Like, I don't know. I just didn't like the design overall. They're just giant rectangles. There's nothing special about them. Like, Luigi legitimately encountered some scary stuff back in the first game. Like, he literally went into a room, as I said, yeah. And funny enough, some people, like, when I posted my video where I said that, like, I said that in a video a couple days ago, people argued with me about that. And I'm like, I think they just literally are, but there's less of them. Like, people said, oh, but some of them have newer abilities. But even the newer abilities, like oh, the hammer goes slam their bodies down. It's like, okay, it's just another form of attack. It's not really that special, but I'll give them that. But they say, oh, but the slinkers can grab you. I'm like, well, that's a move we've seen before. So it's like, is there really anything unique there? Anything new? Anything like I guess the trappers, I guess, have something new to them, but they're not anything special. Like they only appear three times in main gameplay without backtracking. So I was like the goes hoops. Like the game goes into the hammers. Yeah, like they're legit all the same, and it's like that's a bit lazy. Like, and there's less of them. There's less ghosts. Like that's what boggles my mind is that there's less ghosts in the biggest game of the series. There's less common ghosts by half compared to the first game. Like, really? By nowhere near as many common ghosts? You're fighting these same four ghosts over and over and over and over and over again? Like, I get it. In Luigi's Mansion 1, some ghosts were more common than others, but you fought a decent amount of a variety. Like, you saw a lot. I don't know. I don't know. Like, there's just so much they could have improved with 3, so much. Like, so many people call 3 a perfect game, and I'm like, I don't see it. I just don't see it. Like, I mean, some things are subjective, like the music. I don't like the music, but some people do. That's subjective. But Common Ghosts, that's like, you can literally put the lists next to each other, and there's no variety there. Even the rare ghosts, I mistakenly said in my video that it was 3 types of the 4 main common ghosts, but it's not even that. It's 3 because the slinkers aren't there. It's the goobs, the hammers, and the oozers. So it's like, I don't know. Kids will never learn. Yeah, I just, am I gonna be this petty right now? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, the first had so much charm. You know, guys? Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Am I still streaming? Because my YouTube thing is kind of acting up. Am I still streaming? Oh, I really hope I'm still streaming. Still here? Okay, so I think, okay, I am still streaming. Okay, sorry, sorry. It's just that my computer was messing up a bit. So no, goody Yahoo. I am going to send an email. It seems like every single time I do a live stream, I end up sending an email to someone. Have I sent an email to Next Level Games recently? I barely check my email, so I don't even know. When was the last time I sent email to Next Level Games? Dude, is how you do a sequel, right? Well, I think Splatoon 2 had some faults in the beginning, too. Like, Splatoon 2 should have launched a full game. There's no excuse that it launched with as little maps as it did. Next Level Games, I emailed them back in September. Okay, so I think now it's fine. Okay. Next Level Games. Oh, there we go. Luigi's Mansion 3 feedback. I'm a little bit tipsy, so maybe I shouldn't be emailing this, but I'm gonna anyways. This is how you know I am petty, guys. I am too petty for life. Hello, Next Level Games. I think Luigi's Mansion 3 is a great game, but I think there are some things that could be fixed for the next game, or even as DLC / updates to LM3. Firstly, can't believe I'm doing this. Oh my god. Okay. Firstly, the how do I spell variety? The variety, there you go, in the common ghost is relatively lacking, with only 4 main ghosts you fight in the game. I think there is a huge need for more kinds of ghosts to fight in the game, because both of the older games had more kinds of common ghosts to fight over. I spelled over wrong. Over this game. I seriously can't believe I am this petty, you guys. Let's see here. Is there any way you could add more kinds of common ghosts to Luigi's Mansion 3 via an update? I think it would be nice. Secondly, oh god, secondly, the boss ghosts do not have much gripping personality. They don't have backstories or dialogue to make them seem relatable. So they just kind of come off as flat and similar in personality. Something that would set them apart is giving them something to say to Luigi before fighting, or at least giving them a backstory to read in the vault. Oh, boy. Thirdly, the game structure is a little too linear for how Luigi's Mansion usually is. Luigi's Mansion is about... You guys can say stuff in the chat, by the way. I can still see the chat, so don't feel like you don't feel like you can't talk, because unless you're just listening to what I have to say in my email. Thirdly, games for Luigi to use is about exploring this big, scary, haunted mansion in a random fashion. There, in that sentence. But in LM3, all the floors are relatively linear, requiring you to get from point A to point B would be without much exploring. I think bigger floors would suit the game well as more hallways on floors, so that floors can be explored in a more random fashion, not order. That would have been a bad choice of words. Fourthly, I don't even know if that's a word. Do you have a problem where your Joy-Cons come off without pressing the button? Does that answer your question? Fourthly, the lighting in the game is one of the best parts of the game. My phone does that too. Yeah. But however, some rooms are really bright and some are really dark. So if I want a darker experience, I still have to deal with a lot of rooms that are too bright for my personal taste. I know that I forgot what I was going to say. I know that some people do like a brighter game, but there are some people who love the original game and would prefer the darker, creepier atmosphere. What else did I want to mention? Got the common ghost variety, got the boss ghosts without personality, got the structure, got the lighting. Scare-scraper. I would love if Scare-scraper had more options in terms of how to play, aka more floor options, difficulty adjustment options, etc. It just seemed like Luigi's Mansion 3. I spelled mansion wrong? How did I do that? Luigi Mansion 3. I said Luigi Mansion 2. No, 3 did not have as many options as the previous iteration of Scare-scraper. Overall, the game is great and I love it, but there are so many little problems that kind of pile up to make the experience not feel much like a Luigi's Mansion game. P.S. Original Mansion as DLC? Hey, I gotta shoot my shot, right? $100 to the chance. Exactly. Okay, so I'll read you guys the whole email. I don't even know how many of you guys are even watching still at this point. How many? Probably 2. I'm at 7. That's not bad. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, so, God, this is like a whole freaking essay. Hello, Next Level Games. I think Luigi's Mansion 3 is a great game, but I think there are some things that could be fixed for the next game, or even as DLC slash updates to Luigi's Mansion 3. Firstly, the variety in the common ghosts is relatively lacking, with only 4 main ghosts you fight in the game. I think there is a huge need for more kinds of ghosts to fight in the game because both of the older games had more kinds of common ghosts to fight over this game. Actually, could change that to as opposed to this game. Is there any way you could add more kinds of common ghosts to Luigi's Mansion 3 via an update? I think it would be nice. Secondly, the boss ghosts do not have much gripping personality. They don't have backstories or dialogue to make them seem relatable, so they just kind of come off as flat and similar to each other. Similar to each other in personality. Something that would set them apart is giving them something to say to Luigi before fighting, or at least giving them a backstory to read in the vault. It was called the gallery in this game, wasn't it? We call it the gallery. Gallery. There we go. I'm glad I'm proofreading this. Okay. Thirdly, the game structure is a little too linear for how Luigi's Mansion usually is. Luigi's Mansion is usually about Luigi's Mansion is about exploring this big, scary, haunted mansion in a random fashion. But in Luigi's Mansion 3, all the floors are relatively linear, requiring you to get from point A to point B without much exploring. I think bigger floors would suit the game well as more hallways on floors so that floors can be explored in a more random fashion. Fourthly, I don't even know if that's a word, but there's no red squiggly line under it, so I'm presuming it's accurate. Fourthly, the lighting in the game is one of the best parts of the game. I nearly threw my phone. Um, However, some rooms are really bright and some are really dark. So if I want a darker experience, I still have to deal with a lot of rooms that are too bright for my personal taste. I know that some people do like a brighter game, but there are still some people who love the original game, and would prefer a creepier atmosphere. Yes, I'm still streaming Strat. Yeah, I've had a few drinks, but I'm pushing through. Um, Lastly, I would love if Scarescraper had more options in terms of how to play, aka more floor options, difficulty adjustment options, etc. It just seemed like Luigi's Mansion 3 did not have as many options as the previous iteration of Scarescraper did. I should say did. Did in Dark Moon. Overall, the game is great and I still love it. The game is great and I love it, but there are so many little problems that kind of pile up and make the experience not feel much like a Luigi's Mansion game. P.S. Original Luigi's Mansion, or original Mansion, quote, Luigi Mansion, or parentheses, Luigi Mansion 1 as DLC. That would be great. Hope you get back to me. Good luck. ZakPak on YouTube. So I think that's a decent email. I think I'm gonna send this. And 3, 2, 1, send. Yes. Oh, glad that's done. God. So how y'all doing tonight? Now that I'm done with that whole ordeal. Fine, that's good. Ow. Oh. I'm glad you're doing good. Probably the most avid in the chat currently. True. guess it's just late for a lot of people. I have a decent amount of European viewers. I think, didn't you say you're one of them? Or no, you're not one of my European viewers. Never mind. I'm sorry. But I have a lot of viewers from Europe and Australia, so I think time zones. Time zones is one of the trickiest things to work out for me because I have a lot of viewers in US, I have a lot in UK, I have a few in Germany, I have some in Australia. So I have a lot of viewers from all over the place. So the question is, how's your life? Oh my god, where do I even start? Life is interesting. I'm wrapping up my first semester at my new college, which is interesting enough. I'm talking to someone, which is another interesting thing. Yeah, just it just feels weird. Like, it feels weird that 2019 is almost over. Like, I started 2019 in a completely different country, and I spent the first third of my year in that country. Like, it's crazy. Hold on, I came back in April. So it was 4, 12, 8. It was 8 months ago when I came back from the UK. That's crazy to me. It doesn't feel like 8 months ago. Like, I'm gonna tell my kids about ZakPak. Yeah, this year is just crazy. I mean, so much happened this year. Like the beginning of the year when I was in England, and then midpoint in the year when I got to play Luigi's Mansion 3 early, which is an awesome experience. Then my channel grew, like it blew up in like between June to October. The channel's been crazy. Now it's slowing down a lot because Luigi's Mansion 3 is out, so not a lot of people care anymore. Um, but yeah, it's just crazy. Big fried burritos. Oh, burritos. Oh, burritos. I love burritos. I love food. I love food so much. Food is so good. Like, I could eat food every single day if I could. Well, wait, I do eat food every single day. Never mind. Yeah, really. Like, January, like, I still remember New Year's. Like, I still remember what I did for New Year's. I went to one of my dad's mates' places, and I was basically babysitting, actually. Now I think about it, I was babysitting for my New Year's. I was like babysitting a 10-year-old girl. That sucks. I, no, man, yeah. Huh. Well, that makes my New Year's sound lame now. You get something else you're not going to agree on? I can't believe it's in. Oh my god, 2020s. Oh my god, don't even, don't even get me started on that one. Like, I started this decade at the age of 12, no, 11, and now I'm 21. It's just like, that one decade, from 11 to 21, absolutely crazy. So then this decade's going to be 21, and it's going to end off when I'm 31. Oh my god. 2010 to 2020 was so quick. I'm going to be 31 before I know it. That's still 10 years away. God. Hey guys, I'm sorry I've been going. Oh no, you're good, Plum. Don't worry. 2018-19 sucked for Nintendo. I can kind of agree there. 2018 definitely. 2019 is a little more arguable. I'll be out of college. I'm gonna be out of college in 1 year. 1 year into 2020. Oh my god, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. I graduated college in 2021. That's just crazy. Like, no. Like, that's just crazy to me. That's just crazy. And the funny thing is, I should be graduating in 2020. That's the funny thing. Just think actually when you'll be a teacher. Oh my god, stop. Like, in 3 years, I could see myself, like, officially being in the classroom. Like, not even 3 years. Because I'm student teaching next fall. So I'm technically in the classroom next fall. Like, oh my god. Or no, not next fall. Not next fall, the fall after. Fall 2021. What is time? I don't even know. Oh, like times. Like just thinking back to the beginning of the decade. Let's see, 2010. I was in seventh grade. No, sixth grade. Yeah, sixth grade, and I was just living life. Being an eighth grade teacher. I'm not going that old. I'm probably gonna end up being like a fifth grade teacher, probably fourth, fifth, sixth grade, maybe. Uh, I know, right? Time moves so fast. I remember when I was a kid. I still remember it too, like it was yesterday. You know, like cartoons to go grow up on. I grew up with Blue's Goose, Sesame Street, or Max and Ruby, yo. I grew up with actually really old school cartoons like Looney Tunes, Scooby Doo, and I'm talking like the 1960s Scooby Doo and like the 1960s Looney Tunes. Um, Dexter's Lab, I really liked. I grew up with All That, which is a 90s Nick show. Um, and some of the other like Nickelodeon Disney shows like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody I loved. I also like is one of those guys that watches Zoe 101 but good. Like this is why I want to do this podcast about like nostalgia because like this is exactly what I would talk about. But yeah. I mean I'll be in eighth grade. Well, I mean I'm not gonna be a teacher at your school. Besides, if I was to be an eighth grade teacher, I'd have to actually go for a completely different degree than what I'm doing right now. So I'd actually have to completely change course. So basically, for teaching, you have to either get a childhood education degree or an adolescence education degree. Childhood education is between grades kindergarten or first grade to sixth grade, and then adolescence is grades 7 through 12. But I definitely plan on teaching the older half of childhood because I've worked with kids for a while. Like I've always worked with kids. I've worked at like summer camps and stuff, and I work best with older kids, like 10, 11 years old. How my summer job as a camp counselor, I specifically work with 11-year-olds. So, with the 1990s, oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it's just crazy that I was born. Like, it feels weird. Like, so one of my classes, you're both kids, I go to bed. I mean, I watched a lot of those shows, but I didn't really grow up on Johnny Test or Chowder. Chowder was a little bit after my childhood. But Danny Phantom, I did a little bit. Jimmy Neutron, I definitely watched those shows. But I have when you realize 426 time will be in your lifetime, I am in a class, my anthropology class, and I'm one of the only juniors in the class because I'm a college junior. So I'm one of the only juniors in the class. A lot of my class are either freshman or sophomore. And I am the only kid in that class. Well, I'm not the only kid. I'm the only person in that class to have been born before the year 2000. like I look around and I'm like, I'm the only one in here born before the year 2000. And it's not like I was born in like late 1999. I was born in 1998. So it's like, what? All the shows. Blue's Clues I did grow up on. I did. Sesame Street I was scared of when I was a kid. SpongeBob I watched. Chowder's after your childhood. I think Chowder like, actually I think I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, I think Chowder was. I think I was thinking of something else. But I didn't watch Chowder too much. I do remember Chowder though. But I didn't watch it too much. Oh, I think I was thinking of Adventure Time. No clue how I mixed up. Hi, Kat. Oh my God, you're with Zoe. Hi, Zoe. And hi, Katya. How long is the stream going to be? Not a clue. But yeah, I don't think I watched Chowder much when I was a kid. I watched, like, I didn't watch Cartoon Network. No, that's a lie. No, I didn't watch Cartoon Network. I watched Boomerang. Like, with all, because Boomerang had, like, Looney Tunes and Scooby-Doo and Dexter's Lab. Like, Boomerang had, like, a lot of the older cartoons. Like, when I was a kid, I think the only modern at the time Cartoon Network show I watched Total Drama Island. But I think that was. I watched Chowder a little bit. I watched Flapjack a little bit. Um, I did watch Ed, Ed and Eddie, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Um, remember Goosebumps? I actually never watched Goosebumps. I watched Are You Afraid of the Dark though. I watched it on TV when I was young. Miss my childhood. TV used to be good. But Looney Tunes Back in Action. That movie was dope. I liked Back in Action. I haven't seen it in years, but I remember loving the movie. Shows nowadays rely on different kinds of humor. Like the humor in TV cartoons nowadays is so much different. Look at SpongeBob and how much that show has changed over 12 years or whatever it is. Yes, Strat? That's a lot of days. Bob the Builder. Since my family was like British, I watched a lot of British kids shows when I was like Bob the Builder is one of them. Teletubbies, Kipper. Anyone? I mean, I know Teletubbies is like a thing here in America, and so is Bob the Builder. But did anyone here watch Kipper? Kipper the dog? Or am I the only one? I can't be the only one that watched Kipper. Did I miss the Game Award stuff? Yeah, a bit. I did my voting and all that. Like I voted on like what games I think would win and all, or what games I wanted to win. Um, what about Drake and Josh? Drake and Josh is great. I love Drake and Josh. I like Zoe 101 a little bit more, but Drake and Josh was like right there. Blues Clues. Oh my God, VHSs. I think I still have like a lot of my VHSs from when I was a kid somewhere. Did I ever watch Olivia? I haven't. I remember when I was little, every time I would go over to the UK, I would have these like learning machines. I had this Bob the Builder one. Honestly, I think it still might be there in the attic. But like I have this Bob the Builder like education thing. I still have like there's still a bunch of stuff from my childhood over in the UK. Like I remember me and my brother would we watched Barney the dinosaur. This is such a weird thing to remember, but we watched Barney the dinosaur. Oh no, my friend Zoe sent me a Snapchat. It's probably of me. I hate you two. You two could just stop. Just stop. But anyways, um, did you do predictions? I didn't. Oh, I didn't do predictions. I didn't do that. I just talked about like the nominations and all that because I don't really have many predictions for it. I mean, because I don't know what's really going to be there and all that. You know. I didn't have cable as a kid. VHS, yeah. VHS was like the big thing when I was a kid. Then it moved into DVDs when I was I watched VHSs a lot between the ages of obviously born to like 6. I think it was a lot of VHS. Then I moved to DVDs. Yeah, I hated having to rewind the VHS though. That sucked. Drake and Josh, I call in Victorious. Oh, Victorious was part of your childhood? Oh, wow. Okay, so you're a little bit younger. But yeah, Victorious was okay. iCarly was pretty good. Drake and Josh was gold. He had the Cookie Monster silhouette. Dude, there were so many Sesame Street characters that I was actually scared of. And at VHS as a kid. It's not necessarily about age as well. It's also about income. Like, if like a lot of like my family at least, like we couldn't always afford like the latest in terms of technology. So like me and my brother watched VHSs until we were like 10. So it's like in 2008, I think is when we had our first DVD player. My friend's calling me. Hold on a second, guys. What? What? You guys are no, just obviously. Love you too, as always. No, no, goodbye. Actually, Zoe's technically already famous. I hate you guys. Sorry about that. Got an interrupting phone call from two people I do not like. What? Sorry, didn't say that. Uh, I used to watch Happy Tree Friends. Oh, that show's old. Used to get your cards, MTV, decade ago, smartphone. Decade ago, yeah, it was like the iPhone 2 or 3, right? I mean, I watched Victorious when I was older. I don't know why I was too old for that show. Who was that, Zach? Just a couple friends that are actually in the chat that just wanted to bother me. Oh, God, Zoe. So just bugger off. Um, what about OG Ben 10? Never watched Ben 10, actually. Just want to see what's your favorite floor in Luigi Mansion 3. Favorite floor is Twisted Sweets. How is it like now that it's really late? It's actually starting to get a little bit busy now. We're gonna get Ben 10. I'm crying now. Welcome back, Levi. Oh, is that Katya? Yeah, it's Katya. Katya and Zoe were the ones that called me. Zoe sent me another snap. What do you want from me? What do you guys want from me? Only OGs remember Blockbuster. Yo, Blockbuster. That was like how we. That's how we like got stuff as a kid. Because like we couldn't always afford to get the latest movies, so we always rented something. Though I actually remember we used Netflix more than Blockbuster, but it was back when like with Netflix you got DVD set in the mail. I'm presuming they still do that, but like that was the only way of using Netflix. You got like the DVDs and that little slip that got sent in the mail. How's the drinks? Good. Oh my god, I have Derek, Katya, and Zoe all in here. Yo, this is camp flashbacks. Camp flashbacks. Get out of my head. Great. All I need is Malia, Jake, and Logan, and I think I'm all set. Did you see a comment? Which one? Oh, I didn't see that one. I mean, I have three brothers, and the oldest is 27. I forget. Yeah, it also depends on your upbringing, and, like older brothers and stuff. Well, I mean, because I didn't really have much of that. I mean, I had an older brother, but like he was like 2 years older than me. Anything I miss? I'm dead. You're a mood. My whole life is a mood. Dude, how are we at 16 viewers now? What the hell just happened? I was literally at like 6, like 10 minutes ago. Favorite handheld system besides Switch? Game Boy Advance. Snaps? No. Derek, Zoe, Katya, don't do that. You two are absolute. You're making gingerbread houses? Now hold up. They're making gingerbread houses. So, I mean, now I'm kind of jealous. Okay, wait a minute. No, I think I'm out. I'm nearly out of mixer. Shoot. All right, this is going to be a really strong drink. Oy, oy. I brought an army. Do you like horror movies? I love horror movies. Horror movies are some of my favorite. Like if I were to go on like a date or something, or just go out with friends even, horror movie is what I'd want to see. So I guess of course. I'm trying to hold back my language, but with these guys in here, like, this is gonna be a really strong drink. Oh my god, this is gonna be really strong. What horror movies do you watch? I've watched every single Halloween movie, every single Friday the 13th. The one that I haven't seen really a lot of modern horror movies, mostly because I can't really afford to go out to the theater. Oh my god, this is this is gonna be bad. Don't get drunk. I'm already over halfway there. God, that's Vedka. Let's see. Can you do a Sans impression? I can't because there's a lot of people here, and I don't want to look like an idiot. I always look like an idiot though, so that's nothing. Katya's exposing Zach. Wait, what did she say? I'm missing a lot of chat, by the way. You want to drink? You didn't have to drink like to me. I was gonna, but I decided not to because there's nothing much for me to do out in Cortland right now. Besides, it's way too cold. Too much snow. Like 1 minute, the 3 is technically in the game. What horror movie you watch? Read that. Can you do a sense expression? Read that. Read that. Read that. Read that. Read that. Read that. Have you seen Tangled the series? I have not. I am rare. Coke. Sure. Have tried it. Inca Cola? What the heck is Inca Cola? Oh, that is that is strong. Um, Well, shoot. Favorite soda? I don't drink soda much. The only time I have soda is when I'm using it as a mixer for when I'm drinking alcohol. But usually I like, if I'm gonna have a drink as a mixer, I like Coca-Cola vanilla. I really like that. Before Zach, maybe. Uh, yes, I did. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see this one. Have you have Dolphin Emulator, right? Have you heard of NetPlay? Dolphin Emulator is not working on my computer for some reason. I think this new update on my computer has really screwed everything up. Like everything. Like OBS, I'm barely able to get running on my computer. Like I had to enter like a debug code into my computer to actually get OBS to run. That's why I haven't been able to use OBS the past few weeks. Excuse me. Um, should call them. You see, I would call them, but they're they're no. You have a Mac, right? Yeah, I have a MacBook. I'm just gonna do except I'm mixing Red Bull in mine. That's an interesting mix. That's a really interesting mix. Um, but yeah, I would include them. But you see, oh, what? I know they do. They can probably hear you because you're right next to my microphone, but this isn't needed. This isn't necessary. This isn't a thing that needs to happen, okay? What did you say, Zoe? What? Can you like can you make me some gingerbread? Well, is that a yes or a no? Wait, what the hell was that? What? Oh. Okay, well listen, I got things I gotta do, I got things I gotta read, so enjoy making your gingerbread. Save some for me. Listen, I am on break after next weekend, so I want to see both of your crazy butts next week. Friday the 13th, of course. Yeah. And Zoe, that counts for you too, you know. Wow. No one's. They hung up on me. All right, whatever. All right, what did I mix? Definitely on Dolphin. That'd be super, super dope if I could actually play like Mario. Well, wait a minute. I have Dolphin on my phone. Would that work? Because Dolphin actually works really, really well on my phone. Like really, really well. So if there's a way to use Dolphin on my phone and do not play, I might be able to do that. I can even hook up a controller to it. So I'd probably be down for that, if that's what you mean. Can I join the stream? And I most like to keep it just me. Like I wouldn't even let my main friends join me. Like that's how I am. Like I don't know. Unless I'm doing a specific collab stream with a YouTuber. But even then I'm kind of finicky with who I do. I want to start Netflix with Mario Party 6. Yeah, Mario Party 6. Oh my god, the best Mario Party in the series. 5th grade. 5th grade for the second my teacher. I see you. I see you. Dude, I'm gonna be the best teacher in the world. I would die and hang, but I don't want to die tonight. I feel you. I feel you hard. Well, with all the snow, I feel you. What phone do you have? How do you get Dolphin? I have Samsung Galaxy S9, and it's on the Play Store, and you can just download it. And you have to you have to download the GameCube ISOs from the internet. But I mean, it works really well for me. I have a video coming out this week where I play Luigi's Mansion on my phone, and it works really, really well. So you can see that. Yeah, let's blame this up. Now I get it. It took me a little while. I was like, wait. I thought to myself, I was like, wait a minute though. The floors are the floors. I'm losing it. The rooms, the roads, not the rooms, not the floors. The roads are clear. I'm losing it, everyone. I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. My favorite used to be Mario Party 7, but I think 6 has always been my favorite. Second place is always a mix between 5 and 7. 7 has, to me, a better character. I mean, obviously better character selection, but better boards as well. But 5 had a lot of... No. Reverse. 7 has better mini games, in my opinion, but 5 had better boards. So it's a whole thing. What did I miss? I think Mikomania and I was starting to... Oh, yeah, Mikomania. I miss that guy. That's what sucks. I haven't been on the voice chat recently because of how busy I've been. I've been out of my mind busy with everything. So it sucks I haven't been on voice chat recently, so I apologize for people who've been on the voice chat in my Discord server. Sorry I haven't been able to join that. You'll be the best teacher ever. Imagine the kids watch your video. If my students watch my videos, I remember when I was in high school, we figured out that one of our teachers made raps. He had mixtapes, and when we found that out, we were like, we didn't view the teacher the same way ever since. So I'm scared about that, especially if they find one of my older videos. Oof, like a big oof. What's your most favorite minigame out of all the Mario Party series? To that, usually I would just answer that. But because of how low in views that video got, I'm actually going to link you to my top 100 favorite Mario Party mini games, just so that I can get that video to get a little more views, because that video did not do well in views. Like I don't even think it got 100 views. To be completely honest, I don't even think it got 100 views. So, I feel like being a teacher would require a lot of patience. Yeah, I've learned a lot of patience, especially with some of my teachers that I've had. Oof. But yeah, patience. But that's the thing. I've worked with kids for years. Like usually, like I've been a summer camp counselor for since I was 15. I've done summer camp counseling, different camps, but I've done summer camp counseling. I've already done some field hours in schools, so I'm kind of used to kids at this point. Zach loses his mind 2019 colorist. My mind's been lost. Couldn't get into 7 because of travel setting. That's fair. Mario Party 4.9 is good. That I can agree with. Your teacher was a banger. So yeah, let me find that for you guys. Should probably want YouTube Studio. When will you become a teacher? Actually, I missed a couple comments. Howdy, Zach. Are you back? Welcome back, Pretzel. I don't want my kids with someone who gets drunk a lot. No offense. Well, I mean, I don't get drunk a lot, so I mean, none taken. I get drunk not even once a week. Like, this is my first time actually drinking in, I think, 3 weeks? 2 weeks, because Thanksgiving. When do we become a teacher? I still have another year. No, 2 years until I, no, year and a half until I can get my certificate. How many sodas did you drink today? Just 3 cups. Banger Harley. But have you seen those videos where the teachers brawl with students? It's usually high school though. Yeah, you should do a Mario Party marathon. I want to so badly. I want to do more Mario Party videos, but I just don't have many like friends to actually record Mario Party with. Derek, Katya, Zoe, Mario Party? Want to play Mario Party? Because if I can get them to play Mario Party with me, then yeah, definitely, or at least someone to. Like, if I were to do Mario Party videos, I'd want more than like 2 people. Like, I'd want like a nice full 4-player Mario Party to actually like do a video based off of. I'm down. Cool beans. So yeah, we'd have to figure. Ow, my earbud's hurting me now. We'd have to figure out something sometime. I'm down. Kind of said yeah too. Yeah, that'd be good fun. I mean, we'd all probably hate each other afterwards, but let's be real. After working at a summer camp for the summer, we already are at that state anyways. Like, we net play that too. Next week I'm free. Well, next week I got finals, so I can't do anything next week. What are some of your favorite Super Mario Party mini games? Well, that's perfect because I just got the link. That's a lot of emojis. Let's see. Here we go. There. For those of you who want to know what some of my favorite mini games are, there you go. But yeah, basically my free dates are between the 13th and January 22nd, I think. But I'm going to be gone for a couple of weeks, or for like a week or so in that time. So, I don't know. We can all figure something out. And there you guys go. We can have a video of Mario Party 6 up. That'd be fun. I'm sure you guys would like that. A new Zach plays of Mario Party 6 with friends. And actually, what was that? I need some video ideas. I mean, I'm not the best person to ask about that. Just make stuff that interests you. Like, find a game or something that you want to talk about that interests you. Whether it be Luigi's Mansion or Mario Party or Wario. No, you like Wario Land. So Wario Land or one of the Mario sports games or something like that. You know. Let's see. Do you have any big video ideas for 2020 besides the Luigi's Mansion 4 video? None that I can think of. What's your favorite emoji? I like the Hold on, I have to actually look at it. um, I like the shrug emoji. I mean, like next weekend. Next weekend probably, yeah. Next weekend I'll be free. Like everything to the Warrior, then there you go. Warrior Land, where, yeah. Let's see, where's my Mario Party? Where's my Zach place? Where's my Zach place in Mario Party 6? I don't see my Zach place. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Dude, wait. Oh, that was a different video. I thought because I saw that my top 13 favorite Mario Party Mario Party games video got 20,000 views. I thought that was my mini games video for a second. I was like, wait a minute, did something happen to that video that I didn't know about? That's my favorite for sure. Yeah, I used to shrug emoji a lot. Um, Clown emoji is pretty cool too. Shrug emojis have some favorite. Yeah. Okay, so if you guys want a Zach plays to tie you over, here is a good one where me and my family actually play Mario Party. It's me, my brother Alex and my cousin Nicole, we all play Mario Party 6. It was actually a really fun video to make because I usually don't make many videos with my family. But it was cool to actually get to play Mario Party with my brother. Because, like, me and my brother, for those of you who don't know, has special needs. So one of the things that, like, because, like, me and him have very different interests, but one of the things that we both have in common is we both really like Mario Party. So it's really fun when I can get him to play Mario Party with me, and it was really really cool to get him to actually do it in like a Zach Plays format where like he was okay with being recorded. He loved it. He loved everything. So it was really really cool to get to play Mario Party with him. Um, I never use emojis. I use emojis. I mean, I'm mostly. I don't use every single emoji. I'll use like the laughing emoji and the crying emoji and the shrug emoji. Do you only have one brother? Yeah, I only have one brother. Um, ooh, that's a nice gingerbread house. But yeah, Derek, Derek, did you just try to rickroll me? Derek just literally sent me a rickroll video. Like, was this necessary? Did you want me to? No, I accidentally hit it. Stop. I accidentally tapped it. But Derek just rickrolled me. That was completely unnecessary. But yes, I only have one brother. Oh, I forgot how strong that was. Can't believe you freaking rickrolled me, man. I think I'll get a Switch after I move. Yeah. I just wish the Switch had better games. Like Super Mario Party is lame. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me search up NetPlay Dolphin Android. Is that like a thing I could do? Yeah, it is. It actually is. That's actually pretty dope. Not gonna lie. I have Mario Party 6 downloaded. So, yeah, I'd definitely be down to do something like that. Because that's... Hold on. Let me open... I'm looking at my Dolphin app. Wait, where are all my... None of my games are showing up. That's probably not a great thing that none of my games are showing up. Should I switch my better controllers? I don't like the Joy-Cons really, but I think the Pro controller. I think the Pro controller is pretty nifty. I love the Pro controller. Do I have to did I actually delete the ISOs for that? Kind of sucks. GameCube games. Oh, there's a folder. There we go.
Did I just see that right?
Oh, there we go. Okay, now they're back. Okay. Yeah, it's like I got my games back. Yay. Wait, did you buy... No, I bought it physically.
I thought we were going to get a
Pro cost $60. Trail. But like every single controller costs $60. If you don't want that, I don't think I have it here, actually. I'd say go for the GameCube. The GameCube controller. That's like the Pro controller. That's a GameCube. That one's only $40. And if you like the GameCube controller, you'll like that. Doesn't let me see the link through chat. Weird. I don't, because someone mentioned that problem earlier. But usually it will send it to me, and then I approve it or something. Like sometimes, like when messages are seen as spam, it'll have. You just got a GameCube adapter. Yeah, but GameCube adapters, I don't think it that's not compatible with every game, is it? And not to mention, the GameCube controller doesn't have all the buttons that the Switch controller does. Like, there's no, there's a Z button, but there's no button on the other side. There's no capture button. The GameCube Pro controller has all of that. I only own 6 Switch games right now. Just Zelda, Mario, and Luigi Mansion 3, of course. Yeah, I think I have about, I want to say 20 Switch games. I think 20, somewhere around there. For 4 game controllers, but something's weird when I want to play Mario Kart, specifically the triggers. Maybe it's because of the fact that it's like analog. Or no, yeah, the triggers are analog, so maybe it messes with the game a little bit. I don't know. Wish it were analog. Yeah, okay, yeah. So there you go. On the Pro controller, GameCube controller, though, they aren't analog. So Just watched a Mario Party video with family. Never knew you had a brother. That's cool. It's nice to play games with your family. Oh yeah, me and my brother. My brother doesn't like. I'll search up Glue on Roach. I have no clue what that is, but I guess I'll figure it out. But usually, yeah, me and my brother, Mario Party is like the game we play together. And yeah, it's just the one game. That's what sucks about Super Mario Party, though, is because my brother, he cannot use a Joy-Con like that. Like, he cannot use, he can't do it. He doesn't have the dexterity to do it. He needs the bigger controller. So that's the sad thing about Super Mario Party. My brother cannot play it. So that's where like I'm really disappointed with Super Mario Party. It's like you can only play with this. What about people who can't play like this? My brother cannot do it. So it's like it's I don't know. Is it literally where this guy just like puts glue on a roach?
I mean, the Clippers aren't going to be this bad for this long. They'll finish top.
That's interesting. Would you ever try growing a beard? Me with facial hair don't get along. Like I get a little bit of scruff down here. Someone stole my razor, by the way, which sucks because I accidentally left it in the bathroom, but someone stole it, which sucks. But nevertheless, I don't know. I'll have to say. Because the input is only at the very end. Yeah, exactly. Well, true. Yeah, that's a problem with the game controller in general. She's a camera videos, probably lately. I think I've seen some stuff like that. That really sucks. Yeah. Well, with my brother not being able to play Super Mario Party, yeah. Like, if there is a way to make it so you can play with the Pro Controller, I don't know. There's just limiting the options of ways you can play is just one of the worst things you could do in a video game for me. It's like, I don't know. My friend has Mario Kart and Smash, so if I get game Splatoon 2, maybe Breath of the Wild first. Breath of the Wild is definitely a must get. Splatoon 2, definitely if like you're into like if your internet is definitely good enough to play games like online all the time, then yeah, definitely go ahead and you can. Splatoon 2 is definitely a must recommend.
They also won by 47.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's quite really good.
Oh. Whew. But yeah. There are so many games on the Switch that I think... I know I talked about this earlier, but some of you guys weren't here for this. There are so many games on the Switch that I think are disappointing. Which really... Ooh, I nearly dropped all of my Switch games. Like, there are so many games on the Switch that are disappointing. Like, I'm looking through some of them now. I mean, these two are gems. These two are definitely must-owns. That's an indie game. Yo, does anyone have Toe Jam and Earl? Like, this is... like, limited run games went above and beyond for this game. This game sucks. This game's good, but it's a port. This is a great game. Oh my god, beautiful game. I already played Mario Odyssey, so I'd probably get Mario Bros. And Luigi Mansion 3 down the line. Yeah, all of which are definite recommends for me. So definitely. Do you watch Letterkenny? Is that the person that you showed me over the summer when we worked at camp? Is that the person you had me watch with you over the summer? Because I feel like that name sounds familiar. Great horror game. Another great horror game. Smash Brothers, of course it's great. Luigi Mansion 3, of course it's great. I don't have all my Switch games here, though. I have a lot of my main ones here. Good things about Golf Story's story mode is what Mario Tennis's story mode should have been. End of story. Speaking of Mario Tennis, I think that's like one of the next ones I'm grabbing. Now, there's Bendy. Crash is great. Yoshi's Crafted World's pretty good. Mario Tennis Aces, this game sucks. Tinkerball, yep. It's a Hulu show? Oh, I thought it was a... I'm not sure. Were you ever a Boy Scout when you were younger? Yo, that's ironic, because the summer camp I was literally just referencing is a Boy Scout camp. I've never been a Boy Scout. I mean, technically, I guess I am because I'm registered through the camp that I work at, so I have like a uniform and all that. But I'm not an active scout. Ask Derek. My scouting skills are horrible. I can't. I'm horrible with knots. Um, I'm only good with the stuff that's like knowledge based. Like first aid, I'm pretty good with knowing, but that's just because like it's mostly memory, a lot of kind of stuff. I hope we get a Kirby Air Ride 2 for the Switch. Oh, Kirby Air Ride 2, that'd be so good, so good. Scratch on the Wii was a really scary game. Oh, scary games, I love scary games. So yeah, this game sucked. Really good game. Haven't played too much of this game yet, but I just know, like, I mean, Stick of Truth, I think I would have liked more than this game. Let's see. The boys gonna camp. I think it might have been you. Probably not, because I'm in the middle of nowhere, New York. Oh yeah, these two games are really good. So there you go. That's my Switch collection. Woo. Just got this in front of you. Thank you, Derek. I've improved a little bit, and that's for someone who like that's one thing. Like every time with that camp, like I want to go back next summer. Like as much as I hate like Derek, like you know how much crap went on over the summer. There was so much bad vibes, bad juju. But I want to go back. Like I like the job as much as I hated the drama and all the tension that was between the staff. I loved doing it. Like I loved being outside. I loved working in the elements. I loved, especially the kids. The kids were fun. Like especially all the different personalities. Because this year we introduced the girl Boy Scouts, so that was a whole different aspect I had to take in, and like all the homesick kids. So it was like I don't know that it helped me grow as a potential teacher. Like that's why I liked the job a lot. Not just because of the scouting elements, but because it helped me grow as someone who's going to be a teacher. Do you think it's too late for Mario Kart 8 DLC? Oh, yeah, it's way too late. That game came out nearly 3 years ago. Way too late for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC. Girl Boy Scouts, what? Yeah, there's a whole thing with the Boy Scouts now where it's like they're changing it from Boy Scouts to like just Scouts, which makes sense at the end of the day because like the rest of the world, like Scouts aren't divided from boy, girl. It's all just Scouts. So, you know. Did you teach any merit badges or anything? I didn't. I didn't teach any merit badges, mostly because I really wasn't qualified to teach any merit badges. I mostly taught. So I taught the first year scouts who were 11 years old, who were just went from Cub Scouts to Boy Scouts, and they're getting like their tenderfoot and their second class. I think that's what they were going for. I don't remember, but yeah, no, I didn't teach merit badges. Um, if my boss wants me to move to a different department, my boss tried to get me to move to a different department, which would have had me teaching merit badges, but I'm not quite sure. If I go back next year, which I might, not quite sure. It depends on some factors, but if I go back, I mean, ideally I'd want to go back to the area that I was in, but yeah. Mario Kart 9 or Nintendo Kart? That's tricky. I'd say Nintendo Kart because Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is a really good game. It definitely stands on its own as a unique Mario. Like even though it's a port of 8 Deluxe, it does stand on its own because of the fact that it has all the DLC. It adds new content like new characters, the new battle maps. So it has enough content to make it stand on its own. So I think Mario Kart 9, it isn't unnecessary. Like I think we could go for a Mario Kart 9, but that wouldn't be until years. Um, but yeah. Oh, you taught the first years. Okay, that's kind of cool. That feeling that someone scout. Yeah, I'm not like for example, like I don't even have a ranking because of the fact that my scouting title is through the job. So I was never a scout. I never took merit badges. I don't have any ranking. I mean, I probably technically could since I've taught material for 2 years about it. But still. Do you think that the bowling ghost from First Luigi's Mansion is like the Basher? Kind of. Um, but I really enjoyed Scouts when I was younger. We haven't had a new Mario Kart game in 5 years. Yeah, but Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is still selling. Like, even though they haven't made a game in 5 years, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is still selling. Yeah, as Nick the Kid said, it's still selling. So I don't think they'd want to make a new game just yet. Because the game, like the sales have not peaked yet for that game. It's still rising. It's probably going to hit 20 million by the end of the year. It's it's not quite done yet. Is that more reason to support it in some way? That's on Nintendo. That I can't comment on because they should support it. They should give it DLC, but they're not. So, don't know. Same with Mario Odyssey. So, I don't know. What are some of your favorite Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tracks? Electrodome I really liked. Twisted Mansion I really liked. Um, Trying to remember. Um, the new ish Baby Circuit or Baby, what's it? It's a Baby Circuit, right? I think that I really liked. Oh wow! Oh, I looked away for 2 seconds. I missed a little bit of chat. Do you know or listen to dubstep? Dubstep? No, not really. Remember the other Chaturday? We had like a 1 hour discussion. Girlfriend from middle school. Yo, that was a trip. Baby Park. I don't know why I thought it was Baby Track. Wow, I'm not a big fan. I can feel you on that one. Do you think Odyssey 2 will come out? Yes, but not as soon as people are saying. People think that Mario Odyssey 2 is going to come out in 2020. I don't see that. Uh, Game Awards predictions. Okay. Obviously Smash character. I'm not gonna try and guess on who it is because it could literally be anyone. Like at this point, from the characters we've gotten so far, it could be anyone. Um, yeah, it could literally be anyone. People are saying it's gonna be Dante from Devil May Cry. People are saying it's gonna be Kingdom Hearts. People are saying it's gonna be Resident Evil. I don't know. It's it's way too complicated. Um, I think we might see something Bayonetta 3 related. Because it's been 2 years since that game got announced at the Game Awards, and I think it'd be fitting to see more of that game at the Game Awards. Saint Frogger. Frogger wouldn't make sense. Um, as for other predictions, the Game Awards, since the Game Awards isn't a Nintendo centric event, I don't see them doing things like, let's say, Luigi's Mansion 3 DLC, because Luigi's Mansion 3 DLC is such a Nintendo centric thing, I don't think they would do it. Like, Bayonetta is a broader appeal. Smash Brothers is a decently broader appeal because of the third party aspect to it. So, it wouldn't, like, I mean, unless there's something big like Legend of Zelda or Mario. Like, it wouldn't be Yoshi, it wouldn't be Wario, it wouldn't be Donkey Kong. Those are too small for Game Award. It would be big and epic. Um, Thanks for doing these Chaturdays, making good time. It really cheers me up when I'm down. Life's been crazy lately. I feel you, Plum. Glad I can make you happy. I'm glad I can make you uh feel better with the content that I'm making. Thank you. It means a lot. It will be a chore to sit through like always. Yeah, that's why, especially with how late it's going to be for East Coast. Like it's going to be from 8:30 to midnight. For stop. It's going to be from 8:30 to midnight my time. So I'm not going to stay up and watch that. I'm just going to go to sleep and wake up tomorrow morning and see what there is. Let's see what news there is. I really enjoy the Donkey Kong stage. I liked it much more than the Zelda Animal Crossing stage tracks. Oh, you're talking about from Mario Kart. Um, I like Snowy Mountain and Animal Crossing. Because, I just have a problem. Not a problem, but I just don't see the gunning type characters um, being in. I mean, I know there's like Bayonetta and stuff, but I just don't know. Like I said, through Xbox. Oh, Xbox is E3. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I just don't see it, especially with like Doom or not Doom, Master Chief. A lot of people are saying Master Chief, but I feel like because we got Banjo and that's our Microsoft rep, I don't think there'd be two. So I don't think it'd be Master Chief. Doom guy maybe, but I don't know. This one Master Chief, yeah, but I don't think it's Master Chief. Like Master Chief's iconic enough to make it work, and so is Doom guy, but I don't know. I just don't think it should be a character like that, to be honest. I think it should be a character like Crash Bandicoot or Spyro the Dragon or characters like that that had like an impact on like I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. PS4 and Switch. I mean, the main reason I would sit through Xbox's events are for either Left 4 Dead or Banjo Kazooie. That's what I'd be there for. Anyone Game Award bring on celebs who nothing about games? I know. Last DLC, Goku. No, Sakurai's already deconfirmed Goku. People kept saying Nintendo would be at Xbox E3, so I was there for nothing. I wish that Xbox and Nintendo did something, or Xbox and Nintendo did something together. For wacky characters, yeah, I prefer wackier characters overall. Like Joker to some extent is wacky. Hero, not so much, but Hero's pretty, like Dragon Quest has been coming to the Switch, so it makes sense. Which are kind of rigged, especially with like what's it called, Death Stranding, like in like 10 awards. I think it's a bit much. Video game predictions for 2020. That's a video that's going to come out at the end of the month, so stay tuned for that. I'm not going to answer that right now. Crash would be really fun to see, in my opinion, spinning and jumping. Yeah, Crash would work because Crash's games are like part side scroller, part 3D, so like you can make it work. Maybe his final smash is him getting Oku Oku, or I can't remember his name. Oku Oku, I don't know. And like he becomes invincible, and any spin instant KOs. It'd be a bit OP, but it would be like shorter compared to the actual game. Joker's not wacky. I thought Hero was more Aku, yeah. Death Stranding. Death Stranding Control got like nominated for a lot. No More Sword Fighters. We have like 12 of them, and like at least half of those are from freaking Fire Emblem. Geo bribes Jeff. Yeah, I think Crash. I mean, I want Gino in Smash because Gino is one of those characters like Banjo Kazooie that fans have been requesting for so long that I think people would actually lose their minds if it was Gino. Control isn't even that good. Yeah, I was earlier in the stream. I was looking at Metacritic ratings for games, and Control and Death Stranding were both rated less than Luigi's Mansion 3. Like the review scores were less than Luigi's Mansion 3. So it's like I feel like those games didn't deserve to be put in Game of the Year. I don't think we're getting Gino, at least not in the fighter pack. Yeah, I think that I don't even know, man. Like I don't know. Like Gino would have to have his own stage. Like here's my thinking of it. That every character has to have their own stage and music. So it's like I don't think Waluigi would be the final character because he would need his own stage and music, and I don't think that would really work in his favor. So Waluigi, I think, could be possible for a character that's not in the Fighter's Pass, when it's only going to be a character that you get, not a stage and not music. I think Geno could work because there is, Mario RPG does have its own music. It is unique, but I don't know. And it's from Mario series. There's not a new series rep. Wait, do you think the structure from Odyssey is great? I just don't like the fact there isn't a hub world, but other than that, it's okay. Because here Enix and the Mario series, there's not a new series rep. True. I'm trying to think. We had Rare. We had what's Dragon Quest from? Is that Atlas? Well, I know Persona's Atlas, right? Terrible Cards A or SNK, not AFK. That's away from keyboard. SNK. So I don't know. Have you played Death Stranding using fun? I have not because I don't have a PlayStation. If Death Stranding wasn't made by Kojima, do you think people's opinions would be different? Probably. Because the thing is, like, Death Stranding has been shown off so much at the Game Awards. That's why I don't think it should be nominated for Game of the Year. It's been at Game Awards like every single year for the past like 2 or 3 years. So I think people are going to naturally vote for that game because it's been at Game Awards so much. And I just don't think that game deserves it. Like it's a good game from what I've heard, but it's not like god tier. It's an acquired taste. And granted, every game to some extent is acquired taste, but just wasn't maybe. Oh, I read that. Imagine this. Another sword fighter. God, Yeah, I'm tired of sword fighters. Especially Fire Emblem characters. I don't want any more Fire Emblem characters, to be honest. We have enough. um, ZakPak for Smash Brothers. Let's start it. It needs to happen. So we got Crash Team. Maybe it's get Crash and Smash. That'd be cool. I think Crash is more likely than Spyro. Definitely. Um,
Like, bro, I'm going to weekendly and I play 4 icons each game. Like, I'm not even surprised. Like, it's not annoying. Like, I'll tell you my team right now. I got Aurora as striker. I got that Bernard card. I'm still looking for the KZ.
but yeah.
I have almost 300.
I'm trying to think of other characters.
I
mean, unless we can get another rare rep, which would be cool, like Conquer, but that's not gonna happen.
I got Modric.
Save it next year's Game Awards. I don't think the DLC is gonna stretch that long though, because like the 5th DLC character is probably gonna release in February. Actually, it could. It could theoretically. It could theoretically be released at the end of the year. I don't know. Well, I mean, also we don't know how many more characters there are gonna be. Like, there could be 1, there could be 3, there could be 5. We don't know. So we don't really know. Depends on how much more Sakurai wants to do. Sakurai seems to be loving making the DLC characters. But, I mean, that man's worked a lot on these games. So, I mean... So, I don't know.
I know what to do. I need to buy like, an expensive controller so I won't be able to break it. So
Alright, never specified if there were more fighter. He never specified whether there were more fighter packs, but he said more characters. That's why I'm like, I don't know if there's 1 new character that's gonna be added, or 3 or 5. I don't know. But I don't think it's gonna be a fighters pack. Like, I think from this point on, like after the 5th character, it's only gonna be characters. There's not gonna be any more stages. Maybe some more music, but like I don't think they're gonna go through the full depths to make a new stage. Personally. But yeah. I hope we get more returning stages. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, I don't think there are many stages remaining. I know Poke Float is one a lot of people are talking about. Yeah. I'm probably going to do a video. I don't know when. Maybe I'll do a Zach. It'll probably be more like a Zach Plays kind of thing. So maybe it'd be a Saturday. Or maybe I'll play some custom Smash stages. Some of your guys's and then some other ones. Who was it? I think Brandon the Stallion actually sent me a few that I was actually kind of interested in that were based off of the GameCube Mario Party games. They should probably go to bed. And I'm like, who needs sleep? I mean, if you need to go to sleep, like, definitely go, like, you know, don't, like, especially if you need to do something in the morning, like, don't waste your time watching me. Planet ZB, Sector Z, and Pac-Maze, definitely. Pac-Land sucks. No clue why they brought that one back over Pac-Maze. God, every time I look at Super Mario Party, I just get super disappointed. Such a shame. This game could have been so much. I'm starting to think more and more. Let's scratch the ZC characters match at the VGAs. I mean, for me, I think at the VGAs, because like the one thing with me is that I think that they had planned for the Fighters Pass to be the only DLC for the game, and then obviously later on they decided to have more characters later on. So I think the 5th character is going to be a big one. It's going to be a big, heavy-hitting one because this was probably originally going to be the very last character to be added. So Crash definitely fits that bill. Not wasting my time. I'm good. I'll sleep when I need to. Fair enough. Need EGAD and Mario Kart? Yeah. EGAD and Mario Kart is a must. The actual cool King Boo design in Mario Kart is a must. Yeah. What are your concerns for the next Mario Party game? I mean, they went in the right direction with this game. As much as this game disappointed me, they went in the right direction. They actually started to make improvements. But my biggest concern is that the boards, every single time with Mario Party, it's always the boards that just disappoint me. Whether it's because of the fact that they're in a car, or the fact that the boards are bland, it just always disappoints me every single time. So my main concern is the boards. Mini games have always been fine. I've never had a problem with any Mario Party minigame. Even in 9 and 10, the minigames were fun. They're always fun. It's the boards that always disappoint me. And so many people prefer the minigame mode over the party mode, but I've always preferred the party mode. The party mode has always been more fun to me. You know, battling it out, getting stars. And Super Mario Party had that, but because of how small the boards were, how cheap the stars were, it never really felt like a big fight. So it's just, I don't know, and how slow the game is. So sluggish. The game is so slow. They have a maximum of 20 turns because of how slow the game is. Like 20 turns can take you up to 2.5 hours. Like 10 turns, 10 turns can take you over an hour. How can 10 turns take you over an hour? The game is way too slow. The boards are horrible. Too many modes with not enough substance. I just don't know how. I just don't know how they haven't fixed Mario Party yet. I just don't get how. They've released like 6 mediocre Mario Party games, and everyone's been telling them what to do to make Mario Party better, but they don't listen. They just don't. Anyways, seeing the fucking characters, everyone liked them. Just like most of those serious characters. Yeah, just like seeing the cartoon. I mean, some of them make sense for the fact that Smash Brothers is a fighting game with all the most epic characters in gaming history. So like Master Chief, as much as I don't really care to have Master Chief in there, he would make sense in terms of a legacy character. Same with Steve. I don't want Steve in Smash, but he would be a legacy character because of his place in gaming. So, you know, NDCube starts making Mario Party. I agree. NDCube should just give Mario Party. Just give it to someone else. Give someone else a chance, please. Like, I just dropped it. Just give someone else a chance. And Camelot, what did you do with Mario Tennis Aces? Like, oh my god. Like, please. I just think they're being rushed. I just think these games are being rushed out. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Real King Boo's in Mario Kart Tour. True. I haven't unlocked him yet because he's still a super rare character. But I would love if the Real King Boo can come to to Mario Kart. Yeah, Dante I wouldn't care much about. Skull Kid would be awesome. Maybe Next Level Games will make Super Mario Party 2. Probably not. But yeah. I mean, if I were to choose a developer to make Mario Party, I don't even know who I would choose. You wouldn't recommend Mario Party on Switch? If you don't, it's fun. It's fine if you haven't grown up with Mario Party. If you've never played a Mario Party game and this is your first one, it's probably fine for you. Because the main reason people don't like Super Mario Party is because the ones before were so much better. So if you're going into this and you've never played Mario Party, it's probably fine for you. But as someone who's played Mario Party before and seen how great the games were before, I can't recommend it to someone who's a Mario Party fan. I just can't. It'd be a huge improvement. True. That's why I'm hoping, because this year there wasn't a Mario Party, I'm hoping that next year there's going to be a better Mario Party. Way better. Bring the character selection from Super Mario Party. Also add Toad, Toadette, and Birdo back to the party. No clue why you removed them. And just have better boards. Better online as well. Less stupid modes. Like, we don't need a rhythm mode. Like, we don't need that. We don't need Toad's Rec Room. We can use the River Survival mode. We can use that. We can use the minigame mode. And we can use the party mode, but add substance to them. Add reasons to replay those modes. Add more boards. Add more depth to the boards. That's all I gotta say. NDCube never will Thanos. Thanos now that he's fired. How come Alpha Dream went bankrupt? NDCube's still thriving. Nintendo doesn't like Birdo. I love Birdo. Birdo's one of my favorites, just because of how unique of a character it is. Yeah, Birdo's not in Mario Kart 8 either. No clue why. Not in Mario Kart 8. I think Birdo is in Mario Tennis, actually. I think Birdo did make it to Mario Tennis. Just leave now. Bye, Zach and chat. Bye, Plum. But yeah, I think. I mean, I'm really trying to think because I can't look at my Switch because it's nearly dead. Like they just need more fun. I don't even know how to describe it. Like I think there should have been more time devoted to Mario Tennis Aces and Mario Party. There are good games on the Switch. Don't get me wrong, but it's like the games that I really like the series that I really like just didn't get treated how I wanted them to. Like Mario Party, um, Mario Tennis, and to some extent Luigi's Mansion. They're just not what I'd love. Like Luigi's Mansion is kind of excusable because of the fact that Luigi's Mansion 2 has a fan base and they kind of have to appeal to them. So I completely understand the direction they went with Luigi's Mansion 3. Like I understand it. But Mario Party and Mario Tennis, it's like really, oh, can I focus on this Mario Donkey Kong? Yeah, with Mario, I mean particularly Mario Tennis. I'm making a video talking about Mario Tennis Aces and why it sucks compared to Mario Tennis Power Tour, or no, sorry, Mario Power Tennis on the GameCube. And I literally play Mario Tennis on the GameCube, and I play every single court. And the courts are based on Mario Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion, WarioWare, and Donkey Kong Country. Huh. Four Nintendo franchise or four Mario franchises that are super, super good. It's like, I'm watching SpongeBob musical. Awesome. When you can zoom in on Luigi's Mansion, I'll say it. Trust me, I've done that a lot on the Luigi's Mansion stage in Smash. I've zoomed in on like the things. I've even debated on using them in some thumbnails or something, or like editing some Luigi's Mansion images or something like that. It's just for fun. Um, but but yeah, I've done that a lot. Zoomed into the Luigi's Mansion stage and like looked around it. One thing I loved. This is such a minor detail that I absolutely loved in Smash Bros. Ultimate. Like when I talk about loving minor details, this is what I'm talking about. In Smash Bros. Ultimate, when you destroy the stage, like you know how the boos come out, they use the actual clips of the boos, like the voice clips from the boos that are from the original game. So they sound like you know how the boos sound differently now than they did before. They actually use the older sounding boos, which is such a cool feature. Some people seem to forget that DK is in fact part of the Mario universe. Yeah, exactly. Like I consider Donkey Kong, Wario, Yoshi, all of them part of the Mario unit. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like Yoshi's first major game, Yoshi's Island, is Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. It's part of the Mario franchise. Like Donkey Kong's first game, Donkey Kong, you play as Mario and you go against Donkey. It's the ghosts look off in Mario Power Tennis Court. They look fine to me. They had all the same voice clips, all the same sound effects. I think the saturation was a bit different on them. Like the colors were a bit saturated, but other than that, the models kind of looked the same. I think they had a different they had different effects on them. Like the saturation, I think was a bit different. They weren't as transparent. Um, but other than that, I think they look the same. I want to see K. Rool in the next Mario Kart. Yeah, having more obscure characters in Mario. Like I'm tired of the babies and the Koopalings that take up half the roster. And then when you want characters like Egad, K. Rool, and Birdo, you instead get Metal Mario, Gold Mario, Pink Gold Peach. Like it's just mind boggling. And they didn't have the glow. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I just played the game last week, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, like Mario Kart Tour, for instance, like Mario Kart Tour, they aren't introducing new characters. It's all just reskins of characters that already exist. This one, it's Daisy and Waluigi. Like they aren't offering. I don't think so that he's not obscure. Exactly. Like I don't even know how to like. What was the last game K. Rool appeared in besides Smash? Was he in Mario Super Sluggers? I think he was. Right? Was he in Mario Super Sluggers? I think he was. New 3D Donkey Kong came in the style of Crash Bandicoot. That'd be interesting. He wouldn't have the same moveset though. It'd be different. I mean, obviously, because Donkey Kong. I want to see Egad in Smash. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it'd be cool if cause you know how Yoshi and Donkey Kong and Wario have their own symbols and everything for them because of their own respective. I think Luigi should have that at this point, where it's like you see the L from Luigi's Mansion behind Luigi. I hope you guys know what I'm talking about here. Ugh, excuse me. But yeah, it'd be cool to have Egad and King Boo specifically. That is swinging from vines. Yeah, that'd be dope. I'm trying to think of a 3D platformer that. Yeah, well, I mean, they did try a Donkey Kong 3D platformer before, and kind of know how that went with DK64. But yeah, I kind of went. Oh, I miss Rare so much. Rare should come back to Nintendo. Microsoft is not doing anything with them. Yeah, they have Sea of Thieves, which is doing pretty well for them now, but Banjo and Conquer, Nintendo should be able to use those properties. I'm sorry, they are not doing anything with Conquer and Banjo, Perfect Dark for. I wish there was a way they could figure out to make GoldenEye again. GoldenEye is the gem of multiplayer games, and I think GoldenEye should definitely somehow make a comeback. But because of licensing issues, it can't, which sucks. But I mean, even then, you can K. Rool pulled K. Rool. K. Rool part is part of the Luigi's Mansion series. Let's see if you meant King Boo. I figured you meant King Boo. But yeah, Yoshi and DK and Wario have their own series emblems, but they don't have any other character. I think Wario should get more. I think he should get Jimmy T or Mona as characters. I think DK should have Dixie Kong and K. Rool added. I think Yoshi. Well, Yoshi doesn't really have much, does he? I mean, you can say Poochie, but yeah, Yoshi doesn't really have much. But Luigi could have King Boo and Egad. And I get it. That'd be oversaturating the Mario market a bit. But Fire Emblem has a ridiculous amount of characters. And that series is nowhere near as big as Mario. Not much, Ethan. How are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna Shake It. Pyro Girl from Shake It. Oh, I haven't played Shake It in a long time, so I probably wouldn't remember. But Mona, I think Mona's a good one because Mona's been very prevalent. Ashley's become so popular. I don't know how Ashley. I mean, Ashley. When was Ashley introduced? Was it Touched, or was it Was it Touched or DIY? No, it wasn't DIY. Touch or no? Wait, maybe it was Smooth Moves. No, I think it was Smooth Moves when she was introduced. But either way, Fortnite characters. I hope not. Please don't bring Fortnite characters to Smash. Baby Bowser. Yeah, I know. I think Kamek. Kamek could be an interesting one to bring over. Stream late. Hi everyone. Hey Chris, how are you? Don't worry, we're still going strong. Stream's been going for almost 5.5 hours. Game was supposed to be in Mario Kart 64. Egad was supposed to be in Mario Kart DS, which is absolutely crazy to me that he wasn't. Got replaced with. Was he replaced with Rob? I think he was replaced with Rob the Robot. Why?
Great. I promise my boy I'm gonna party chat.
Robbie. Donald Trump for Smash.
You're making moms next weekend or your dad?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other characters that could come to Smash that are Nintendo.
I'm gonna see you like 2 weeks anyway.
Maybe. I mean, there's still some Zelda reps. I think. Like, I think Skull Kid. I would be hyped for Skull Kid. Because I really like Majora's Mask, so maybe I'm biased there.
Yo, good news.
I'm down for that.
My PS4 will be with me. Soccer will
Yeah,
be
I'd want Skull Kid or like Minda would be cool. Though Minda's an assist trophy, right? And is Skull Kid an assist trophy? No, the Moon's an assist trophy. Who else? Those series comments were for Mario Kart. What series comments? I must have already forgotten. I guess got me really interested. Well, by you guys, it kind of means Stradalix. Kind of got me wanting to play that Mario Party net play kind of thing. We'll have to sort that out. Not now. It's a little bit too late for that. But I definitely want to figure that out and see if we can get that going, because that would be fun and cool. Why don't you choose in WarioWare Twisted? She was in the original WarioWare. Well, I don't know about the Game Boy Advance one. She might have been. I know she was in the WarioWare on the GameCube. I know she was in that one. And that came out before Twisted, I believe. Imagine if Kirby Air Ride 2, they added the partners from Star Allies. That'd be interesting. Legit Series, Borderlands Series. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. That play would be hype? Yeah. Like playing, oh my god, Mario Party 6. Mario Party 6 is, I want that game on the Switch. Like, man. I love all the GameCube Mario parties, but I would literally just be completely fine with just Mario Party 6. Like, that's how much I love the game. I would be fine with just Mario Party 6. I've never played Rhythm Heaven, but I know I would like the game because I like rhythm games and I like WarioWare, so it really mixes the two. Good night, Ethan. Have a good night.
Yeah, just compare this Zach and Cody. Zach and Cody was type shit.
Oh, the N64 games on Switch. Yeah, Mario Party 1 through 3 would be really cool too. I mean, I'd want 6 more, but Mario Party 1 through 3, I would settle for that too. Like, especially Mario Party 2. I hope that one day we get N64 games on the Switch. I really want. How many people watch the stream? About 10. But yeah, N64 games. Oh my god, Mario Party, Mario 64. It'd be cool if they can adjust the controls too to work. Like if you can use Mario, or you can play Mario 64 for instance, and use like dual thumbstick controls, so you can control the camera with the second thumbstick. Yo, that would be dope. Have you been to the circus and saw Mario with afros? What? I have no clue what you're talking about. I need a new Wario platform game, not a 2D Wario World Shop. Yes, a new Wario World game. Oh my lord, I would lose it so hard if there's a new Wario World game. Oh my god, I want that so badly. Remember Guitar Hero? Oh my god, Guitar Hero. That was my family when we were younger more so played Rock Band. Because like there's more of an emphasis on multiplayer with Rock Band because of all the instruments. But yeah, we used to play that all the time when I was little. I mean, okay, not little, but like 10, 11, 12-ish. That's how I played on emulator.
low controller, do you respond? I need a new controller.
I need new Mario stickers.
Nah, I actually need a new controller. Should have stopped on Black Friday.
Wario plus Waluigi World. Yeah, Waluigi. I think Waluigi deserves his own game at this point. I would buy a Waluigi game. Because I think that the Switch needs some new, fresh ideas with their current IPs. Like, yeah, they introduced ARMS, but I think ARMS was kind of lame, to be honest.
I should go back to studying.
Yeah, I think. Oh, you meant Strikers. Oh, you meant Strikers. Well, we just talking then. Yeah, I think. Yeah, ARMS was kind of lame in my opinion. Ring Fit Adventure is cool, but it's like such a niche audience kind of thing because like a fitness game, it's a little more expensive. Yeah, ARMS did not have much. The music, like the vibe I got from ARMS was awesome. Like I love the music, I love the character designs, but overall the game kind of felt flat to me. But I think if they did a game with Waluigi, I think that'd be really really dope. Yeah, there's so many different things they could do. Yeah, just like my main thing, Splatoon's music is not the best. Yeah, Splatoon had some hit music. It's kind of like Luigi's Mansion 3, whereas like I liked some of the music, but none of it really resonated with me. Like there's nothing I can really like jam out to. It's not like that. Granted, I can't really jam out to any. Well, Luigi Mansion 2 had a really good soundtrack, but yeah, maybe Wario will go to his World Land roots and Where will go to Waluigi. I don't think so. Where is just so synonymous to Wario now. Like I'd even say WarioWare is more of a Wario thing than Wario Land / Wario World. I think it would be the opposite. That Waluigi would get his own adventure kind of game, and Wario would stick to WarioWare. Because WarioWare has always been very prevalent. Like Wario Land was like a Game Boy Advance thing. Like Wario Land was like a Game Boy Advance, I think one Wii game kind of thing. But WarioWare has been on like every single Nintendo console at this point. So it's like I don't think it would be like that.
You beat Leicester. You beat Spurs. You beat you guys. You beat City.
I had the Boiler's theme stuck in my head. The Boiler's theme was okay. I like the banjo in it.
100% confidence.
I think the reason I was okay with the Boilerworks music is because it reminded me of another game, which isn't really the best compliment, that the music in a floor reminded me of another game. I think it reminded me of Left 4 Dead, actually. Because Left 4 Dead, or Left 4 Dead 2, for instance, actually, had like a banjo intro music, so... Speaking of Left 4 Dead, bring that to the Switch. Oh, I'd love be able to play Left 4 Dead on my Nintendo Switch. Oh my god, that's never gonna happen though. Never gonna happen. What do you think of the RIP Sweets theme? It's okay. It wasn't amazing to me. The themes I liked Twisted Sweets music a decent bit. It's not like it's one of those things where it's like I really liked it in the moment, but like I don't remember it, so it's like I can't repeat it to you. Like, I don't know it. Basement 2 is decent, but again, I can't really repeat it. I liked, what was it? Was it Basement 1? Or was it Basement 1? Or was it First Floor? No, it might have been Second Floor, actually. I think it was the second floor, not Mezzanine, though. It was in the very beginning of the game, where it's like the E3, the reveal trailer music part. I like that section, that music as well. But other than that, there was one room in Castle McFrights that I liked, but that music only played in one room, so I can't really like. It's like played in one room, you know. But other than that, I don't really remember much else. Twisted Sweets. I remember Twisted Sweets had like a very like. You know, I don't have a very good musical memory. I don't. Like I remember that like I remember the second floor having the reveal trailer music. I remember the Boiler Works having the banjo music that I kind of liked, but it reminded me of Left 4 Dead. Wait a minute. I didn't finish my food. I still have more chicken. Twisted Sweets theme. So here, let me play it. I'm presuming you guys can hear that too. There. Just so I don't get copyright struck. I was hungry late at night. I know. Me and food are like peanut butter and jelly. Except I don't like peanut butter. So, mansion from the first game. It would be structured like the mansion from the first game. So like the mansion I'm designing, it's not going to look like the first game. It's not going to look like any of the games really. It's going to have its own unique style. So it's not going to look aesthetically like any other mansion seen in any other game. It's going to be closest to the first, though, because it's going to have a more realistic style to it, but it's not going to look aesthetically like the first one. But it's going to be structurally like the first one. So, like, the second game opted for smaller mansions. The third game opted for a giant hotel, but the first one was like an actual mansion. That's kind of what I'm going for here, like an actual realistic mansion. But it's going to be different. Battle mode, that'd be dope. That'd be dope if it, ooh, the blue cheese is a little bit chunky now, but I don't care because I'm hungry and I want my chicken wings. Oh. Mmm. We just mentioned 4. Ooh. Yeah, I just really missed the structure of the first game, man. Where it really felt like you were exploring. Like, 3 was definitely a step in the right direction. Like, 3 definitely felt like you were really unraveling the mansion when you were unlocking different floors. Show you a chicken wing? I got 2.5 left. There, it's a boneless chicken wing. It's boneless, so I prefer boneless chicken wings. I know they're basically glorified chicken nuggets, but yeah, 3 had a decent structure. I just felt like the game was a little too linear. Like, you know, in multiplayer and we not play it. Oh, yo, that'd be bad. That'd be amazing. I was about to say badass, but that'd be amazing. Yeah. Like there's so many things where I look back and I'm like, oh, the first game could have done this better. But then like there's times where I have to remember that the first game it suffers from something called first game itis. Like I look at Mario Party 1 as well, and I'm like, oh, this could have been like as good as the games now in these aspects. But then I remember it's the first game in the series. They're trying to figure it out. Like that's why I always give Luigi's Mansion a pass in a lot of regards, because it's the first game, especially because it's the first game in the generation. Like that's one of the first games that came out after the N64. Like if that game, like you look at a game that came out in 2000 on the N64, and then you look at Luigi's Mansion, it's like wow. Like so, I don't know. Basically, full air like a carnival and a stream park. Yeah, I sent a drunk email to Next Level Games. Probably not the smartest idea, but they probably won't reply to it anyways because it's Next Level Games. But yeah, I mean, to me, like I just wish you know what? I wouldn't even care if there wasn't a Luigi's Mansion. That like I wouldn't even okay. How do I describe this? I wouldn't care if there wasn't a new Luigi's Mansion game that was like the original. If we just got the original game, or at least like port that remake to the Switch. If we got the remake ported to the Switch, I wouldn't need a new Luigi's Mansion game. Like, I have an itch that isn't quite scratched with Luigi's Mansion 3, where I'm like, I want another Luigi's Mansion game that covers kind of what I want. Because Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon fans are happy with 3, and that's great, but I want my itches scratched now with 4. And I wouldn't need any of that if they ported over Luigi's Mansion for the 3DS. Like, I would not care. I'd be very happy with that. Regular room share a key. That's actually a pretty smart idea. That's pretty smart. The only trouble with that is that, how do I describe it? So it's like, for example, if you don't, like, let's say you unlock the fire elemental in one of the rooms. If you open a room that requires the fire elemental before you're able to get the fire elemental from another room, it kind of creates a situation where you're stuck. So you'd have to structure it to where you get the fire elemental, but you're not able to use it until the next area. And it's like, I think it'd be a little bit hard. Or like, not even just the fire elemental, but just abilities in general. I don't know. I've never seen that either. I've never seen that emoji before. So, congratulations, you're the first. But regardless, I just spit everywhere. Be a special room, we'll have to have the same time every playthrough. Alright, fair. But regardless, if it's in your way or mine, like with the keys, I think keys should come back regardless. I think having all the rooms being unlocked basically from the get-go, with a few exceptions, it's just a flaw in my opinion. Because it's like, you don't feel like you're achieving anything when you're just running through a floor. Through, like, like, for example, right? All the smaller floors, everything's already unlocked for you. You just need to run and get to the boss. There's nothing building up to it. So, I don't know. Like, it's just... I'm about to go get some mozzarella sticks. I should have ordered those. But you only get 3, and it's the same price as a bunch of onion rings. So it's like, How much replayability that would add? Yeah, there's so much. Cheez-Its? Yes. Cheez-Its are... love Cheez-Its. You guys already know. But, yeah, there's just... I feel like Luigi's Mansion 3 could have had so much more depth if it had more emphasis on key collecting. Like, key collecting, I can only recall a couple instances when that was important. Like, I think it was important once in the fitness center, once in Twisted Sweets. It just was not a... it just was not a thing at all. So I think it would... I don't know. Like, I think having it so that you're collecting keys... Oh, yeah, mobile games... I think if Luigi's Mansion were to become a mobile game, I think the best route it could go is an AR game. So where it's like you use your phone and you look around and you see ghosts popping up. I think that would be the best use of a Luigi's Mansion mobile game, is making it an AR game so that you can look around and like there are ghosts popping up in your environment and you have to like capture them using your phone. And what the heck, someone subscribed. Who subscribed? Rabid TV thank you for subscribing. That is cool. That hasn't happened yet, so I'm happy it happened. It kind of scared the crap out of me, but it happened. But yeah, Garden Suite Steam. I don't remember it, so it was completely forgettable to me. Hotel Shops was okay. Didn't love it, didn't hate it. Rip Sweets, completely forgot what it was. I don't even remember what Rip Sweets was. Well, that's the thing. Like, I say that, like, I'm not a huge fan of the soundtrack, but then when I say the songs that I do like, they're like, oh, so you do like the music. But I'm like, me liking 2 or 3 out of the dozens of songs in the game doesn't mean that I like the soundtrack. Like, it's Rip Sweets Hotel Shops. Let me look it up. R.I.P. Sweets theme. Oops. Here. It's okay. Yeah, to me, it's nothing special. TV. What? I don't know. The part that starts after you lose the elevator button is so catchy. That's why I like Garden Suite's music. I don't even. I'll have to search up Garden Suites because I do not remember what that sounds like. Oh, there's multiple? Okay, there's multiple themes for this floor. See, I hate when themes have multiple, or when floors have multiple themes. Is it this one? I like the instrumentation. Like, I like the use of the bells, or the xylophones and all that. But other than that, this doesn't sound too amazing. Eh.
Yeah, good. You go. Shit.
Favorite boss ghost is the triplets. Library piano a little bit. It sounds like a little bit.
No, imagine playing Eric Diamond. That'd be awesome.
Garden Suite is a little forgettable. I can agree. Have you ever seen this emoji? I haven't. Favorite soundtrack from Luigi Mansion is the training theme. Interesting. My favorite is the Talking to Ghosts theme. From the first game, at least. Right. Like from the baked cheese in a regular batch. Oh, like the crispy ones, like the dark ones. Oh, those ones are so good. Music. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. Have you had hot and spicy? I've never even had hot and spicy. I've mostly stuck with the traditional theme. What else? I guess I'll do Boilerworks because I think. Let me listen to Boilerworks. I think Boilerworks I kind of liked. Yeah, this this just reminds me of Left 4 Dead 2. Which isn't the best compliment. I mean, Left 4 Dead 2 has good music, but it's like, I want this game to be unique and stand on its own, rather than reminding me of something else.
No, this formation is fucking horrific. Oh my god.
I have no idea what that emoji is. Me neither. Dance floor is decent. I like the remix of the original Luigi's Mansion theme. Dance hall LM3. Excuse me. See here. That's main theme. Now I have a whole playlist pulled up. Dark Hallways. What's this one? Oh, that's when there are ghosts in the hallway. I like the Virtual Boo ringtone. I like the Virtual Boo. The Virtual Boo ringtone's got to be my favorite of the actual ringtones. I'm gonna try them. Season variety. Best theme of the game has to be Dangerous Family boss battle. Something special about the first game. Can't put your finger on it. Boss seems legitimate. Yeah, the thing is, the most memorable music in Luigi's Mansion, or the best music in Luigi's Mansion 1 was the music that mostly played throughout the game. So the Talking to Ghost music, the Dark Hallways music, Egad's music to some extent. Talking to Ghosts be like do 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 do. Yeah. So animation the game phase, the battle her so good, so funky. I don't remember that one actually. Have you heard of Music Senorita? I have not. I want a new Mario series spin-off, not necessarily a sports game, a spin-off like Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, that's why I want like Waluigi get his own game, or a new Wario World game, or I would even be fine if Peach or Daisy got their own game. Like, Just something.
What are these?
So I'm gonna eat. Yeah, I'd be like womp
son?
womp
Oh
womp
my
womp.
God.
Okay, chicken.
Fucking Ole Salas, though.
Search that one. Oh, look it up.
Name was, let's go.
Twisted Sweets,
91
Great
Mbappe,
Stage,
91 Mbappe.
King Rooftops,
Why
Tomb
did you give me
Sweets,
He's in fucking
Helen
Why?
Gravely,
Why?
Luigi,
Why?
Fitness
Why?
Center, Matus Wolf Guys, Special Catch. Okay.
Serious.
DJ Phantasmo. God. Gloria? Did I spell that right? Oh, no, I didn't. It's Mug Gloria, not Mo Gloria. But I was close. I was close to spelling that name. I was one letter off. That's pretty good.
Well, I'm gonna take eggs wet.
It's okay. I don't love it. Waluigi's Wonderland. Halloween Remakes where the dance hall is really good. Yeah, like there's some like decent music. It's just like I don't know. Like, to me, nothing stands out. Nothing like screams at me. And the ones that I do kind of like are so insignificant in terms of the broader game, to where it's like, you know.
But in terms of overall day, I'll kiss him on the mouth after that save he made today. So,
what about a game where you play as Boo? That'd be interesting. I just don't see what they can do for like an actual game for that. Like, what kind of game would that be? Like, I can't really see a 3D platformer playing as Boo. Maybe an exploration type game. Maybe a puzzle game. Don't know. Got that violin music. Do you believe Santa will appear from your chimney? Unfortunately, no, because I'm not going to be getting any gifts this year. Sad face and frown. What if they made a stylized game for Game & Watch? That'd be interesting. Like maybe like a 2D puzzle game or a 2D platformer. Or a 2D platforming puzzle game. I think that would suit him well. Like if you took like what the Box Boy games kind of did, but do that for Game & Watch, I think that could work really, really well. I don't think they'd be able to sell that as a $60 game though. Like I think that'd be like an eShop title. Super Flat World. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, the boss or the Catch and Ghost theme, I think changed with Common Ghost too. Like every floor, Catch and Common Ghost sounds different. What if I took my mom's credit card and took $500? Don't do that. Don't do that. That would get you in a lot of trouble. You should be too Zach. I am. I actually that's the the remake, not remake. What's the word? The redesign that someone's doing. Right? I forgot the name of the YouTuber, but I know that they're doing it. I've seen the trailer. I'm just still kind of waiting because like we've seen stuff before where like people will start projects. Casa Rome, yeah. People will start projects like this. Not just like this, but like the beta revival project and stuff like that that just never come out. They just never happen. So I'm excited for it, but like at the same time, I'm just like I'm not skeptical. What's the word? I'm holding back excitement for now. Once the game is oh, it's going to be coming out in X amount of months because it's almost done, then I'll be like, okay, I'm super, super cool. But yeah, just with how past projects have gone, I really hope that this project actually works out, and I'll definitely play that on my channel. I'll play the whole damn game on my channel as a Zach plays. I'd do that in a heartbeat. So if I make a Warriors Mansion, I wish I could do that kind of stuff, man. I would if I knew 3D game, excuse me, if I knew 3D game development, I would make my own Luigi's Mansion game to make myself happy. Like, I have the ideas, I have the vision, I can make my own portraits, I can design everything like that. So I would have no problem making my own game if I just knew how to make a game. Like, if I...
And their best versions.
Would you ever consider playing Animal Crossing? I'd give it a shot, but I just know it's not my cup of tea. I've played Animal Crossing before. I've played the one on the GameCube. I've played New Leaf, and they've just never captured me. Later, Levi. How would you... How could... How... What? How could... Or I'm presuming you mean how cool would it be to make a Dark Moon out of the first game? It's more of a chill game? Yeah, it's just a little too chill. It's just a little too slow paced for me. How cool would it be to make a Dark Moon out of the first game? How so? Like in terms of art style? In terms of... Because I probably... I mean, it would be cool, but like... Because of the fact that I didn't like the ghost from Dark Moon that much, I wasn't a huge fan of the art direction in Dark Moon. Would you like a Splatoon spin-off? How so? Like what would it be? It would be cool if we got a Splatoon game that focused on you as a character. Like maybe we kind of do that, I guess. But I mean like you make your character and you really evolve your character. Like most of Splatoon, yes, you level up and all that, but most of it depends on the weapons you have and your skill. I mean, of course, skill, of course, is important, but I mean, how do I describe it? Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I'm presuming you know what I mean. Like, more about developing stats. Like, your character has stats, and you can raise stats and develop your character more. I can't know how to describe it. Taking the good from 1 and 2? Well, that's kind of what 3 did. 3 took the good from 1 and 2. Oh, I nearly spilled my drink. 3 takes the good from 1 and 2. And it does it pretty evenly, in my opinion. But it just, I don't know, there's just something about 3 that just doesn't scratch the itch for me. I like the nautical vibe of Splatoon. Well, I mean, because, you know, they're all squids and stuff. Oops. Sorry about that.
Yo, can we not defend in this game? Isn't it impossible? Can I also score a fucking goal in draft?
Same.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, save my chicken, right? Yeah. That's not complex. Yeah, true. That's a good thing about Nintendo games. Most of them are like that. Most games are pretty easy to, like, get into. For stories and games. I like story. Like, I like story in games when it's, like, interactive. Like, when you have an interactive story. Like, there are games, like, I like the games where, like, your choices matter. That's how I'll describe it. I like games where any choice you make in the game impacts it completely. I don't know. Morgan, it's not. Yeah, I don't think the burst is a jump. Because you can't really mobilize yourself. Excuse me. Wow. Excuse me. You can't really... Whew, sorry, hot wings. You can't really mobilize yourself when you're using the burst. So it's not really a jump. Like, it functions as a jump sometimes, but it's not really a jump. Who is your favorite boss ghost? From 3, it's the triplets. Lindsay, Ginny, and Nikki. From one, it's Soup P. Out of the two, not sure. Got more videos to watch and want again. That's fine, Strat. For multiplayer games, but not competitively. Do you play Telltale games? I've played Telltale games before. I think I've played their Walking Dead game. I've played. I don't know because they don't have much for the Nintendo Switch. I think they have Batman on the Switch. No, I don't. No, they have The Walking Dead on the Switch. No, not Batman. Phone.
Every time I pass, this guy's automatically.
So you like the female ghost? Oh, that is kind of a thing, isn't it? Well, Soupy's a child. I'd be a teacher for someone her age. Well, her age when she was alive, because now she's dead. It's probably really old. But let's not to eat at midnight. Well, you know, I like food, so you lucky ducks, you got hot wings. I love hot wings. So it's like, yeah, I like Until Dawn is one of my favorite games ever. Love Until Dawn, even Man of Medan, which is a definitely inferior game. But Batman. Yeah, I was right. Batman is on Switch as well. I haven't played that one though. I think I've played Walking Dead. One of the chapters of Walking Dead. If you had to pick in two, oh god. Final boss. God, in two? Oh my lord, that's hard. King Boo. Or
Eric, I was watching the kickoff.
Yeah, I'll just say King Boo. My favorite bosses are Metis and Clem. I really enjoyed this fights. Metis' fight was quite fun. I open up. I like games where you can just mess around and not worry. True. Well, that's the thing. Everyone has their own taste for games. And that's what's beautiful about gaming, is that, like, everyone has their select favorite games. Where it's like, I love Luigi's Mansion, I love Until Dawn, I love Mario Party 6, such a wide array of games, but they appeal to me, and it's like books, and movies, and music. Everyone has their own taste, and everyone has their own favorites, so it's like, you can't really judge someone for what they like, because everyone has different tastes, so. Usually I'm trying to this channel, I want Uncle Grimly right now, awesome. I wonder if I could even draw. The portrait ghosts, I don't have much of a problem drawing. It's like, because I tried to draw a lot of the common ghosts. Where is that picture? I know I have it somewhere. Here. So, it's like, one second. I was able to draw, like, there we go. I named them too, so like the Gold Ghost, Purple Puncher, the Greenie, Hider, Goobs. I drew those kind of well. I think he did a good job on those. Goob is a little bit weird, but I think I drew everything else kind of well. Purple Puncher looks a little off, but I think it's also because I didn't color them in. But yeah. My favorite bosses in 2 were Nightmare and Big Boo. The losses. Oh, Big Boo. I wanted to like Big Boo. There's something about the moving train and trying to get, like, aim it into the train that's just too much work for me. Clem bad, I rest my case. Yeah, I didn't like. I think Clem is like 75-25. 75% of people don't like that fight, and 25% of people do. So there's a decent percentage of people that do like that fight, but most people don't. So it's like, it's really weird. I didn't hate the Clem fight because it was hard, because there were quite a few hard boss fights in Luigi's Mansion 3. It wasn't because it was hard, it was just frustrating. Like, with the controls of the floaty, then trying to get him to actually go into the spikes, then having to climb out and actually go over to him. You know. I mean, I don't drink soda much, so I have not tried Sprite Cranberry. I only drink soda if I'm mixing it with, like, alcohol or something. Like, I never drink it on its own. Like, usually, I mostly drink water. Like, that's what I mostly drink. Like, most of my drinking diet actually really that I'm thinking about it, consists of water. It's a lot. I can't play my Wii until I move in January, so Mario Galaxy is still on hold. I gotta play Mario Galaxy again. I haven't played that game in years.
Yo, that's a tough.
I played Mario Sunshine recently-ish though, but I haven't played Mario Galaxy in years. I've never played Mario Galaxy 2 actually, because by the time that game came out, I was like, I didn't care about the Wii. Like even then, like I completely missed the Wii generation because when I actually got my GameCube, like I played GameCube since I was a child, but I didn't get my actual GameCube until the Wii came out. Like I got my GameCube in 2007. So I was trying to catch up on GameCube games while the Wii generation was going on. So it's like I played like Mario Party 8 and I played Mario Galaxy, but I was still trying to play a lot of GameCube games as I was growing up to where I just completely skipped the Wii generation. So it's like really, really weird how that came out.
Right back.
It's Kirby. Let's see what fun of all this game. Yeah, Kirby. I just think Kirby is like it's so weird. Like I like games to be traditional and like a lot of the same, but I do like some growth in the franchise. It's just got to stay traditional. But I think Kirby is too traditional. All the games feel the same, too much the same. Like there's no change whatsoever at all in it, and it's like there's no growth at all in the franchise. So last night and man, that dude is from another planet. I saw a speed run. I saw a speed run of Luigi Mansion 3 that was 2.5 hours, I think. What's the longest you ever grown out your hair? I could probably find a picture for you. Too long, I was going to say, is too long. I don't like Sunshine. I really did. I haven't started the first two Paper Mario games, but I haven't really gotten far in either. The first two Well, I never played Paper Mario 64. Actually, no, I did, but I didn't like thoroughly play through it. I didn't like thoroughly go through and beat it, but Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is a gem, an absolute gem. How do I access my photos? Where are my photos? Friends. My hair's short in all these pictures. Have you ever heard of Fire Dragon? He's Luigi mentioned one speed runner. I haven't. I mean, I think you've mentioned the blindfolded speedrunner before, but I didn't know. I didn't know it was that person. But yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, looking at pictures of myself. Because I think I've been trying to keep it relatively short as of late. But like when I was younger, I had it long. This picture kind of has decent, like it kind of shows how long it was. It's like, you know, it's like down to here. It was, you know, how old is that picture? 2 years. That's only 2 years old. Wow. My speedrun for Luigi Mansion 3 is 4 hours, 5 minutes. I haven't even tried to speedrun that game. Oh, let's try and live sunshine. G artwork like the Mario was. I think 2D Mario needs to be revived. Or not revived, but refreshed. Like New Super Mario Brothers is starting to get really old. Like I would love 2D Mario is definitely not something that I'm opposed to. But God, it needs a new art style. It just needs a new coat of paint. Be really emo until to some extent. Yeah, my hair I used to have my hair go really, really long. There are some times, like even now I consider because it's up most of the time, so it's like kind of long, but I usually don't get it let it get as long as I did before. Do you have a Switch reveal? Actually, I think I do. I think I do have a Switch reveal reaction video. I do. I mean, obviously, it's like 3 years old, but it's somewhere. I'm going to find it, and I'll link it in the chat. Nintendo Switch. There we go. Wow, my video is ineligible. This video is ineligible for monetization. It's got a copyright claim on it. And here you go. I'm gonna link it in the chat right now. Don't worry, I can just look it up. Oh, I found it. It doesn't matter. There you go. I prefer 3D games. Same. When my hair hangs down, goes below my mouth. I need a haircut. There you guys go. If you want to see my original Nintendo Switch reaction video. This video is old.
Panenka again.
It's so weird to see. Oh, that video's 3 years old.
Oh yeah.
And of course, I have my unboxing video of the Switch. Can't believe that's nearly 3 years old. I remember when I got my Nintendo Switch, when I originally unboxed it, wow, that video got a lot of dislikes. Well, actually, no, it's right. I didn't get a lot of views, so it was 1 like, 2 dislikes. But yeah, I did an unboxing video. I remember that was right after I did my field observations at a local middle school. So I finished my observation at the local middle school. Then I went to pick up my Switch. And then I literally did my unboxing that same day. So I can't believe that was nearly 3 years ago. Wow, those kids are now in 8th grade. Or wait a minute. I was talking 5th grade, so it'd be 6th, 7th, 8th. Yeah, 8th grade. Wow. Wow. It's crazy how much time flies. They're nearly in high school. That's a scary thought. The kids oh my god. Being a teacher is going to be a real trip. Like, I still remember all those kids that I helped in my classroom. So many good kids. It's crazy. How many of you guys are actually watching that Switch reaction video? Let's create our own Luigi Mansion fan game. I would need like a team of 3D developers on that one. Because I think the easy part about, at least for me, making a Luigi's Mansion fan game is I can literally plan the whole game. Like, I can draw everything out, plan a story, make portrait ghosts, make common ghosts. I can do all of that. That's not the hard part. It's the actual development. That's something I wish we could actually like do. Like, do you know what I would do? I wouldn't, like, if I could 3D develop a game by myself, I would literally take all the time in the world and actually develop a Luigi's Mansion game that I'm proud of and send it to Nintendo and be like, fix whatever you need to fix if there's any bugs, but, like, this is what I'd want for Luigi's Mansion on the Switch. You don't even recognize them anymore? Yeah, it's... I've moved a lot over my life. Here we go with the deep conversation. I've moved a lot over my life. So whenever I like go back and visit a town I used to live in, I always like am curious about where my old friends in that town, like where they're at now. And it, like when I see it and I'm like, oh my god, like they are not the same person. I mean, obviously people change. Like I've changed. I've changed a lot over the years. Look at my first video and then look at me now. Excuse me, but it's just crazy how much people change. But it's because I'm always on drugs. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird how people change. And Zach Talks, yeah, it was a thing I did back then. I think I had like 4 or 5 episodes of that. but then I stopped because I was like, eh.
Anyone get a fucking call out of you?
Dude, my old intro was my old intro in that video. If so, then that's super cheesy. And that's kind of embarrassing. Need to get an HD webcam so I can do reaction videos directs. Yeah. I haven't done a direct reaction video in a while. In fact, I think the last one I did was back in February. Or no, E3. I did E3. Right? Yeah, I did E3 because I didn't do a reaction to the September one.
Eric, how fucking do
Insert what I record into OBS. You might not. It depends on what phone you have and the compatibility with your computer in OBS. It completely depends. What gems do you not have yet in Luigi Mansion 3? Quite a few. I think I don't have like almost any on the museum floor, which sucks because I think one or two requires Toad to get, and unless there's a way to bring Toad back up there. Who's your main in Smash? My main in Smash is, it depends. I kind of changed my main. I usually use the same 3 or 4 characters. Like I use Luigi, I use Banjo Kazooie, I use Ness, I use Pac-Man. I think those are mostly my mains. But I don't like choose one fighter. I usually like use 3 or 4 interchangeably. But when I first got Ultimate, I did use Mario and Yoshi a lot because obviously you only started out with those ones, the main ones. Yeah. Luigi, Dr. Mario, and Terry. I haven't played Smash recently, so I don't even think I have Terry downloaded. What's funny is I started watching you earlier this year for Luigi Mansion 3, but apparently I watched your old beta video years ago. Like with Retro Gaming Geeks. Yeah, I remember those days. That was so long ago. Oh my god, that was so long ago. So long ago. Yeah, I think most people. Like that's why my Luigi's Mansion videos started getting a bit. Like I wondered, I was like when I like the past year when I started uploading Luigi's Mansion videos, I'm like these videos are just naturally getting more than any other video I've made, and I'm like I wonder if people subscribed when they watched that beta video. But then I didn't really make Luigi's Mansion content until now, so that's now that I'm making Luigi's Mansion content, people are watching. It really confused me. Just saw your video. Which video? Kind of crazy how stuff. Tell me about it. Like literally, I started my YouTube channel back when I just moved to New York City, or I was there for like 5 months or so, but like it wasn't long after I moved there, and now I've been out of New York City for a few years, so it's like it's crazy. Like my YouTube channel, it documents the history of like my teenage life. It's absolutely crazy how that all worked out. Like I was 14 when I started my YouTube channel. Now I'm 21, and it's absolutely crazy. How many subs did you have for Luigi Mansion 3 content? I think actually I hit 1,000 subscribers after Luigi's Mansion 3 got announced. So I want to say I was somewhere like maybe in the mid 900s before I started Luigi's Mansion 3 content. Maybe 800s, somewhere like there. I love the Switch a lot because I love the idea of being able to take it on the go and play it on the TV. I'll shout you out on this channel. He actually has before. RT85 actually has shouted me out before on his channel. It was a long time ago, though. Time to have 100 subs? Yeah, it's pretty awesome when you get, like, I remember when I first got 100 subs. It was a pretty awesome feeling. Scared of blinking. I'm 60 all of a sudden. Like, that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, in the beginning of the decade, it feels like it wasn't that long ago. I was 11 at the beginning of the decade. So now I'm starting this new decade, and at the end of this, or at the end of the next decade, I'm going to be 31. And I'm like, oh, is that going to come as fast as 21 did? I don't want to be 31 that quick. Luigi Mansion 3 rumors 3 years ago. I was? Oh, I probably was, because there was a rumor that Luigi Mansion 3 was supposed to be a launch title for the Switch, or NX at the time. But because of how long Luigi's Mansion 3 has been developed for, that rumor might have actually been like had some legitimacy to it. Because they were developing they were developing Luigi Mansion 3 since 2015, I believe. So there actually might have been some legitimacy to that rumor, which is crazy to think about. He's kind of like Luigi's Mansion for you. Well, that's the thing. Like, Luigi's Mansion got me. I think Luigi's Mansion kind of got me the views because of the coincidental timing of things. Because I did the beta video. The beta video is obviously very, very popular. I think nowadays it'd be kind of harder because like I uploaded that video like 5-6 years ago, so it kind of worked back then. But I think because of how saturated YouTube is nowadays, like how many people are uploading videos, it's really hard to get like a proper footing in that nowadays. So, what do you think? Think about the content of the first game. I think it'd be cool if they had content that related to the past games for DLC, but I don't know. It's multiplayer, so I don't think they'd have that, to be honest. But we'll see. Gotta be unique. I guess, yeah, you gotta do your own thing. Like, you gotta, like, who was it? NCS07, I think he's still here. He talked about, he said, oh, if you want, like, to do video, like, your video should be, like, gameplay. Like, you should have gameplays you're talking over. And I'm like, I don't want to do that because that's not me. That's not the kind of content that I make. It doesn't feel right for me. Like, it doesn't fit. Like, for me, it doesn't fit. At least in my eyes. It just doesn't fit. It would work if, like, I like doing the face-to-face kind of chatting, and then whenever I want to show a point that I'm implementing, I'll put something on screen. That's kind of the kind of content that I prefer to make. But you just gotta find your own groove. You gotta find what makes you happy and what works. If you get what I mean. It's kind of hard, like I said, especially nowadays, because when I started YouTube back in 2012, it was a little easier because it wasn't as saturated. There weren't as many people making videos. So you just gotta find the market of people that fit, and like you gotta find that market. Like for me, it's Luigi's Mansion, which works perfectly because it's my favorite game of all time. So you gotta find that niche. And I think the Mario Party to some extent I kind of also have. It actually looked different than you did in the Switch reaction video. It was slightly older. Well, I mean, I am slightly older. The Switch reaction video was 3 years ago, so I was 19. No, 18. I was 18. Now I'm 21. So yeah, you talk a bit lower than you used to. Puberty. That's how it works. You may have 92K views. I know, it's crazy how many views, especially for how crappy of a video that was. I mean, I was like 15, 14. Like, it's just like, I would have so changed how that video went. Like, granted, I couldn't have done that much different because it's not just my age, but also the times. Like, 2013, there really wasn't that much for someone of of my age. So, that's why I want to make videos about my idea for games. That's why I want to start an underground dev team. That'd be pretty lit. That'd be pretty dope. Like, that's why, like, most of my videos that like do pretty well are videos talking about my ideas for certain things. Like my Luigi's Mansion 3 Portrait Ghost ideas video, that got a lot of views. My Mario Party ideas video got a decent amount of views. So people like that kind of thing, whereas like you share ideas and your vision for where a series should go. So if there's anything that like guarantees views, at least those kind of work for me. Um, but you just gotta find your niche. I was about to say you were 19, but I totally forgot. It was revealed in 2016. Yeah.
Kinda think some of the-
Why is GPU modding so scarce in comparison to Wii modding? Not a clue. I'm not much in the modding scene, so I don't really, know much about that community. How long is the stream going for?
The best or the best?
6.5 hours nearly. I think the Switch was revealed in. No, the Switch was revealed in fall of fall of 2016. Yeah.
No.
Because it was launched in early 2017, so I think it was. Or was it revealed in January of 17, actually? It might have been revealed January of 17. It was either January of 17 or October of 16. It was October of 16. Yeah, there was a presentation in January of 17. I knew there was like a reason I was remembering that. But yeah. What game would you recommend me buy for your GameCube? Luigi's Mansion, obviously. Mario Party 6. WarioWare. Battle for Bikini Bottom. All those games. I mean, Luigi's Mansion and Mario Party are a little bit expensive, but WarioWare is pretty cheap. Battle for Bikini Bottom is pretty cheap. Any of the Mario sports games, Mario Kart Double Dash. If you like Pikmin, then Pikmin 1 and 2 are really good. Kirby Air Ride's really fun. Smash Brothers Melee, but that one's pretty expensive. Yeah. Well, Mario Kart Double Dash is finally getting a couple custom tracks. There's still nowhere near level of on the Wii. Yeah. Kind of want a new IP. I can see why, but I mean, for me, the new IPs we've gotten haven't been amazing. Like, Ring Fit's pretty cool, but ARMS. So it's like I'm soured on the new IPs now. Like Splatoon was the last one that was actually good. You know, I think I know they was it 2016 or was it 15? Maybe it was 16 when they revealed Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I don't remember that far back. Holy cow! What's it like being a YouTuber? It's hard work. It's hard work because like I'm obviously not a full-time YouTuber, so I can't devote I would do so much more with a lot of my videos, but I just don't have the time. Like I just don't have the time to sit and spend hours and hours on end editing a single video to make it worthwhile or to make gameplays for every single one. I just don't have that time. So for me, it's just a matter of trying to balance that with school, work, and a social life. There's so much I have to balance. With people that are YouTubers full time, yeah, there's a lot more pressure, but you're doing it full time. That's your work. That's what's making you money. That's what's that's what's helping you survive. For me, I'm in school so that I can actually get a proper job. YouTube now that Luigi Mansion 3 is up and I'm not getting the views I used to, I'm not going to be getting YouTube checks for a while because I'm not getting that kind of view revenue. So it's just a struggle. I want to do YouTube as a side thing, but I just can't do it right now. But YouTube is fun. Even if you do it for fun, though, you just got to do the videos that you want to do. You got to do videos that you... I'm at the point where it will hurt me if I do videos that I want to do, but you gotta start your channel off by doing something. I gotta describe this. Just do you. Be you. Be your own unique self. And that's how you'll find your way on YouTube. I'd recommend Smash Melee, Mario Kart Double Dash, Kirby Air Ride, Luigi's Mansion, Wario World, Mario Party 6, Mario Power Tennis. Yeah, I agree with all those recommendations. Quality over quantity, do less videos, but make the wait worthwhile. True, but it's just that by the time, because I've done that before, but it's by the time I finish those videos, it's they're irrelevant. So it's what I try to do is I try to make a bunch of smaller videos, but I do have bigger, for example, right now I have this Luigi's Mansion 4 videos in the work. It's going to be a huge video, but I'm providing all of these supplemental videos that are also, talking about gaming news and all that. So I'm working, as you guys can see by all these, drawings and artwork and lists and pictures, I am working very hard on making a Luigi's Mansion 4 ideas video. There's no doubt about it. I'm working hard on that. but I don't want to wait until I actually finish the project to actually upload a video. So I gotta upload supplemental videos. And YouTube, unfortunately, because of the algorithms and all that, they prefer quantity over quality. As long as the videos get the views, and if you upload consistently, and if the videos are over 10 minutes long, then you're fine. I prefer pre-16 IPs many more IPs. Yeah, Nintendo has such a wide array of IPs where it's like if they spend time on their IPs, they don't really need to worry about new IPs. Like a new IP or two per generation is like needed. Obviously, you can't just rely on all old IPs. But with how many IPs Nintendo has and how many have been dormant, it's really not that much needed. Do you think at a certain point YouTube? Oh yeah, loads of YouTubers hire editors, particularly those who can't edit themselves. Like some YouTubers who can edit don't feel a need to hire editors because what's the point of spending money on something that you can already do? You know. When I get a PC next year, I'm probably gonna start uploading videos of games I like and see how it goes. Good luck. I'm considering Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. That one's good too. Depending on price, that's also a fair point. You should do your idea of pencil Paper Mario 6. Well, that's the thing. I'm not knowledgeable in the Paper Mario department. Like, I'm not knowledgeable enough to make a proper video to make it worth it. So, like Mario Party, Luigi's Mansion, WarioWare, those videos I have enough knowledge of to make videos about them where I feel like I know what I'm talking about. Paper Mario can't really do that because I never beat the first game. I did beat Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario, but I barely got into Sticker Star and I never played Color Splash. So, you know, shoot collapse. Maybe, depending on how I'm feeling, depending on time and stuff. Because Happy Face King was actually, he seemed quite upset with me that I haven't been able to get out his Luigi's Other Mansion video. But that's actually coming out this week. It's just that I've been having so many videos backlogged and scheduled. There's been so much going on. So, maybe, we'll see. No promises. Because I want to make my promises I can't keep, you know. Here in Mexico, those games don't cost that much. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know games in some other regions don't cost as much. Like, Japanese games are naturally cheaper. What will be cut from the next game? That video would be a while down the road. Because of the fact that Smash Ultimate is still getting new characters and new content, that video wouldn't come out for a long time. Like years from now. Like maybe a year or two out. So not quite yet. Let's see. I mean, in the future, I got a Mario Baseball video in the future of that game. I have a 2020 predictions video coming out. I have quite a few decent ideas for videos coming out in the following weeks, but yeah, not smashed as of yet. I'm gonna find the Weekomania, as I said. Awesome. We need a new Punch Out game. Yeah, a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, but some people are mentioning a new Punch Out game. Alright, guys, as you can probably tell, I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. Hoping to make it a regular thing. Awesome. With Miko Mania, I'm presuming you're talking about. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. I'm starting to get tired. I'm a little bit drunk, so I'm a little bit bleh. So I'm probably going to end my stream soon. So, last minute questions. The stream has been going on for 6.5 hours, so I am naturally pretty tired from that. I just finished my chicken wings not too long ago. So my chicken wings have been sitting there for like 6 hours. I just finished eating them. Oh my god. I don't say Walmart. A lot of games spending is 50. Yeah, it's so weird how that is. I don't mind it because it's $10 off, but Stratcast. I'm excited to both of you. Let's go all out with Mario Baseball video, tons of characters and captains. I don't go much in detail about that. Like the Mario Baseball video is actually coming out Monday, but I actually play Mario Baseball and I describe what Mario Baseball has that a new game should have. So, Luigi Mansion characters, Luigi Mansion characters would be so cool. But yeah, oh, God, I'm tired now. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop this stream now. Whew, can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours. Oh my lord. Did you like the Luigi Mansion 3 ending? Actually, no. I wasn't a huge fan. I wasn't a huge fan of how Luigi Mansion 3 ended. I just wasn't. I hated that the ghosts turned good. It felt like a copy and paste from Dark Moon. Like a lot of elements from 3 felt like copy and pasted from Dark Moon. I want a new Mario spin-off. That's just a new character. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head out, guys. I'm tired. Maybe scared to stick around. It's time to pass out. At least hit 7 hours. That's half an hour more. That's 1 o'clock in the morning for me. Because right now it's 12:30. I'm tired. My longest stream was 8 hours. Yeah, 7 hours would be a bit much. I think I'm just gonna go to sleep, or at least lay down. Maybe drink some water. But yeah, I think that's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching this stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I got a lot of studying I got to do tomorrow, so I have to be up at a decent time for a morning. But yeah, so thank you guys for watching the stream. Good night, everyone. Until next time, I'll see you guys in the next stream.